All right, what's going on, everybody? I hope you guys are doing good. Ready for the weekend. We are going to jump into a character that we left off with a few days ago. So with this character, we're just trying to get a suit built, and I have one filament and the MBC suit and everything that we need, basically, besides the blue and red filament. So let's try to find a blue and red filament today and get out there and make a suit. We do have a suit battery as well and some spark plugs, so hopefully we can find a boat too. And we're gonna start with this character, and then I might finish off with some Chinaris a little bit later. I've been itching to play Chinaris. We have had some issues with them also lately, so let's play it by ear, and maybe we'll finish with some Chinaris, play this for a few hours, and then finish with Chinaris. That'll be the goal anyways. What's going on, Mustard? Mike, DB, Mac, good to see you. How you doing, Smigsy? What's going on, Scotty? Watterson, good to see you. Flamingo. Alright. So yeah, we haven't played this character in a while. Let's make sure I got everything set up here. Just watching a bit of SpaceX launch. Is there a SpaceX launch today? I think they're sending a ship up to rescue those astronauts. Because there's a couple, I think there's 2 astronauts that have been lost in space or something for a while. Yeah, it's crazy. So the last administration, they've been there for a long time too. The last administration didn't want to get them out And then Elon said that he'll get them out. So I think they've been up there for a long time. I'm not sure the exact situation or what's going on, but yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm gonna Google it just right now, just for shits and giggles. Lost astronaut. I mean, it's pretty much a film, or like a... You could probably take this and make a script for a Hollywood movie, right? Stranded NASA astronauts. Wait, so they're NASA astronauts? As of December... Okay, this is it. As of December 2023. So over a year ago. Or never mind. Have flown into space. As of December 2023, a total of 676 people have flown into space. 19 of them have died. Return of the stuck astronauts. Sonny Williams and Butch Wilmore say they miss their families. NASA astronauts Sanita, Sonny Williams, and Barry Butch Wilmore have been on the International Space Station for more than 8 months. Even though they initially expected to stay for just about 8 days, it's finally time to come home. 8 months. Imagine thinking you're going to space for 8 days and you stay for 8 months. It's not as easy as just going to space is difficult, obviously, but living in space is really bad for you. So that probably is going to ruin their life, really. I mean, you lose a lot of muscle, you lose a lot of your body functioning up there. Yeah. So they definitely lost a big chunk of their life from being stuck up there. So why is it that they haven't just gone up and got them way sooner? That's crazy. What is the deal with NASA anyways? Like, why is NASA... So it takes SpaceX to go up there and do it. Why can't NASA just get them? Williams told PBS recently that they don't feel abandoned by NASA. You don't feel abandoned. You were supposed to go for 8 days, and they left you up there for 8 months, and you don't feel abandoned? That's delusional. NASA doesn't have anything to get them out. So why is NASA sending people into space if they can't get them out? So, technical limitations from NASA is what's keeping them there for 8 months. But NASA went to the moon in the 60s, didn't they? Anyway, it's all crazy. Yeah. Nuts. I'd be pissed if I was in space for 8 months. Transgender animal surgery, yeah. Yeah, didn't they find out that the US aid was funding that? Transgender animal studies or some shit. It's a real thing. I think like millions and millions of dollars too. Yeah. Oh, hopefully they go out there and get them. Yep. That's so crazy. And they're not like super young. Wilmore is 61 and Williams is like, they're 60 years old, so man, it's gotta be rough. But I suppose you don't really want to go up there when you're like 20 or 30. I feel like astronauts should be like a 50 and above, because, you know, there's a good chance that something bad's gonna happen. Anyway, hopefully they can get them out. I don't know how long it would take. I wonder how long it takes to get a rocket up there, like however they get up there. How long it takes to get the ship up there. The Starliner was delayed in May due to a problem with a valve in the rocket. Engineers had to fix a helium leak. That's all bad news for Boeing. It's competing with SpaceX, which has been transporting astronauts to the International Space Station since 2020, making over 20 successful trips to the space station. So Boeing, this is on Boeing, huh? So does NASA contract Boeing? NASA contracts Boeing to do their space stuff? That doesn't make any sense. Or maybe Boeing supplies the ship. NASA no longer has a space vehicle of their own. Was NASA is NASA a private company, or is that this like this? Is that tied to the government? Well, all of the space people are kind of tied to the government, but National Aeronautics and Space Administration. Contracts Boeing for various space-related products. Dude, Boeing is notoriously bad, though. Boeing is, like, notoriously bad, man. They've got a lot of crazy shit on their resume. I think they're a pretty corrupt company. Yeah. Does Boeing... Yeah, Boeing makes, like, commercial airliners, and then they make military stuff, right? Boeing has got to be one of those bigger... I wonder if they do the military planes and stuff. Anyway, it's pretty cooked. How you doing, Smoke? What's going on, Joe? I make whistleblowers disappear too. Everyone does. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. The government does that too. There was a Boeing burning on an airfield today? Oh yeah? Anyway, yeah. What a time to be alive, huh? Okay. Well, let me see here. Let's get into this thing. So server's only like a quarter full right now. We'll see if it fills up. But like I said, I might switch over to Namalsk. Or not Namalsk, Chinaris eventually. But let's see if we can try to build the suit. You're watching the news, huh, Flamingo? Uh-oh. What news are you watching, man? Well, Flamingo, I thought you were in Germany. Are you German? We just have hundreds of contractors, including Boeing. Yeah. It's kind of a nice position for the government, I guess. They don't have to do anything and they just say, like, if you guys fuck up, it's on you. Let's see, like a layer of insulation. Okay. Let's jump in here. But yeah, hopefully they get those astronauts out, huh? Hopefully. So this is the character that we left off with. Suppressed M4. AWM. Lancia plate. NBC suits. Suit battery. Orange filament. So we just need a blue and a red. We just need a blue and a red. So let's have a look around. Maybe we can find a boat. Wouldn't mind getting a boat. That'd be sweet. Half German, half Spanish, huh? What's going on, AFK? .60 round magazine. I'm actually hurting for space. Could really use a bigger bag, honestly. Badly damaged knife. Sounds like we got some food up the hill. Brand new canister, I'll take it. That was weird. I tabbed and there was a large canister just in my vicinity, but it's not there. Defender vest. I almost feel like making a stash in this fireplace or something. don't know if that's a smart idea, but probably not. I want to bury this soup battery and this filament though, for sure. I mean, I could probably put that in there for now. That way if I die, I don't really lose the valuable stuff. I wonder if I can find something that I can bury though. Because I would bury the protective case. Okay, I actually like Bill Burr ad, the goat himself. Oh yeah, that's a Bill Burr ad, huh? Yeah, Bill Burr's a little hit or miss for me. I like a lot of his stuff, but he's, I don't know, he likes to rant a lot, and then he's kind of, I don't know, he's a little wishy-washy in some subjects, but I still think he's funny. Like, I love listening to him ranting, shit like that, but I don't know. Bill Burr's a little, he makes some pretty shitty stuff nowadays too. He has like a lot of Netflix shows that are kind of shitty. I don't know. I like Old Bill. Yeah. Yeah, he used to be a lot more unfiltered. Like, I listened to him and he's, you know, he had a lot of issues back in the day. Well, there we go. And now he's kind of like, he's, I don't want to say a sellout, but a lot of the stuff he does is pretty mediocre, I think. Like a lot of the Netflix stuff, and then I think he got married, and that's kind of where it went downhill a little bit. Got married to some like super liberal chick. So it's hard to be like making fun of that stuff when you're living that life now. So that's exactly what it is. I think that's what bothers me about him. I think I have a red filament if you need one. Listen, man. We're going on an adventure, alright? I want to run up and down this island 50 times. Because that's why Dayz's fun. Let's go bury this somewhere. Actually, I'm just gonna hide my screen for a minute. We'll go bury this, and then we can move a little bit more freely. How you doing, Ghost? Wanted, good to see you. What's going on, Evil? You have a baby wombat I could have a hold of, please? A baby wombat. Have you lost your mind, mate? You gotta ask Ben Fruit about that, or Lax. I heard that they have wombats around. You not seen the news about the girl? I don't watch the news, man. I don't really watch the news. I might get it secondhand from like a podcast or something like that, but I don't really watch like mainstream news, man. No, I'm not too concerned about a wombat, whatever the fuck, you know? There's so much shit going on in the world. I don't really care about a wombat story, but... You know what I'm saying? No offense. Nah, we got SpaceX going to rescue people in, at the space station. A lot of crazy shit happening. I don't think wombat is gonna be high on my priority list, but, you know. Well, what is the story anyways? Fill me in. Some chick fucking did something with a wombat 30 minutes ago? Oh really? Nice. That's good. You know the people that hate Elon Musk are gonna be sitting there waiting for that to fail, right? I bet you all the, like, more than half of the people that are there to cover the event are giving it negative reviews and being like, oh, they just want to see that fail. 100%. They don't give a shit about the people on the space station. They just want, they want the headline like SpaceX failure or something like that. I guarantee you. Yep. People do not want that to be successful, I can assure you. And it's funny too because he wants to go to Mars, right? And the thing is, we're pretty helpless against like meteors, asteroids, stuff like that. There's a lot of things that we can't control. Imagine if we, you know, just imagine if a meteor came down, a massive meteor, and took out the Earth, or like a big portion of it. I think it's a good idea to have someone trying to push the envelope and go somewhere different. I don't get why people are so offended by that. I mean, everybody wants to explore, right? Back in the day, you had people coming from different continents and finding new land, and I mean, exploring has been a part of human nature for the entirety of time. But heaven forbid this guy wants to go to Mars, you know? Stop that guy. But if he was left-leaning, if Elon Musk was a left-leaning guy, like he used to be, they would love him. And they would support him. Right? Right. Impressive seeing the bottom part land back on the ground. It's crazy what they're doing, man. It's crazier than science, you know, it's crazier than like movies and Hollywood even. To see that happening in real life is amazing. News off TikTok. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really good independent news out there these days. And that's how you have to do it because, you know, if it's on either side of the aisle, then it's going to be very easily manipulated and very easily skewed. It's hard to get a real perspective or opinion. If you're going to the major outlets, you're just going to get the same old rhetoric, you know. That's why it's nice to go to a smaller source, maybe something that doesn't have, something that's not being funded directly by either side. Democrat, a lot of people did, yeah, Chad, a lot of people did. I mean, those guys are wishy-washy though to begin with. But the thing is, with Democrats, a lot of people, like, they used to be a lot more reasonable. In a lot of ways, there's been a polar shift between the ideology of a Democrat. Like, they used to be anti-war, they used to be, you know, a lot of things that were, you know, it was a good position. But a lot of things have done a complete 180, like a complete switch 180. So that's why a lot of people that were supporting the Democrats aren't anymore. And I think they shoot themselves in the foot with a lot of the, you know, gender politics or whatever you want to call it, identity politics. That's why they lost a lot of their base. And makes sense, right? Because a lot of the stuff that they're talking about, it's complete nonsense. It just is. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Fly to Mars until a solution is found with protection from radiation. Yeah, we'll see what they can do. What I'm saying is, it's not a bad thing that we have people pushing the envelope and looking for different places to go and inspiring people, right? Space is a big ass mystery, really. It's the biggest mystery of all time. So why wouldn't you be intrigued to, you know, adventure, push the boundaries? And who knows, maybe if they do one day get something settled on Mars, and there is cataclysmic event on Earth, you know, I think a lot of the deeds that they're doing these days aren't going to be fully realized until later on. A lot of these people are probably not going to get their due until later, like until after they died, or long after anyways. But if something happens in the meantime, like I say, big meteor, asteroid, whatever you want to call it, and we go extinct, and it very well could happen. That's probably one of the top 3 biggest threats, if you think about it. We have no defense against that. Like zero. So until they develop something for that, it's probably a good idea to make us a multi-planetary race. I don't see any problem with it, but you hear that a lot, right? It's like, why is he doing this? We have enough problems on the Earth. You're kind of missing the point. But anyway. Really need to see this. Yeah, I watch a lot of it in my spare time. I'm sure I'll see something about it later. Oh yeah. I think in 2029 there's going to be an asteroid that passes really close to Earth. Right. Well, the Earth is like, you can look at a lot of different planets, right? And stars and stuff. Or moons, and you can see that they're just completely cratered, right? There's a lot of shit going on in space. But it's hard to think long term as well, right? We think long term is like 100 years, which is nothing in the grand scale of things. So it's hard for human beings to invest a lot of time and effort into things that they won't see, like especially in the age of instant gratification, right? Everything has to be instant these days. Instant everything. Instant coffee. Everything has to be instant. it's hard to get funding or get backing for things that are not going to give you a positive benefit in the short term. So these types of things that they're going for, you know, on Mars and all this other stuff, it's a grand scheme, right? A lot of short-sighted people. But if it does come, if we do get hit by an asteroid, what are they going to say? Well, damn, he was right. I mean, if they can. Well, think about it, right? We get hit, let's say, by a bunch of different impacts. And it wipes out, let's just say 75, 80% of humanity or something, or more. 90, 95, or everything. All the stuff that we have, like all of our drives, everything that's stored digitally, if we were to go extinct, like this, all the humans go extinct right now, then all of our technology and everything's going to be lost, right? And if humans were to somehow evolve again, they're not going to find any of our stuff. You know, we barely find stuff that's like 100, 200 years old. Evolution takes a long time. And that's an if, not if, you know. It's not guaranteed, obviously. Interesting to think about. Appreciate that we can talk a little politics in here. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not even really politics. It's just space travel and shit. Nothing wrong with that. It's cool, man. Are you not intrigued by space travel? I am. I think everybody should be. Too much damage to the ozone? Yeah, Cardo, a lot of climate activists and stuff say that. But if you look back, and especially they can do like core samples in ice and stuff, and the world has been shifting temperature wise for a long time, far longer than we've been here. So some people are ignorant enough to think that human beings are the 100% the cause of like any kind of climate change, but it's just not the case. Obviously that, you know, you place anything into an environment, it's going to change it. So there's no doubt that human beings have an effect on the environment. There's no doubt about it. But it's the question is, how much do we affect it? And guess what? It's incredibly hard to prove any of that. It's so complicated, man. But like I said, long before we were around, there's been polar shifts in climate, like really large, like ice ages, stuff like that. I used to do oil exploration work, and it used to be a barrier reef in the northern part of Canada. Where I was working, it used to be a barrier reef. I think it was like 60 million years ago or something. Pretty crazy to think about. If we got hit by a meteorite, right? Like it just shifts, it just changes. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of energy would shift a lot of stuff, I'm sure. Everything is political. People who say don't talk about politics are weak and have no conviction. Right, I don't know. There's a lot of like, I understand why people want to stay away from it. But if you have issues in life, it's probably best not to stay away from it. You know what I mean? It's good to talk about it. You have to be able to communicate without losing your mind. And a lot of people these days can't do that. So it's kind of a shame. It really is. People get very uncomfortable with certain things, and that's why they don't want to talk about it, right? It's like, I don't want to talk. The communication is key, though. Keeping a level head and communicating is good for you. There's nothing wrong with that. Challenge, get your ideas challenged, and then maybe you can, you know, form a better opinion. There's nothing wrong with changing your ideas as well. That's the problem today, too, is that people are so dug in that even if they're wrong, like obviously wrong, like so many things in politics today, like against science wrong is what I'm saying, like actual science. If you are denying science as a whole, like everything that we know is true, then it's hard to deal with you, right? Because you're doing that on a basis you know that it's untrue. There's nothing worse than someone knowing better and just digging their heels in, but that's what everyone does today. It's all or nothing, too. If you don't believe in the ideology, then they eat their own. That's it. You have to believe everything. There's a lot of people that are spouting opinions that they don't believe just because they're afraid of being ostracized. People are very afraid. Especially when there's money involved, right? Almost every time someone says something outrageous and you know that they don't believe it, there's money involved. Or some sort of like power, right? Money, power, whatever you want to call it. Influence. That's why you have all these Hollywood actors and shit saying ridiculous stuff that they don't believe in order to get a role, right? You think a lot of these people believe that stuff? No. They'll flip-flop with any position. And you're seeing it now, too. Now that there's a new president around, people are changing their tone all of a sudden. Companies and stuff, right? It's pretty wishy-washy, right? You see what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. They don't have any real beliefs. They're just catering to the audience, you know? And that's the same thing with YouTube, Twitch, all that. Just a lot of fake people, right? They don't have their own beliefs. They don't have their own opinions. They're just told what to say. And they know what sounds good and they know what makes them money. You know what I'm saying? From Canada? Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I'm from Canada, but people look into that too much as well. They really do. I don't see it that way. I don't look at the world like, oh, you guys are over that fucking imaginary line that we call a border and that makes you different. You have different life experiences and you're slightly different than I am, but it's at the same time we're all the same. I know it sounds corny, but it's what I've observed, you know, especially from traveling and stuff. Everybody's the same, man. It's cool that we have different cultures and like different ways of life in certain areas, but at the same time we're the same, right? So a lot of times people look into it and they would say like, oh, how can you have an opinion on US politics? You're a Canadian, right? My dad's from the US. I have a lot of family in the US. Does that count? Does that make me allowed to have an opinion? I have opinions about everything and about everybody. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. Just because I'm from this side of the imaginary line doesn't mean that I'm different, right? Right? But people like believe that. I don't know. I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? And also, people aren't their leaders, right? It's another thing. Just because Trump's the president doesn't mean you have to hate America. What does that have to do with the actual individuals? Server reset? Alright. Let me check out this this launch while we wait. What do you believe, House? Nothing. Fumentary, nothing. I believe in nothing. I believe the earth is flat. Clip it. What's going on, Felix? Cold cut? I mean, there are times when it's not ideal to get into a debate. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like I said, with disingenuous people. And a lot of times, there's literal crazy people out there, right? Like, there's actual, like, super ignorant, completely captured people that it's just not worth your time. Because they're gonna do what and say whatever they have to. And if you're dealing with an idiot or like a retard like that, you don't want to stoop to their level. A lot of times you're trying to, and even if you try to help people and give them common sense and stuff, they're not going to take it. And that's the biggest problem, man. It's not like everyone's, you know, really stupid. It's just that they choose. They're captured by an ideology, and you have to be all in. People are just afraid. That's all. Everybody knows that feeling. See the good and the bad? Of course. Yeah, yeah. It's not black and white, Chad. It's super complex, right? There's good things about people and there's bad things about people. That's it. There it is. The world is not black and white. And there's such thing as the lesser of two evils, right? A lot of times we're left with the lesser of two evils. You have to understand that. Clipped and shipped. Oh, yeah, it's not the first time I've been cancelled. Probably won't be the last. I'm just hoping for diesel deletes to be legal. Diesel deletes? What do you mean? Like deleting some sort of converter so that your vehicle makes more power or something? What are you talking about? How you doing, Kane? I'll probably not change idea even with the images of the launch, but that doesn't mean he's a bad person. As we see now, the US has had a massive influence over the cost of living in Canada. Of course, exactly, Ghost. That's bang on. Exactly, man. I've said that like hundreds of times. As someone who lives in Canada, our fates, like the US dictates a lot of things that happen here. It's just natural. We're part of we're very close trading partners, being on the same continent. So of course, everything that happens in the US affects what happens in Canada. It's just common sense. So by default or by proxy, you should care about what's happening in the US. Or, you know, like not, you don't know, or just know about it at least. You feel like you have to spend too much time or get emotionally connected to it, but just understanding that the world's connected is important, of course. Of course. Keep all the sooty air out of the intake. Yeah, you diesel monsters. You guys just like pulling up to vehicles and flooring it so that you got your, you know, your black smoke coming out of your exhaust. Diesel freaks. Diesel freaks. Alright, I'm just looking at this launch and then we'll jump back in. I've had a lot of DEF fluid issues. There's a diesel exhaust fluid. So they're on the newer trucks, what they have is a system that's like a little squirter, right? It's like halfway in between your exhaust system or wherever. Or probably closer to the front. And there's a thing that squirts in exhaust fluid and is meant to help the environment or something. And if you don't have the adequate amount of DEF or DEF fluid, what happens? It basically puts your vehicle into like handicap mode or like limp mode or something like that. I was driving a concrete truck and the DEF fluid went below a certain level and it made my vehicle not be able to go over like 30 kilometers an hour. So it loses all power and everything, and it's like, it's crazy, man. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, D-rating. It should be illegal, man. It's so dangerous. It really is. But that's their way of, it's a scheme for the environment. But like it shouldn't derate your vehicle. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you better buy some more of that DEF fluid and get it in there or you can't drive. They have a lot of control over vehicles, especially like Teslas and stuff. I'm pretty sure Tesla, a lot of vehicles, they can just shut your shit down. Like, I wonder if something happened. I wonder if Musk could just shut down all the Teslas. I'm sure he could shut down a lot of them. Like, I'm sure of it. I bet you they got some pretty crazy stuff built in. A lot of vehicles can be manipulated now. Moonstomper, thanks for the 12 months. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for the year support, buddy. Just make sure you put it in the right reservoir. Yep. Yeah, people putting DEF fluid in their washer fluid reservoirs. 100% it could shut. Yeah, for sure. And now you got people, I don't know if you guys have seen that, Molotov cocktailing Tesla dealerships. So Tesla originally, like, Musk was favored by the left years and years ago, right? And he made the electrical vehicles and it was like, oh, he's the savior. And now that he's on the other end of the aisle and he's got all this power and he's doing audits to the government, all of a sudden Tesla bad. So everyone's like, you got these maniacs on the other side of the aisle burning Teslas and throwing Molotov cocktails and shit. Like idiots, right? I mean, idiots. Attacking people who have Teslas, as if that's going to change anything. They think they're starting a revolution or something. It's fucking ridiculous. But like I said with Musk, I think there's going to be an attempt on him, on his life, for sure. Sometime soon. If he's actually doing what he's saying he's doing with the government, he's going to uncover so much shit. And people are not going to be happy about it. And that's why you see a lot of these coordinated attacks now. It's like, I've seen a bunch of clips where guys are getting paid. Like, they're getting paid to protest. You got, like, and it's a mix, right? It's a mix of lunatics, people who are, like, actually psychotic, and then people who are getting paid. It's crazy, man. It's wild. Tesla bad, and then you got Trump inside of a Tesla with Musk. It's pretty funny. I love Tesla, he said. Trump, you gotta fucking pronounce the name right if you wanna, you know what I mean? You gotta at least pronounce the name right if you're gonna pretend to like Tesla. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I listened to that podcast. It was really interesting. Interesting how they have all these like dead people that are collecting checks and stuff, and dead people who are voting and all kinds of crazy stuff, man. It's wild. So much government waste. Like, a lot of it is waste, but some of it is fraud, and they're trying to figure it out. And imagine, like, people have been calling for audits of the government since the beginning of time, since the inception of government itself. How is it that making a committee, whatever you want to call it, Doge, a fucking stupid name, like Department of Government Efficiency, when did that become a problem? People have been begging for that for years. Forever, man. And now we finally have something that's looking into the government and doing audits, because all of us can get audited. If you fuck up your taxes on like $200, they're gonna find you, man. They're gonna shut your shit down. They're gonna find you. Well, what about billions and trillions of dollars of waste and fraud? Oh, all of a sudden, no. Like, that's a good thing, man. How can anybody see that and be like, that's a negative? I don't get that. Doesn't make sense. But anytime you see fraud being uncovered, you have to look for what the response is. If the response is positive, then that's a good thing. But if the response is negative to a positive thing, uncovering fraud, then you got to look at the people that are like, who is so against this? Obama made the actual department that now is. Oh, did he? I don't know. I didn't know that. It doesn't matter either way. But like, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. But at the same time, why are people against it? You know what I mean? That's really weird to me. It just goes to show that even if these people are doing positive things, you know, like keeping the border safe and not allowing a bunch of people to come over the border and turn into voters for a certain political party. You think that would be a good thing, right? Right? That's common sense. But apparently not. Apparently not. I have to assume because they're benefiting from it. Bingo. Yeah. It's like a crazy scam, man. They have a lot of businesses that are used in combination with each other to hide stuff. I mean, offshore accounts, all kinds of crazy, like, well, what was USAID anyways? USAID? What does it make it? It makes it sound like it's something good, right? USAID. Oh no no. Okay. Anyways, let me see here. Let me jump back in. NASA SpaceX launched Starliner astronauts replacement crew. Following multiple delays, the SpaceX rocket carrying 4 astronauts finally blasted off Friday bound for the international... We should watch that. I wonder if there's a video of it. Quick little clip or something. I want to see it. Gotta be a clip of it. Where did they launch from? Is that Texas or is it Florida? It's usually Florida, right?
People, if not thousands. Talking of dragon and
images of crew.
Holy shit.
Such a beautiful image. It's a shame they won't be able to see it, but they will be so excited to have their crewmates come on board.
And we're about to hear from the crew here before launch. We'll hear from them after launch. It'll be
after that, prior to separation.
Was that Florida or Texas?
You'll hear some performance calls along the
Cali,
way
Texas. Yeah. I don't think they're going to be doing too many launches out of Cali.
And these are SpaceX flight controllers reporting
I'm pretty sure Musk took a lot of his shit out of Cali a long time ago.
Milestones.
Because of the taxes, ridiculous taxes.
You will hear after liftoff are,
Nobody will get arrested, but all get pardons. Yeah, well, look at what Biden did with his son. Look at what Biden did with his son. Fucking crackhead dude running around getting funded by the Ukrainians. My son gets a pardon. Okay. That's not corrupt at all.
Once the second stage kicks in. Previously heard that's
and then that strong back or the TE that will mean that 1 million
and then
oh
T minus 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and lift. Go SpaceX, go NASA Crew 10. Copy 1 Alpha.
dude, I gotta see one of those live one day.
1.7 million pounds of thrust now propelling Falcon 9 and
What kind of stream quality is this?
We're continuing to get good call-outs on the first stage performance.
I guess it's hard to stream from a rocket. Or whatever, Starship or whatever you want to call that. So wait, like, the ship, like this is the rocket and then there's a ship? Is that how it works? And then the ship just breaks away once it's high enough? Or is this like a booster, I guess?
We're now 40 seconds into today's flight.
power and telemetry.
The Dragon.
Continuing to get good performance call-outs.
1,000 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, we are
Holy
throttling
shit.
down the engines in preparation for Max Q. What great timing that was. We just passed through Max Q. That's the largest structural load that the vehicle will see on ascent.
Vehicle supersonic.
Man, they must be so nervous when they're doing this.
We're now just over 1 minute and 10 seconds into today's flight, traveling at more than 1,400 miles per hour. And we just heard that call out for 1 Bravo, which
It's weird how they
second
they
and
do it in
final
miles per
orbit
hour,
for
but
the
it's in
first stage,
kilometers here.
Continuing to get good performance.
People in the States are like, what the fuck is a kilometer per hour?
Next up, we'll have a couple of events happening in rapid succession.
Kilometer?
First
What's
will
a
be that
kilometer?
engine on the second stage impact engine, which we just heard, and then we'll have MECO, or main engine.
See, look,
cutoff,
the Earth
where
is
the
flat.
9 engines on the first stage will cut
Proven.
off ahead of the first and second stages. Will be separating from one another. Then the single Merlin vacuum engine on the second stage will ignite and continue to carry Crew 10 to orbit while the first stage begins its journey back to Earth. Now we're just 2 minutes
Lady,
into
can you shut
today's
up for a
flight.
minute?
The vehicle is traveling just under 4,000 miles per hour.
We're just about
Jesus
20
Christ.
seconds away from those events that Anna just
5,000
mentioned.
kilometers an hour.
The 9 Merlin engines will shut down here in just about 10 seconds.
I bet you the
Puerto Rico.
sound from that thing is insane.
Stage separation
when it takes
and
off.
SES1.
Separates twice, so 3 parts.
Main engine cutoff.
Bro, you wouldn't pardon your own son? Listen, dude.
Stage separation confirmed.
Copy, 2 Alpha.
If I had a son, he wouldn't be doing fucking crack and doing crazy videos with hookers and shit. You know what I
Incredible
mean?
views there on your
And
left-hand
recognition.
screen. On your left-hand screen, you can see
And
a
no,
view from
like-
stage 1.
No. Like, I understand that he pardoned his son. And, like, from, like, a father perspective, you're like, of course. But no, he's the U.S. president. It's way more important than his son's freedom. The integrity of the U.S. political system is way more important than some crackhead's freedom.
Stage.
If you're that grown up and you're doing all that
Views
shit
there. Now, the
continuously,
booster is in its boost back burn.
and trying
This
to
is the
sell
first of 3
arts,
burns as it makes
yeah,
its way
you should go to
back
jail.
down to Earth. This will last
like
about
everybody else
45
would.
seconds.
You don't get special
And
treatment
the
because you're
crew,
the president's
10 crew is
son.
still onboard Dragon attached to Falcon 9 second stage, which you can see there on your right hand.
It undermines the entirety of
And we're
the.
now at 3 minutes and 20 seconds into today's flight. The vehicle is traveling about 6,500 miles per hour. They are on their way to the space station. And we did have that confirmation coming up of the boost back shutdown. And then coming up at the T+6 minute mark.
These guys are freaking out.
Coming
Look at her
and
eyes.
there we have our first images of the crew inside the Dragon spacecraft as they make their way into
Oh look, he's
orbit.
playing games, dude.
And the crew
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
continuing to get good call outs.
SpaceX Dragon, copy nominal.
The stage 2 it continues to be on power with and it's firing until we get to that second stage engine cutoff around the 9-minute mark of flight. About 5 minutes of flight to go before Dragon will be flying free.
Oh yeah, JW for sure. Everywhere, man.
Some cool views there on your left-hand screen. That's the first stage.
He's playing Tetris, yeah.
booster as it's making its way back down to Earth. This is a ground tracking camera getting these awesome views.
He's actually in his
And
studio
on
in
the
California.
right-hand side of your screen, you can see that low
You just don't
Merlin
know.
vacuum engine of the second stage. We're continuing to get good performance on the second stage. And the crew's G loads will dip right when we hit the separation event, and it's going to continue to build up until then.
Dragon,
So,
SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
What part separates the booster and then it comes back down and lands?
SpaceX Dragon, copy nominal.
Again, great call outs for
SpaceX Dragon, copy nominal.
Oh, is that the booster?
Confirmation there from the crew
Dude,
as
that
they
is
continue to make their way
crazy.
into orbit. Now,
Is
7
it
minutes
coming
into
back
today's
down or
flight,
is it
the
just
first stage
like
making its way
it's coming back
to
down, but
Earth.
is it
The
coming
second
back
stage
down
continuing
straight?
to
Or
fire.
is it just how the fuck do
This
they
is
manage
an
that?
Awesome view. Let's see if we can see the center engine relight for that landing burn here in a few seconds.
Oh, there it goes.
There's that landing burn. Let's watch as Falcon 9 touches down on landing zone 1.
Dude, I gotta see that in real life. That probably sounds so cool too. Wow, it's smooth. Amazing. So, why this is such a big deal is because it's so expensive to do this stuff. So if they have reusable boosters, then it cuts down on their price by like, I can't remember the percentage, but I remember hearing some crazy numbers. And the fact that SpaceX is trying to make it, a lot of reusable stuff, it's going to make the advancement go way, way faster. So as they get better with the technology, it's going to cost less and then therefore be more feasible over the long run. So this type of shit that they're doing with SpaceX is just like next level type shit. It's really going to change everything. So it all comes down to like expenses and stuff. So it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing, man. That's cool. Well, hopefully they get those guys back from the space station. Yeah, don't worry about the astronauts. Their skeletons have dissolved. They've turned into like an ET type character. Don't worry about it. Biden left him up there for 7 months. They lost 50% bone density. It's okay. They're gonna come back down to Earth. They're gonna be so messed up. Enough to holiday in space soon? I don't know about that. I know that they're like planning on doing rich people expeditions to the moon or some shit, I think. Regarding the pardoning, same can be said for the pardoning people who stormed the Capitol. Yeah, so that's like a whataboutism is what you're using right now. So that means that like your defense for what I'm saying, because it has nothing to do with Trump. We're just talking about Biden's son and the fact that he was pardoned, which is clear corruption. But what you're saying is because Trump did something for January 6th, you know, people that stormed the Capitol, that Biden should be allowed to pardon his son, which is not clear thinking. We're talking about Biden. I said nothing about January 6th. You know what I mean? Completely different things. It's a whataboutism. You should look it up. It's not a good argument. It just doesn't... Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, at the same time, there's a lot of weird things that happen. Like January 6th, it never should have happened, obviously. But there's also a lot of things where it's like, were there FBI agents present there provoking things? Yes. 100%. So January 6th should have never happened, obviously, but it's not very cut and dry. There's all kinds of crazy stuff, like the BLM riots, you know, peaceful protesting, somewhat, what did they call it? They called it, what did they refer to it as? Mostly peaceful. It's like people going around looting and smashing shit. Anyway, it's pretty fucked up on both sides for sure, but as far as Biden's son goes, it's crazy, man. Crazy, but that's the world we live in. Nepotism, you get special treatment. But yeah, a lot of times when you hear something, people's default thing is like, well, the other side did it too. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a childish argument. And also, a lot of people from January, not to defend the January 6 people, this is the thing, like, we weren't even talking about that, but a lot of those people were held without any hearings or anything, like, unjustly. A lot of them were. So, you know, there's truth on both sides to it. Clearly they shouldn't have done that, but one could probably make the argument that they were more peaceful and less destructive than a lot of like the BLM, a lot of the George Floyd, a lot of that, you know, a lot of the stuff from the other side as well. So anyway, it's a messy system for sure, but yeah, we were just talking about Biden's son. All right, let's jump back in. Well, I mean, did you see where a lot of the money for BLM went? The leaders of BLM were caught red-handed, man. Turns out that a lot of the funding for BLM went to like a certain group of people, and then they bought a bunch of houses, and they were like super corrupt. So, yeah, that was clearly not going to the right people. But it's called weaponized empathy. You see it a lot used in politics. They weaponize people's good empathy, you know, like it's good to care about other people and it's good to show support if you think bad things have happened, but they're doing it for the wrong reasons and they're being manipulated by a group of people at the top. There's always someone at the top of these riots and all these other things that are benefiting from them. And it's not the people that are... They're not fighting for what they think they are. They're not getting... Does that make sense? They're not gaining anything from it. All that money is being used to buy fucking $1 million homes for these other people. And the leader of the BLM, I think it was a girl, I can't remember her name, but I've seen interviews of hers and she's terrible. Like fucking corrupt. 100%. She doesn't give a fuck about the cause. She pretends to care about the cause to get the money. That's how it works. Same thing with Biden's son in Ukraine. That guy was getting millions of dollars every year for what? But Ukraine, if you say anything bad about Ukraine, it's like, oh... Ukraine is one of the most corrupt countries in the world for a lot of... for years and years. Alright, let's see if we can find... I guess I should check this place for filament. U.S. government installed Zelensky. Hey man, everyone's got an opinion. I thought Zelensky was like wasn't Zelensky an actor or like a comedian before? I'm pretty sure I saw a video of him like dancing around as dressed up as a woman or something. I don't know. Is that true? Yeah, when he went to the White House and they were all like having that argument. Yeah, I don't think that. Well, so right now the U.S. has put in. Essentially, right now Ukraine has agreed to a ceasefire. So Russia has to approve it, obviously. So the U.S. and Ukraine have like come to an agreement, and they're working out the details. And essentially it's going to be very, very complicated because it involves like divvying up of lands, stuff like that, and like power plants and very strategic positions. So I'm hoping that Russia accepts the ceasefire and that they can come to some sort of agreement. But at the end of the day, no one's going to be happy, right? Because Ukraine, Russia's not going to give up anything to Ukraine. They're just not going to. Because they're at the advantageous position right now. They just are. They're going to be... And as this thing progresses, they're going to become more and more... It's going to be more and more to their advantage. So it'll be interesting to see if Trump can somehow get Putin to agree to a ceasefire. And if a ceasefire does happen, I think the proposed time period is 30 days. If that does happen, then you're looking at like real change and stuff like that, because once guys stop fighting, once both sides stop fighting, then there's going to be more and more push for the, no one's going to want to go back to fighting, essentially. The only people who want continued fighting is like far left radicals. It's like, fight to the end. Russia cannot win no matter how many Ukrainians die, right? No matter how many innocent Russian and Ukrainian people die. This is about Putin. But it's more about like people not dying, right? This war has been going on for what, 3-4 years now? It's probably time to stop it, right? So hopefully they can get a deal done. But we'll see. We shall see. But I think they're supposed to have talks today or tomorrow or something. 3 years now. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's sad. Yeah, it's sad, dude. All the people that lost their lives for nothing, essentially, too. That's the saddest thing, because it's like all these people died, and for what? If they do stop the war now, which would be great, obviously. people will not be satisfied. They want to see Russia crush or whatever, which is not going to happen. It's just not going to end. It's not going to end well. All those people would have died for pretty much nothing. But there's a case to be made. You know. Yeah, it's weird. It would have been interesting to see if Trump was president instead of Biden. I think a lot of this stuff wouldn't have happened. I think it's pretty safe to say that. Because whether you like Trump or not, he knows how to strong arm people, and he knows how to, like, he's smart in a certain way. And I think that Biden hurt the country a lot. Just allowed a lot of that stuff to happen. He wasn't a strong leader, man. He was barely awake. Anybody with a brain could see that. I think he was taken advantage of a lot of times. It's almost sad, really. He should never really have been in charge at that point. How is it that someone with, like, you know, clear mental issues is allowed to be the president? Like, actual, you know, declining health and stuff. Yeah, it's sad. You know what the saddest part is? All the people who passed away. And a lot of them are probably young and old. Ukrainian and Russian. That's the real sad part. Because those lives are never going to be restored. And that's it. It's not the big, rich, powerful leaders that die. It's the young guys, the old guys. I mean, in Ukraine, they're using everybody. So, super sad. Well, let's all hope for a ceasefire. Same time hearing America say we'll continue to supply weapons. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the European leaders are not really... Like, from what I keep hearing, you know, you got Macron in France. That guy is just a fucking snake. How can you not look at Macron and be like, I don't trust this guy? There's just something about him, man. And sometimes France gets a fair, like an unfair shake. Or unfair, you know, treatment, but... A lot of those European leaders, man, I don't know. Good luck. Hey, if you guys want to keep funding Ukraine and keep this war going, then by all means. Just don't drag the US in with NATO and expect them to protect you when shit hits the fan. That's the difference. If you guys can't accept a peace deal, and you can't get Russia and Ukraine to sort things out, then by all means, send all your fucking troops there. Fuck, man. Start World War III. Just don't be surprised when it happens. Alright? As they say, as a great man once said, fuck around and you'll find out. America's betrayed Europe and bullied Ukraine. Well, whatever you want to say, man. Whatever your take on it is, I think we can all agree that a ceasefire is probably the reasonable thing to do, right? Would you agree? Or do you think that everybody should just keep escalating until World War III? Because Russia's not going to give up. It's pretty obvious. So as someone who's like a staunch supporter of Ukraine and all that, what do you think they should do? You think they should stop fighting and call for peace? World War II, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Ukraine won't have enough people to keep fighting. Right. So what happens then is that you have people, like it's been happening for a while. You have like mercenaries or whatever they want to call themselves, right? So there's a lot of people that are, you know, that's the thing. If you feel strongly about protecting Ukraine and you want to be a part of it and you want to go over there and die for Ukraine, then by all means. A lot of people can get that funding. Like if you feel that strong about it, there's a lot of whatever you want to call them, mercenaries, going over there and fighting for it. Like if that's what you want to do with your life, then by all means. You know? Instead of talking about it on Twitter and shit, go and do it. But the problem is, the more people that get involved from other countries, specifically NATO countries, what happens when all of them start dying as well a lot? Which they already have been. But like, if Russians start dying because of supplied weapons, all you know, they're already dying from weapons that are supplied by NATO countries. So at what point does that turn into a much bigger conflict is the issue. If you can't see that, then you're blind, right? What they're talking about it right now is a ceasefire, right? They divvy up whatever land arguments. It's going to be very complicated. And then the US is going to get mineral rights in Ukraine. And so what that does, how that works is the US is going to have a big investment in the Ukraine. They already have had that, but essentially what that does is say, look, this is US backed investment here. And moving forward, if you threaten Ukraine, then it's totally going to be a threat to Ukraine in the future will be a threat to the US directly. So that's kind of what they're doing right now. And it makes sense. Like, it's leveraging the US's power without, like, if they can get that ceasefire in place and then get the war to end, and then the US has mineral rights, they're going to protect those assets. And essentially, if Russia were to encroach or like do anything in the future, then that means that they're, you know, directly going against the US, which they wouldn't do. Only reason that the Russians really pushed forward was probably because of Biden and his weak leadership, really. Biden just kind of rolled over and just gave them all a bunch of money. Like, how much money have they sent to the Ukraine? Now, if I was in the US, I'd be pissed. Because if my tax dollars are going to that, instead of like helping people who are struggling in the US, you know, fixing a lot of the issues in the US, I mean, the US is trillions of dollars in debt. And the problem is, if they do solve this issue, like if they do stop the war, then it's all for nothing. Right? That kind of sucks. All that money, you got receipts for all that money that you're sending over there? Probably not. Can you tell me exactly where all that money went? No, you can't. And there's a reason for that. It's weaponized empathy. It's going to a good cause, so therefore we don't even check receipts. I guarantee you a lot of that money's going into the wrong hands. If you think it isn't, then you're delusional. That's the problem that people have with it. It's not that they don't care about Ukraine. A lot of it is corruption, man. That's what people don't understand. And they're not willing to hear anything about it. So that is the issue. But again, I hope the Russians agree to the ceasefire. That'd be good. $175 billion. Yeah, but like, you laugh about it, but man, if I was in the US, I'd be pissed. I'm pissed and I'm in Canada. Like, how are, like, a lot of people in the US are pretty upset about it, man. As you should be. Fucking take care of your own country first, man. You know? The US doesn't have an obligation to protect every single country in the world. Crazy. People back Ukraine with understanding just how evil the country... Well, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of corruption everywhere. That's what I mean. Ukraine's not this, like... completely innocent in all of this. But anyway. It is what it is. We'll see what happens. Man, I heard about Trump talking about nuclear de-escalation. I think the best thing that could happen right now is the war ends over there, and Russia and the U.S. agree to some sort of. It'll probably never happen, but he was talking about it. It would be interesting to see if a bunch of these countries, I know, like all these countries were to get rid of their nukes. Now that would be a good outcome. Hey? How you doing, Doom? I need to fully check this area for filaments, but I just want to be careful here. What do you think of your new prime? He's not my prime minister. I didn't vote for him. No, it's what's happening in Canada is Justin Trudeau, the guy everybody hates, stepped down as the leader of the Liberals. And so some people think that we had like an election or something. It's kind of hard to explain, but we didn't have like a federal election. They had an election for the leader of the Liberal Party. So the party that's running the country, the leader stepped down. So that tells you everything you need to know. Essentially what it means is they want to get somebody else in prior to the federal election, which is in October, I believe, or sooner maybe. And what they want to do, because like Trudeau is just ruining their party. So they had an internal vote. They selected this new guy. His name's like Carney or something. Ironically, it's, you know, he's a bit of a clown. Banker guy, ties to the fucking WEF, the whole 9 yards. Banker guy, fucking, you know, one of those guys. In hopes that they can. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to get support for a new guy, and it's a smart move. Like, they're trying to get support for this new guy, right? Because with Trudeau, their party was just screwed. And I think they're still screwed no matter what. But everybody, a lot of people in Canada want an election to be called. So I think the government can actually call an election. A snap election or whatever it might be termed as. And then when the election comes, there's a very high chance of the Conservatives winning a majority government. So that would be like your right in Canada, the Conservatives, and then left, Liberal, as opposed to Democrats and Republicans in the States. So yeah, there's no like election, and a lot of people are not happy with this Carney guy, but they're not going to be happy with anything. They're just going to be happy when there's actual federal election. So yeah, I don't really know much about Carney, but I think he's like a banker guy. And yeah. Seems a little sketchy to me. I'm sure he's got a pretty checkered past. But he's probably in with the right people, and that's just how it is. Vote Bloc Québécois. Yeah. Sure. So anyway, hopefully they call an election. And if not, it'll be in October when things start to change. The guy who eats an apple, yeah, that guy's name's Pierre Poilievre. He's got a lot of support in Canada. He's the guy that is probably going to be the next prime minister. And yeah, he's like no nonsense, which is really nice. It's really refreshing. He does use a little bit of the Trump shtick, I guess you could call it. But yeah, he's a stand-up guy. I've listened to a lot of his interviews. He does podcasts and stuff, like long form podcasts. That's what I'm really looking for these days. Because people think it's a joke, but like, if you really believe in your policies and you're well thought out, go do a podcast. Fuck, man, get on Joe Rogan's podcast. That shit gets way more views. It's 3 hours long, or however long you might be. You're not limited by like commercial breaks and all that other nonsense. You can actually get your thoughts out and be challenged, because he will challenge you. That's the best way, man. If you want to get support, just like Trump, just like all those other people did, Elon, then go and fucking get on some podcasts. Like, I saw him on Jordan Peterson's podcast. It's a long interview and they went through a lot of stuff. And at least you can get an idea of who the person is. Because you can bullshit for like 30, 40 minutes tops and talk on, if you're a really good speaker, you can, like me, I can bullshit for 8 hours. Just kidding. But, yeah. I think he's going to be the next prime minister. So that'll be good. It's not like he's, you know, it's going to be some revolutionary thing. I think it's just going to be a little bit more common sense, which is really needed in these parts of town. It's a polar shift, because when Trudeau was elected, everyone was like, oh my God, oh. And they fawned over him for the honeymoon period, like 6 months to a year. And then everything has just been downhill from there. If they can't do long form, they're not... Yeah, if they can do long form, that's what I mean. And like, people hate it, trust me. These news agencies, all of them, they hate the podcasts and they hate these other forms of media. Because they've literally crippled the legacy media. So they hate them. They'll attack them. They'll do anything they can to stop them. Because they're losing money and relevance, and they're slowly dying, and they have been for a long time. So the new form, the best way to get your news and form your own opinions is like podcasts and alt news on YouTube and stuff. It is. There's a lot of people that aren't getting paid. I'm so sick of news that is funded by the government. And here in Canada, the CBC is funded to the tune of like billions of dollars every year. So you got all these older generation and newer generation listening to paid propaganda, and that's exactly what it is. It is. That's what it is. So it's sad. And they have no sway anymore in Canada. And they used to have a lot of sway, man. Because they could be trusted back in the 80s and the 90s, like 70s, 80s, and 90s. A lot more than they can today. It's never 100% transparent, but the fact of the matter is, they can be trusted no longer. And like back then, it was boring, mundane shit in Canada. You never heard anything about Canadian politics, and that's the way it should be. I don't give a fuck. I don't want these people to be on the main stage. I want them to, you know, I want housing to be affordable. And I want groceries to be affordable. Is that a reasonable take? I want it to be boring as shit. I don't want any controversy. And stop trying to, you know what I mean? Encroach on everyone's rights. And just fucking run the country so that we can buy a house. You know what I mean? Imagine being born today. What is that? What is the housing market going to be at in 30 years? It's already ridiculous right now. So what is the purpose, or like, what is your purpose? You're going to go to school and do real good and get a degree and all that shit, and you still can't afford a house? Like, what is going on, man? Groceries are through the roof. Inflation is out of control. These people are not doing a good job in the government. It's just plain and simple. If you don't see that, then you're blind. People are getting raked over the coals, man. The median house price in Vancouver is $1 million, man. You gotta wake the fuck up. You can't buy a house for $20 on a Sears catalog like you could in the 60s. It's not the same world. Now, back in the day, you have a one income households with 2 or 3 children in a house and time to go on vacation. Nowadays, you got 2 incomes, no one's having kids because it's too expensive. And what is that going to lead to when there's no kids around? They kept talking about, oh, too many people living on the planet. Well, guess what? In 3 or 4 generations, if no one's having kids, we're not going to have enough people. Unless you replace everyone with robots. And we're not there yet. But maybe that's the plan overall, huh? Less people, more robotic shit. Everything's controlled by AI. Less competition. Anybody got a tinfoil hat? Anyway. It is what it is. That's where we're at. But you see it every day, man. I see it all over the place. Nobody's motivated to do anything. Why would you be? Huh? As human beings, we work off of reward system, dopamine system in our brain. And if you know that you have to work 40, 50 years just to barely get by and rent a house and pay $60 for eggs, it's like... What kind of reward system is that? Jamaican neighbor has 13 jobs. Dude, everyone has like 2 jobs nowadays. It's crazy. Last job I was working, I had benefits. I was like top percentile in the world for income. I was working a lot, but guess what? I still didn't want to get a mortgage. I'm gonna buy a shithole house for $1 million and then knock it down and then rebuild. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. I'd rather live in goddamn middle of nowhere and not have to deal with these prices. Like, it makes me want to move to fucking Thailand, you know? To go live with the ladyboys in Thailand. Hey? I'm gonna become an IRL streamer in Thailand with the ladyboys. Oh, that's what you guys like. Hook you up with a discount? That's right. The world is expecting huge social upheavals. Well, everybody is online so much. And like, I know, ironic coming from me, right? But, you know, social justice is a thing that's done online, and a lot of the people that think they're doing something, like these people running around throwing Molotov cocktails at Teslas, it's like, you're ruining other people's lives. You're not changing anything. It's not a revolution. You're delusional. You'd fit right in with the ladies. Well, hell yeah, brother. I already got, like, girls have told me that I have beautiful eyelashes. They're natural. Maybe I was born with it, but maybe it's Maybelline. Lady boy. Yeah, that's the problem in Canada. That's the problem in the US with a lot of these places. The expenses is just crazy, man. Isn't it? That's the thing, though. If you're like a nepotism baby, you grew up with a silver spoon. And a lot of the people that are making big money, they don't have any problems. They want everything to stay the same. Because when you're making that kind of coin and you got a good business or whatever, you might be dabbling in a little bit of corruption. You don't want anything to change. And it's funny because the people that have been born with the most and never really had to work that much are always the loudest. How is that a thing, you know? The people who have never struggled are the ones that are the loudest. And all the voices on the far left and the far right are what get amplified when 95% of the people are in the center when it comes to like political issues. So why is it that if you watch the news, you just think that the world is coming to an end when it really isn't? We're killing some noobs tonight? No, we're just trying to find filaments. I might switch over to Chinaris at some point. I'm just gonna continue this character for a bit. I'm trying to find filaments to build a suit. So I buried an orange filament with a suit battery. I've got a full NBC. And we're just trying to find some more filaments. That's nice. Nice little care package. Ask the developer to spawn some nearby. The developers are actually busy. They're changing the audio again for next update. And they're going to make it so you can't get a heat buff at all. That's the newest changes. It's what everybody in the community wants. I want to be able to hear freshies from here. Spawning over there. They're busy, alright? They're busy wiping their ass with the hundreds after Scilly release. Yeah, at what point do the prices of, you know, how are we gonna get the prices, price of housing back down? And price of, like, just basic things back down? It's gonna be tough. And once it gets this high, it's kind of gotten to a point. It should have never gotten to this point. It's the problem. That's the problem, isn't it? What's the sound effect of whispering? Well, during the EVR storm, it's kind of like a gateway to another dimension is opening at the orb, and that's why you hear the and like the creepy children giggling and stuff. By the way, we still haven't seen... Yeah, because we've looted 2 places on Terra Island. And the server's not full, so... I'm sorry, we're supposed to have a paid actor every 20 minutes to keep you occupied. I don't know about you guys, I'm just chilling. Having a good conversation, you know, talking about some important shit. Looking for some filaments. Listen, man. It is what it is. This is Dayz. I seen any players this sesh? No, man. I haven't. Is that what this stream has to be? Are you one of those people with no fucking attention span? It's like, oh my god. I have to see this guy's kill-death ratio. What is his kill-death ratio? I've been running around killing people for 4 fucking years in this game, dude. 4 fucking years. I'm walking around trying to find filaments on a deserted Terra Island. You ever been to Terra Island before? It's not exactly Vorkuta. I'm sorry guys, but I promise you, if I see someone, I'm gonna shoot them. Or if they see me, they're gonna shoot me. Yeah. If you're looking for non-stop action here, we're on Terra Island looking for filaments. It's pretty fucking boring. Hence the conversation about important things happening in the background. Well, yeah. I don't know why every time I play this game, there's always someone asking, like, where is everyone? When was the last time you shot someone? Guys, this is Dayz. You could be on a full server and not see someone for a fucking entire day, so. My enjoyment does not depend on how many people I shoot, and I shoot a lot of fucking people. Alright? But you know the answer to the questions before you ask it, don't you? Okay, let me answer your questions before you ask them. Where is everyone? Don't fucking know. That's what makes Dayz great. How many people have you killed today? 0. I've looted 2 or 3 places and we're talking about fucking SpaceX. Number 3, how many genders are there? Infinite. I just answered all your questions. Alright? No more need for stupid questions. We're going to continue our hunt for filaments. And hopefully I don't see anybody because I'm super geared and I don't want to lose any of my progress. But if we see someone, we're going to shoot them with this cannon. Okay? You know what an AWM is? Where is everyone? What server are you on, bro? Oh, there's a blue filament. Yes. Dude, it's so vibrant. Perfect. Alright, we should go back to our stash and put this in the ground, I think. Nice. I should probably put that in here, actually. Alright. First filament of the day. Love it. Oh, I should probably do the full thing. Like, there's still more to check. I don't know if I want to run all the way back and bury it, but it's probably the smart move. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Who gives a shit? We'll just keep going. Now, sometimes when there's a one filament, there's another. So maybe we'll find another one. Probably another blue or orange, but... let's check nearby. Scientifically, there are millions of people on Earth with the both sex organs. Oh, dude, don't. Let's not go there, alright? You really want to argue about genders right now? Listen. Let's not go there. Are we really gonna argue about how many genders there are? Alright, OG. We're gonna give you a 30-minute timeout. You're gonna go and, you know, get all your fucking gender shit out. And you can come back if you want. Everybody say goodbye to OG. Alright. He's not a bad guy, alright? He's I don't know, he's talking about hermaphrodites or something? I don't even know what he's saying. He's lost the plot a little bit. I don't know. I honestly don't even know what he's talking about. If you're gonna start spewing like weird shit in this chat, then and it's like not scientific at all, then I think you need to have a little timeout. That's all. I'm not saying he's a bad guy. He just, I don't know. He's lost the plot a little bit. I already laid down the law. I said there's a million different genders, and that's it. You don't like that? Get out. This is not a science podcast. Listen, man. Science itself has been attacked. Even people who are labeled as scientists, a lot of people who are labeled as scientists aren't really spouting real science these days. You know, it's bad when a bunch of us here on Twitch have a better idea of, you know, basic human anatomy and stuff like that than these, you know, quote unquote scientists. Let's be real now. Let's be real now. It's more about optics and your feelings than real science these days. And that's a fact. You know, science and politics should be boring as hell. No one should give a shit about them. You know, as long as they're being run correctly. That's the thing. If you have like... The problem with politics these days is that people turn into celebrities, right? So think of it this way. It'd be kind of nice if politics was more like power was divvied up a bunch of different ways. Could you imagine, just as like as a thought experiment, if instead of like Canada having one prime minister, we had 10 different people, and they were actual experts in their given field. So let's say economics, housing, whatever. And they were actually audited all the time, and then they had to sit down and have debates all the time on certain rule changes all the time. And have like live debates, 3 hours long, sit them down, no teleprompters, nothing. Think about it. Where you actually had to have expertise in your field, and you were actually putting things forward in a positive way. But nowadays, it's like the leaders are celebrities and shit. And I understand that, like, being a leader gives you some sort of sway, you know, as a human being, and having power, essentially. But I just feel like politics is way too much. It's just like Hollywood now, isn't it? It's all just image now. Technocracy. Yeah, these tech companies, they have a lot of power, don't they? Technolo Jesus. Huh? Alright, we just need a red filament. They give us two choices. Well, it's the American dream. You have to be asleep to see it. Or what is that quote? It's the American dream. You have to be asleep to have it or something? What is that quote? It's American dream. You have to be asleep to believe it? I think that's it. Now, who said that quote, ladies and gentlemen? Who is the famous comedian? Carlin, we got a winner. I love listening to Carlin, man. I haven't listened to his specials in a while. You guys ever listen to him? Carlin? I love your chat. I wish I shared the same sentiments. You know? Gives everyone somewhat of a voice. Yeah, right. Yeah, on paper that sounds nice. But do you think that's how it works in actuality? Is that how you think it works in actuality? Yes, okay. Well, your name, yeah, these colors don't run 1776. I've always loved that name because it's such a... It's just a perfect name for you, you know. The best in the world, of course. Bigly, yeah. United States, perfect. Trillions in debt. It's working perfectly, ladies and gentlemen. Patriotism. These colors don't run 1776. Oh, never change, man. Never change. That's perfect. You heard it here first, folks. This PTSD joke is great. Yeah, like I said, I should probably rewatch some Carlin specials. Links don't work for me in chat. Links don't work. What do you mean? You can't post links if that's what you mean. It works the best of any other country. Of course, of course. I can assure you of that. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, these colors don't run says it works the best. So, rest assured, everybody, we're good. I can't take a Canadian opinion on my country very serious. Yeah. So this is what I talked about. If you want to hear my response to that, you'd have to go back. You're not going to do this, but you'd have to go back like 30, 40 minutes or an hour in the VOD. We actually covered this. I have family in the US, my dad's from the US, but I covered how me having opinions about the US, a lot of people from the US would be like, well, why do you have an opinion on that? So if you want to hear my full opinion on that, I already covered that subject. But you've been in this chat a bunch, Colors, and I always get a kick out of you because you're like that, you're like a bot or something. You're one of those patriotic guys, and you're the kind of guy who's like this lifted truck with a big American flag and the eagle and stuff, and Harley Davidson, even though you don't ride a bike. You're the perfect, like, it's hilarious. I love it when you come in here because it's always the same, and you're just delusional, man. Yeah, you're the reason why people hate the U.S. and you're totally oblivious to it. You're not very intelligent. Trust me. You're not nearly as intelligent as you think you are. Yeah, I was raised a Southern Red. Like, you're actually... I don't even know if you're real. But, hey, man. Agree to disagree. But if you can't take my opinion seriously, then I don't see any reason that you should be here. You know what I'm saying? You have no idea of my intelligence? I do, because of your statements over the past few years that you've been a part of this channel. Trust me, I keep tabs on you. Because I think you're hilarious. I do. So, with that being said, everybody, let's say goodbye to Colors Don't Run. It's been a good run, dude. I wish the best for you. I really do. I hope that you can open your mind and opinions in the future. But your time here has come to an end. See you later, dude. All right. These colors don't run. 1776. Me and that guy have had some pretty good conversations over the last few years. Every time he comes in the chat, he says something stupid like that. But anyway, I think he means the best. But he's just there's like a pro-patriotism angle that some people from the U.S. take, and they're it's really shallow. It's like, oh, you're from Canada. You live 20 minutes from the border. You pay attention to U.S. politics probably more than most people from the U.S. I can't take your opinion seriously. It's like, okay. Alright, man. Listen, the thing is, never in my lifetime have I ever commented or given my opinion on something towards somebody that I don't respect or listen to. Does that make sense? Never once in my life have I gone to a stream, a video, or any of that. If I don't feel that your content or whatever that I'm viewing is worth my time, or if I don't agree with it, then guess what I do? Take a wild guess. I turn it off. You know what I mean? And like, honestly, if I was like Colors, I would make my name, what would my name be? Maple Syrup Moose Rider, right? Maple Syrup Moose Rider would be my name. Or I'd add some like date, like that date that we took over Washington or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you're like a caricature. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Do you see what I mean? Anyway. Hockey Sticks Moose Rider Maple Syrup. That would be my name on Twitch, and I'd say, listen, you Americans, I can't take you seriously. You see what I'm saying though? I'm actually being serious about it. Like, I don't understand how some people... Anyway, you know, like, if Family Guy's gonna do a skit about the American that everyone hates, it's like some obese dude, truck driver, really low IQ, doesn't have a grasp on anything, and it's just like, US is the best about it. Like, that's why people hate Trump. Don't you understand? Because he's so brazen and he's wrong on a lot of things. But anyway, I respect it. If that's how you want to live your life, and you're like, oh, the America, when they're clearly fucking you from all angles. Anyway, it is what it is. I can't help but laugh. It's the best working system of all time. Listen, on paper it is, okay? But guess what? It's not working, man. That's why there's a big shakeup in your government. And right now it's looking pretty good. But yeah, that blindfolded, like blind faith take on the US it's an old trope, is what it is. And ironically, I think that some of the people with the best takes on other countries come from other countries. Isn't that weird? Like, I'm not allowed to have an opinion, even though I have family in the US, and I'm technically, my father's from the US, you know. Oh, that's not enough. I have to be from the fucking, I gotta be from like Mississippi, you know, and have a Confederate flag in order to have an opinion. Canada isn't any better. Yes, 100%. And that's why people get defensive, right? If I say something negative about the US, they say, oh, who's this Canadian? Canada's no better. I talk about Canadian politics more than anybody else. I am very against a lot of things that Canada does. I want to move away from fucking Canada, to be honest. I'm not pro-Canadian. Like, there's a lot of good things about Canada, but trust me. You have to be open to criticize both sides. Like, if you watch this channel with any form of honesty, then you would see that I talk about everything honestly. Anyway, it is what it is. I've been telling the Germans stop eating sauerkraut. Well, that's the thing too with like, what is it? Okay, let's do a little experiment. What is the first thing you think of when you think of Germany? Clear your mind and then think Germany. What's the first thing that comes to your mind? And not like beer fest or whatever. The first thing that comes to my mind when I think of Germany is World War II. Exactly. And now, like, that's the problem. I think, like, one of the biggest issues with Germany is like they're so scarred from their past. It's funny how like new generations. Anyway, it's just weird. It's like a stigma attached to it. When I think of Germany, I think of World War II. A failed art student. Yeah, well. When in reality, Germans are, you know, just people. And like a lot of the people that are alive in Germany today had nothing to do with anything that happened then. It's just stereotypical stuff, right? The US, they're all fat, obese, stupid, right? Canadians are like super friendly and we just say sorry all the time. There's no assholes here and we're just like some weak people, I guess. You see what I'm saying, right? Everyone's got their stereotypes. So if you base your opinion on me based off of a Canadian perception when you've probably never been here, you can trust me, man. There's assholes here. There's bad people everywhere. And if Canada had 350 million population and the US had 40 million, I bet you that Canada would have a lot of the issues that the US has. A lot of it has to do with the population, the amount of people. You could do an experiment over time. How much of Canada would you be willing? Listen, we're already the 51st state. I spoke to Trump about it. And I'm signing us over. But I'm going to be the new ruler of Canada. We're not changing the name. We're just going to become the biggest, baddest state. And also in the deal, we're going to be taking Alaska. Alaska's ours. Trump agreed. It's the art of the deal, folks. Dayz will be finished. We're gonna have Dayz in real life. You guys all love the Hunger Games. I was thinking about that. Yeah, then we'd be the 50th state. But listen, you guys, were you there for the Reforger stream? Or no, that was Dayz. I was like talking to this American guy, and he's like, "Where are you?" He's like, "Where are you from?" I'm like, "I'm from the 51st state." He's like, "Oh, Alaska." That was a classic. That was the other day. Guy said, "Oh, where are you from?" I said, "I'm from the 51st state." He said, "Oh, Alaska?" I just started laughing. He was a good guy. He meant well. He's really playing into that stereotype, right? Maybe all the Americans are stupid and fat. Maybe it's true. But yeah, I like to treat people as individuals, you know what I mean? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when people get into groups, like intelligent people, even if they're intelligent by themselves, they can become really stupid with groups. You know what I'm saying? That is true. The bigger the group, the dumber it is usually. So I've talked to a lot of people in my life. You know, most of them are pretty reasonable, intelligent, for the most part, in different ways. But if you want to make people stupid, get them into groups. And the bigger the group, the more stupid shit is gonna happen. The Twitch chatters are the most, yes. Especially the subscribers. So there's a hierarchy here. And the hierarchy goes, you know, tier 3, tier 2, tier 1. Then you got your bit givers, and then you got your plebs. So you guys decide where you want to be on the hierarchy, right? You can buy your social status. It works in the government. It works here. Lapaka, you've been a sub for a long time. You're a high-ranking member. You can be, you know, you can be head of the treasury if you want. See how that works? I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care what you look like. Unless you're going to be on TV. Then you got to fit a certain mold. What's your skin color, Lapaka? We need a diverse cast here. As long as I get my daily rations, that's right. No uprisings allowed. You're white? Ah, fuck. You're timed out. That's 2 minutes for being white. We got too many whites around here, folks. You're Chinese, Rance? Sign them up. Right, no red filament. I'm native South African in Australia. South African in Australia. Not very good. Yeah, it must get confusing when you're South African. So you have that weird accent. Oh, it's not a weird accent. I like accents. I think the South African accent's cool. But it is easily mistaken for Aussie. Not from someone who's from Australia, but I bet you if you're South African and you play Dayz, a lot of people probably say, "Hey, are you Australian?" So as a South African in Australia, it must get a little bit confusing. What was the goal of the Nazis? World domination. I don't think I want to get it. Yeah, I don't think I want to talk about the Nazis right now. I see what you're trying to say. But these kinds of subjects would take an entire stream to talk about. So it's a very sensitive subject. And there's a lot to uncover there. Well, I don't really want to get into it, if I'm being honest. Not that I'm afraid to talk about it, if we're going to talk about something, I want it to be relatively. I don't think we're going to get anything positive out of it. Alright, let's go to the hospital. Let's go and look for some filaments. If anybody's at their PC, I just want to check the day 1 Chernarus queue. I think it'll be full. But let's mess around for another hour or two here, maybe, unless we die. And I might do a Chernarus Lifer switch up here in a minute. I'm not sure. 24, okay. Perfect. So, in a little bit it should be under 10. So yeah, we're gonna move away from the Nazi talk, folks. Anybody who continues to talk about Nazis is, you know what. Okay, today's subject is slavery. Right. Right. $80 out of 80. Yeah, but you're probably using DZSA. That's why it doesn't tell you the queue. Yeah, I know it's 80 out of 80. I was just wondering on the queue, but it's 24 in the queue. It's all good. (1917) Tsarist period, yeah. Yeah, Russia, when it was controlled by the Tsars, was pretty interesting, and then Lenin came around, and Stalin. Yeah. Go back to the Germans. Listen, guys. I'm sorry I brought up Germany, okay? It was just to make a point, and I think by continued conversation on it, it's kind of... I just asked you guys, what was the first thing that comes to mind when you think about Germany? And I think about World War II. But anyway. Let's talk about your favorite ice cream. Or let's talk about your favorite pizza. I already know you guys love Hawaiian pizza. Everybody's favorite is pineapple pizza, but I guess what I mean to ask you guys is, what is your second favorite pizza? Coffee ice cream, actually. I've had coffee ice cream before. It's good. I had Haagen-Dazs last night. Real good. Yeah, red filament. We're gonna go and search this hospital for it. Alright, well, we have someone talking about the Nazis still, so that guy's gone. Cookie dough, yeah. Yep. Favorite pizza is Hawaiian with anchovies? I don't mess around with anchovies. I don't like olives. I don't like olives and anchovies. They're gross, I think. I like taking them off my pizza. You ever get a pizza that doesn't have anchovies, but then there was like collateral damage? Like some sort of splash damage when they were making it and there's an anchovy on it? I take a picture of the anchovy, I send it to them, I get a refund, and then I pluck it off and eat it. Not the anchovy, but the pizza. Right? No, I don't touch anchovies, no. Artichoke, huh? Now what's next? Dragon fruit pizza? What's your opinion on the U.S. tariffs? I don't know. Like, I haven't really. It's not that I haven't been paying attention to that, but the way I see it is, it's like you have to look at it from both perspectives. So apparently, the U.S. has been getting treated badly by a lot of people around the world in terms of like deals. You know, whether it be NATO. A lot of trade deals haven't been that beneficial for the U.S. That's what they're saying, right? So what they're deciding to use is tariffs to try to like even get, it's almost like a revenge plot or like get even with people. And it's kind of like a mafia tactic, really. And Trump is from New York, right? I think his father was big in real estate, and I'm pretty sure a lot of construction is like has mafia ties, or not like maybe not mafia, but like there's a lot of shady shit going on in the construction business, and that's like all over the world, especially in New York, and especially maybe in the 70s and 80s and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. Essentially, it's like the US is a big, powerful country, right? So they're leveraging their power and influence to get what they want. And essentially that's what like a lot of people do in real life, you know? So it's like, if you're American and you see them doing that and it works out better for the US, like I don't think it's like a strong arm move, basically. It's a tactical move. And people get really upset about it, and it's like, oh my god, the world's coming to an end. I don't see it that way. I don't really pay too much attention to the tariffs because it's a mind game. So it's like, we're introducing the tariffs on steel and da-da-da. We don't need Canadian trees, and you know how Trump is, right? And everyone's freaking out, but a lot of it is a game. And Trump is good at the game. So take your feelings, like if you have negative feelings for Trump, just take those away and think of it objectively. That's how I like to look at things. I don't have ties to any of these people. I just look at it from like a game almost. And that's what it is, essentially. So basically he's saying, I'm going to do this. He threatens to do it. He does it. And then he pauses it. So it's like he's controlling them like puppets in a way. So it's like the art of the deal and all that. And if you hate Trump, whatever, just like try to think of it objectively. I know that if I say Trump, everyone like is going to have a heart attack and whatever. I get it. But you need to normalize, like you have to be able to think rationally when dealing with these subjects. Trust me, these guys aren't getting, the leaders aren't freaking out. Maybe the leaders that are like, anyway, it's politics, man, is what it is at the end of the day. So I don't look into it too much because I don't think they're going to be super long lasting. Like I might be wrong about that, but at the end of the day, it's like, all these tariffs are going to ruin my life. Listen, I'm not going to see a shred of difference in my life. Maybe I'll pay a little bit more for a certain product. Products are way out of fucking range already. Products are way out of range already. I don't sit there and go, oh my god, I got to pay two more cents on fucking this piece of lumber or something. You know what I mean? And it's how the fuck can you quantify it? Like it's a game at the end of the day. And Trump is leveraging the US's power to get a better deal for them. And at the end of the day, the US is in a really fucking bad spot. So people are like, oh, it's drastic measures, and like it should be. And they allowed it to get to this point. So it's like, I don't really look into it that much, if I'm being honest, but that's just how I see it. A lot of people are very emotional. They think of things like super emotionally, right? You just have to look at it like kind of like a game. If that makes sense. So yeah, it's not really gonna affect me. So it is what it is. A lot of people are crying about these tariffs and stuff. But at the end of the day, they don't really give a shit. They just want to... It's about the image. It's about being outraged for them. Their outrage doesn't do anything. And a lot of times, it's just, what would you say? It's a show. It's like theatrical outrage. All this shit you see on social media, all the propaganda you see from the opposing news agencies, all of that, they don't give a fuck. It's performative. I can't stand that performative shit. And if you can't discern between a performance and a reality, then you're lost. And that's where a lot of people are today. I don't know if it's just like people are gullible or they're just... Some of it is ignorance, I don't know. But if you can't really dissect what's happening in a rational way, I think you're lost in this world. And I don't think it takes some like super intellect to dissect it, really. But we'll see what happens with it, right? And if the US is doing better in deals, and there's a lot of shady shit that's happening to the US. And the US should not be in the position it's in. So I feel bad for people in the US, and if they're making this, Doge or whatever, even if it was partially made by Obama, and they're going after government agencies and they're going against fraud and they're getting money back, then what's negative about that? People have wanted that forever. I don't understand. There's a lot of positive things that are happening in the US, man, right now. If you're a logical person and you're not like totally controlled by your emotions. I see a lot of really good things happening in the US, so I'm happy for them. You know? Should be happy. If you care about the US, that is. I think. Trump equals a big ass Karen. I don't think so at all, man. I think, not to like just disagree with you, Trump doesn't really give a shit. Trump is at the end of his life. Trump has been a very powerful person his entire life. Trump is very narcissistic, and narcissism isn't always negative. I know, it's a thin line between confidence and narcissism. And all leaders are like that, by the way. Trump just doesn't give a fuck. He just shows it. And that's why listen, I'm telling you guys, it's identity politics. It's all about the image. Think about it. Trump is bombastic. He doesn't give a fuck. People hate that. But in a way, it's refreshing. Trump is an exact reaction to all the bullshit fake people before him. And Trump is fake on a lot of stuff too, but don't you understand what I'm saying? They created a monster in Trump. They created their own demise. Okay? Trump is full of shit a lot of times, but it's like, at least you can look at the guy and be like, hey, you have to respect him in some way. Does that make sense? I don't know. People get lost when they think about that, but it's like, and if you don't think that's logical, then why did the election go the way it did? Why was the popular vote won? Like, it wasn't a close election. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. That's what the people want. They're doing what the people want. And and if you don't agree with it, it doesn't matter. It's where the country is at this time, and a lot of stuff is good for the US. So I think it's, there's a lot of positives to take away from it, right? Right? I don't know. That's just how I see it. We'll see how it pans out. Like, no one has a goddamn crystal ball. I mean, some of you guys got crystal meth. But, right? Anyway. Chill out, Mr. Streamer. Yeah, chill out, man. I'm pretty chill, dude. I'm just having a conversation. But some people need their fucking... have it drilled into their brains. Yeah, give him some time as well, right? True. All Trump wants what is best. Yeah, and like what's best for him? That's what I mean. When it bothers me a little bit when people don't understand how confidence and narcissism and like Trump is about himself and everybody's about themselves. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to explain it. Of course he does a lot of things that are like for him. And of course he does things that make him look good. That's how politics is. But if it benefits the country, and it's hard to argue against a lot of the things that he's doing, then that's what his job is. You know what I mean? There's always going to be a level of... It's a lesser of two evils too. Like, what do you want? Do you really want Kamala Harris as your president? Like, really? Like, really, though? You talk about fakeness. That woman reeks of fakeness. It hurts me to even look and listen to her. Seriously. I was scared for the US. It would have been fucking bad, man. Real bad. So, lesser of two evils, I guess. Right? And I know I keep coming back to that Joe Rogan point, but it's like... Legacy media is dying. Podcasts are like really popular right now. They fucking hate it. Right? Legacy media. Trump goes on Rogan. It gets crazy numbers right before the election. Elon goes on Rogan. That shifts the election. Kamala wants to go on Rogan, but she says Rogan has to come to me. It can only be 30 minutes long. And then guess what? That's way too controlled. The point of talking on the podcast is so that you can express your true beliefs without any teleprompter. And guess what? The reason why she can't is because she's full of shit. And you can still bullshit and whatever, and like, if you don't even have the guts to go and do that, then you don't deserve to win in today's landscape. There's a certain amount of like, these guys don't even understand the political landscape. It's they're like old establishment power, you know? Whereas these other people are willing to do stuff, which is why they win. You know what I mean? I don't think you can argue that of the two options that you had, that the better option won. Like, it's very hard to argue against. Just take Trump out of it, take it all out. Like, I really don't see how you can argue the other way, but... No, it's not that she comes across as inauthentic. She is inauthentic. It's not that deep. You don't have to... And like, some people are terrible judges of character, by the way. And a lot of people that disagree with Trump and hate him allow that hatred to blind their own common sense. They literally don't give a fuck about Kamala. They hate Trump so much. They're like, they call it, what do they call it? Trump derangement syndrome. That's a real thing. It's a real fucking thing. They're blinded by their hatred so much that they don't give a fuck about who that they're promoting. They don't even care. They've completely lost the plot. That's the problem, man. It's a real thing. Like, I don't know. But anyway, I feel good for the US, man. Like I said, lesser of two evils. A lot of the stuff that they're doing makes sense. It's hard to argue against it. So good for them. All the people voted, right? The people voted for what they want. The people are getting what they want. And that's how the system works. So if you don't like the system, you don't like the country, then move. Just go somewhere else. A lot of these celebrities that said they were going to move never moved. I saw a video of Rosie O'Donnell the other day. She's just like, I'm in Ireland. The video started out with like, my name's Rosie O'Donnell. I'm the star of the Flintstones. Lady, the Flintstones was out in the early 90s. If you're the star of something, you don't have to say, I'm the star of the Flintstones. People just know that. Rosie O'Donnell. Hey everybody, it's Rosie O'Donnell. I'm the star of the Flintstones. And I actually moved to Ireland. No one gives a fuck. You didn't move in 2016 when you said you were. And all these people on like The View and shit, and all these ridiculous people, it's like, if you don't believe what you're saying, you're given a script, half the shit you say makes zero sense, just fucking move if you don't like it. Well, easy for you to say. Well, it's like, no. You guys go to the nth degree. So if you're true to your words, then fucking move. And guess what? 99.9% of them aren't moving. Guarantee you that. Elon derangement syndrome. Yeah, they're hating on Elon a lot these days, for sure. Definitely. And that's okay. Because no one's perfect. But yeah, it's crazy. He's just, he better be careful, man. He's uncovering a lot of shit. And what happened with Trump? Hey, please remind me, what happened with Trump when he was on the campaign trail? What almost happened twice? Hey? Someone remind me. What happened to Trump twice while he was trying to win the presidency? Well, he literally dodged a bullet. He got shot in the head, in the ear, and then someone else tried to kill him. Everyone forgets about that. And do you think that those are just people by themselves that did that? If you haven't looked into that as someone from the US, there is a fucking rabbit hole for you to go down for weeks. And guess what? And there's zero information about the guy who shot him. I can lead you to a forum where they've done like in-depth sound analysis, in-depth analysis on every single officer that was there, all the mishaps. It will fucking blow your mind. So I'll leave it at that. You think that was just a random person that did that? Get the fuck out of here, man. And as someone, if you're from the US and you don't care about that, then you're delusional. 100%. And most people in the US don't have a fucking clue who Matthew Crooks is or any of those guys. They have not a fucking clue. Not a clue. And that's a fact right there. I don't care what you say. What? People are lazy. They don't give a fuck. They don't know anything. And they won't change it. Should move to Ireland with Rosie. I'd love to live in Ireland. Irish people are great. I love potatoes. But yeah, my point stands. Not you, yeah, I know, but anyway. What's the mission for this life? We're just trying to find a red filament right now. It's pretty slow, guys, I know, but I'm enjoying the conversation. Hopefully you guys are getting something from it. You know? This is why I don't build suits all the time. Because trying to find these filaments can be a little bit... You know? I'm sorry we're not killing someone every 5 minutes. But it's just, it is what it is. Orange man bad. Well, what is the deal with Trump being orange anyway? Is that like a fake tan or is that something he puts on? And you could probably argue that like that guy is probably like pasty white. You know what I mean? He's probably like a pasty white dude, so he probably looks terrible if he doesn't do it. He just looks so ridiculous. But is that a fake tan or is that like an oil that he puts on his face? No, it's not bad. Dude, do you see? Big Toy, I know you don't like Trump, but you're losing your minds. It doesn't really have to do with his genetics. Like, yeah, genetically he's probably a little bit more pale. Like, for instance, Irish people are like that. But he's not. His genetics don't have anything to do with the fake tan or the oil that he puts on his skin. You know what I mean? Trump has very good genetics, by the way. He's taller than average. He's in his 80s and he's got fucking... I mean, I'm sure he's on some sort of like meth or something. They gotta be giving him something. That guy has energy through the roof. That guy's what? How old is he? 80 fucking something? Give me a break with bad genetics. Look at his son. His son's a fucking 7-foot giant. His wife's a former supermodel. Yeah, I don't know. Trump has some really fucking good genetics. Like, and if you guys don't think that these guys in power and like especially older people are not taking supplements, quote unquote, then yeah. But yeah, more power to them. Do what you got to do, I guess. He's coked out of his mind. Who, Trump? Guy, dude, I don't know if you've been around people who actually do cocaine. Like, a lot of people talk shit about, like, drugs. They don't really understand drugs. I can tell you if someone's on cocaine or not. I don't think Trump's doing fucking cocaine, dude. Okay? But Hunter Biden sure is. And there's videos of it. So, but he's pardoned. He's a good guy, remember. Right? He gets a pardon. But if you guys fuck hookers, crash cars, and do it live, then you're going to jail. Remember that. Testosterone is the word. Yeah, fuck yeah. I don't know about you guys, but in the future, if my testosterone levels are low, get me that TRT, baby. Because you know what? I'd rather live... I don't even care if it takes 10 years off my life, and I mean that. Give me that testosterone. I don't want to be a fucking saggy tits and shit, like super old. And that's okay if you're okay with that, but not me. Give me that fucking TRT. Give it to me. There's nothing wrong with that. I think that more men should do it. We'd probably have way less issues. Because strong men or... Testosterone definitely helps with your confidence and brain function and all that. There's a lot of men that have low testosterone these days. You see it all the time. Anyway. Look at Zelensky. Yeah, I don't know about the whole, like... This guy's taking this, whatever, bullshit. Because it's mostly just bullshit, so... Biden was not good either, to be honest. Are you fucking kidding me? Biden has been in politics, or was in politics, for what, 40 years? That says it all, man. That says it all. Biden was like installed at the perfect time, man. It's so funny too, because if you're a career politician, they don't give a fuck about the country. That's the scariest part about it. They really don't. They just care about power, man. They care about finally getting the power. They don't care if they're totally inept or, you know, way too old to be doing it. They don't care about any of that. They just care about, I'm finally the president. You know they made some deals to get him in. Listen, Biden, we're getting you in, but you better not cause any problems. You guys fucking stumbling around. It's like elder abuse, honestly. I don't know if he has dementia or what he has, but he's got definite cognitive issues for years and years. And that is just swept under the rug. God, I can't stand that. If you care about Biden, or you care about elderly people and shit, now, you know, obviously he doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to... But you have to almost protect him from himself at some point. A great country like the US and the best person they have to represent them is that? Get the fuck out of here. Give me a break. Really. And the funniest thing is, if you're on the other side of the aisle, or whatever aisle you claim to be on, is that you have to believe that shit. You have to pretend to believe it. That's the fucking... These people don't give a fuck. They will pretend to believe it. Everyone knew he was in decline for years. Why is that not talked about, man? They just sweep it under the rug. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, truly. Truly. Ridiculous. Crazy. Yeah, they're all the same age. And to be honest, like, another good thing is this. JD Vance is what, 40 years old? When Trump picked JD Vance as his pick, I thought, what a weird pick. Because I saw clips of JD Vance talking about like Trump is Hitler and shit. And this was not long ago. I think that was in 2016 or maybe a little bit earlier. So I was thinking in my head, why exactly would Trump go for someone like that? And it also goes to show that most of it is just optics. I don't think they fucking like each other. I don't. Trump doesn't fucking take very lightly to people talking shit. Like, he is a vengeful motherfucker. So for him to pick JD Vance, I was thinking, who is this guy? You know what? He's gonna be the next president. You guys want to bet on that? Anybody want to throw down a bet? JD Vance is gonna be the next president, and it's probably gonna be 2 terms. Vance is an amazing speaker. Like, top percentile in the world communicator. He's that good. That's when I realized, I was like, okay, that's why they did it. One of the big issues right now in politics is that people are too old. There's no way you should be running the country when you're fucking 80 years old. It's ridiculous. So I think the youngest, I'm not sure how it works in the US. I think the youngest you can be as a president is 40. Is that right? Or 35? Maybe? What is the rule? It's at 35? Right. So JD Vance at 40 years old, amazing speaker, man. Like, I can't express, like, he's gonna win, man. They're setting him up. So the other side has no fucking chance, man. Like, it's gonna be tough to beat that guy when the time comes. I've been listening to his speeches almost every day. He's switched on. Really good speaker. And fucking young too. Really young. So, we'll see how that goes. Newsom, dude, that guy is the worst. I listened to a podcast recently of his, like real recently. And he's trying to get his what would you say? I wouldn't say image back, cuz he's scummy, man. He's one of those guys. He reminds me of Kamala. There's just something about him, the way that he carries himself, the way that he speaks. I just don't trust the guy at all. Objectively, it's like, just look at his track record, man. And the funniest thing is, they'll run his ass as if he's gonna win. Like, give me a break, man. There won't be another election. Oh, here we go. So let me ask you something. Trump's first term, everybody was saying that, right? So what happened? Was there another election? Give me a fucking break. Oh, these people. It's over, man. There's never going to be another election. Give me a break, man. Do you actually believe that? What happened with the first term? Everybody said the same thing. Was there another election? You tell me. Sorry, guys. I'm going to fill up my water. It's over, man. There's no more elections. Give me a break. Okay. There was one last year, I think. Right. Yeah, how did that one go? Putin got reelected. Oh, man. Oh, we got another EVR. Holy shit, EVRs. So no red filament. I think what we'll do is that we're going to work our way back to our stash. I'm going to drop this in the stash and then maybe we'll switch over to something else. Day 1 Shinaris might be a good pick. We'll see though. Maybe there's another map we can play. Totally fair elections in Russia. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one, pal. But the thing is, if you think about elections, and like really think about it, if you have these news agencies which had a lot of sway before, and obviously on both sides they're totally propagandized, right? Like everyone can see that. So if you consistently attack people on falsehoods for years and years and years, like at what point does that this is the issue with politicizing news agencies, controlling, okay, you talk about technocracies, right? Controlling Facebook, controlling YouTube, censorship, right? People think that's not a big deal. It is. What it does is it promotes a certain message, whether that's true or not, and propaganda gets inside your brain like an ad. That's why ads are so effective, even though you don't think they are, because they're subconscious a lot of times. This sort of thing, like, it's hard to argue for fair elections. There's no such thing as a 100% fair election, right? There's obviously going to be fraud on both sides, like there is 100%. And at what point do you draw the line where it's like there's so much propaganda, misinformation, and like on purpose attacks these days that how the fuck you can't even really have a fair election, can you? It's just there's so much bias. It's very hard to claim that there's any kind of, you see what I'm saying? Like it's gotten so bad these days. But that's definitely crumbling, so that's a good sign. Oh yeah, don't even get me started, J-Dub. Yeah, don't even get me started, man. Yeah. It's bad out there. But if you have like a decent understanding, you look at things, you know, as openly as possible, I think you can see through the bullshit pretty easy. It's just the people that don't, like there are people that are lower IQ that don't have very good reasoning skills and stuff like that, and I think that's it. It's probably the majority of people now. I don't know. They're just sitting by the television, eating like a frozen dinner, you know, working a dead-end job, just told what to think, and that's about it. Sad, but it's the truth. These people aren't gonna go and research stuff and fucking cross-reference and form an opinion. They see a headline, they got the attention span of a fucking goldfish. They just parrot what they're told, and then that's it. It's the fluoride. The fluoride's turning the frogs gay. A drinking water turned me trans. Yeah. Alex Jones was fucking right about almost everything, you motherfuckers. Stop hating. What are you, going to Bohemian Grove next year? This Alex Jones guy, he's dangerous. He said some shit about a shooting that was wrong. Yeah, but he also said a whole lot of shit that was right. Free Alex Jones. You support Alex Jones? Fuck you, man. Alex Jones was fighting for the truth long before he was famous, folks. And that's how you tell if he's genuine or not, by the way. So say what you will about Alex Jones. That guy was fighting for truth and the Democrats before you were born. Look into it. I have a lot more respect for that man than a lot of people in the government, I'll tell you that much. That's the truth, whether you want it or not. But yeah, Alex Jones is hilarious. That guy is a fucking raging alcoholic. He's just hammered all the time. Yeah, I wish he went about things in a different way, but it's like, it's funny to see, like, I'm pretty sure he was a Democrat too before, right? In the like mid 80s and 90s. That guy was fucking sneaking into Bohemian Grove. He was doing all kinds of crazy shit. And guess what? If he wasn't close to the truth on a lot of those issues, they wouldn't attack him at all. Trust me. They wouldn't. They were waiting for him to slip up big time, and they found an emotional response story that hits everybody, you know, especially if you're parents. Hits everybody and shakes them to the core, and then the public perception changes. That's just what they did. Not trying to, and every time you talk about this, it's like, you're defending. I'm not defending anything. This is just a logical take on it. This is your best stream yet. I've always talked about shit like this. I'm just having a conversation, man. It's not a big deal. You can agree or disagree or whatever. It's not the end of the world. Right? This became a horror film here. Sadly, I live a couple hours from Austin. That's turned into a shithole. Well, Austin's always been kind of a blue city in a red state. A lot of artsy people, a lot of music. Like, Austin has a really long history of music. Great music, like Nashville. So, there's nothing wrong with Austin. I mean, obviously they have, like, a lot of these blue cities have a big homeless issue. Trust me, I live in Vancouver. You haven't heard? Or lived near Vancouver. I moved out of Vancouver. Yeah, there's a lot of good things about Austin. I'm sure. I'd love to go to Austin one day. I can't see anything, folks. Alright, let's go to the stash. Let's drop this stuff off and then we'll make another plan. And yes, I know it's very dark and you probably can't see anything. I can't see anything either. It's just because the EVR storm. Give it like 2 minutes, it'll brighten up. Has gotten really bad. Too many California transplants. Well, listen, like, I know that California is in a really bad spot, and a lot of it is because of how they vote. But I don't judge people from California, because like when you think about California, a lot of you probably think of like Gavin Newsom, or the fires and like the fact that they should have never happened, or you know, super woke agendas and stuff. But what you have to realize is the people that are in California, there's a lot of people that are good people there. The majority of them are. I'm so sick of people generalizing. So, like I said, just because you're from the US, it doesn't mean you're an obese truck driver that's fucking 2 IQ. Just because you're from Canada doesn't mean you fucking maple syrup and you say sorry every 5 seconds and ride a moose to school. Just because you're from here, you know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing. There's a bunch of good people in California. California's a fucking beautiful place. It's just not governed correctly. It's not managed correctly, just like a lot of other states and places in the world. So people aren't the government, and vice versa. So it's a lot of times California gets a bad rap, but it's like, you can't argue with the weather there is really nice. Beautiful place. It's just been corrupted by a lot of bad politicians. Right? Bunch of woke hippies, but yeah, but like the hippie movement started what in the 60s, and it was a direct response to you know, government overreach, military industrial complex, Vietnam, stuff like that. And that was like an actual uprising of the population against the government. So in a lot of ways it's a good thing. You know, it's like, oh, hippies take acid and love each other. Like, there's a lot of positive things in that, man. And then the war on drugs started. And then fucking MK Ultra and all that stuff. You don't think MK Ultra's real? It is fucking real. You want a prime example of it? Look at Manson. Start giving people fucking LSD and trying to brainwash them. Like, that shit is real, man. It's real. The government did everything they could to stop the drugs and all that. And stop that movement. Because the government makes a lot of money on war, man. War is good money. And why do you think the government still wants the war to go on in Ukraine? You don't think there's a lot of money changing hands right now? Billions. Billions. And guess what? It's not being looked into either. A lot of that money disappeared, I fucking guarantee you. It comes right from your taxes and goes right into someone else's pocket. It's not helping anybody there. You want to help the people in Ukraine? Stop the fucking war. That's it. That's why people are pissed off, and you should be. It's not that people don't care about Ukrainians. If you actually care about Ukrainians, you want the war to stop. It's that simple. Yeah, zero accountability, exactly. And look into all the stuff that Dayz has found out. Man, I would be sickened. I'm sickened by it, and I'm a fucking Canadian. You don't think that the corruption in the US has an effect on the world economy? Of course it does. So everybody should be pissed off. You don't have to be from the US to fucking know about that. God damn it. Right? Is that not logical? Does that not make sense? God dang it, boy. Wake up. Damn, you can't wait to be in the 51st state, can you? Listen, man. All that the 51st state stuff is a joke. And unless you... People actually take that seriously. Like, it's never gonna happen, guys. This is a joke, and that's why, like, we play into it. Trump uses a lot of humor in a lot of his stuff. He pokes people and prods them with, like... And I get it with the tariffs and stuff, it's a little bit more serious, but it's... You have to realize his game. It's like an emotional game. And if you're emotional, which you sound like you are, he's playing on your emotions. It's very, like, it's a 0.1% chance that ever happens. So do I take it seriously? No, but I play into it because it's fucking funny, man. Like, it's so ridiculous that you think it's real that I think it's funny. Does that make sense? So yeah, of course I want to be the 51st state. And then also, I want to have all the guns. I want all the, you know what I'm saying? I want all my rights that are afforded to me by the U.S. Constitution. And I want the government to talk about common sense stuff like the number of genders. And yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. It's not a serious topic. It's a joke. You don't understand that. Or maybe you think it's real. I don't know. So someone in chat said, "Oh, there's not going to be another election." That's already been debunked. Of course, he had a term before. There was another election. Of course, there's going to be another election after this. You're delusional if you think that. If you think that Canada's become the 51st state, you're delusional. It's not real. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. Or you can live in that delusion if you think it's real. I don't know. You're talking on a lot of sound bites that the media are pushing. And I can tell because I know. So, I don't think you have your own opinions. You're just parroting what people are telling you. But if you guys want to buy into the hysteria, we can talk about it in a couple of months. It'll be the same. You can trust me. None of that's going to happen. Or, you know, live in fear. Whatever you want. Oh yeah, don't even get me started on that Hassan guy. The guy's like platforms terrorists and shit. Literally. And Twitch doesn't ban him. What a fucking joke. I get banned for 7 days on a phantom ban with no repercussions. This guy is literally got terrorists on his stream. Literally calling for people to get killed. And he's not banned at all? I told you guys this. This fucking major streamer, okay? He does a live stream calling for this stuff. Another streamer did a reaction to his stream. Played his stream on his platform. He gets banned. 30 days. The guy who perpetrated it to begin with didn't get a ban at all. He's a fucking poster boy for Twitch. We all know how Twitch operates. It's fucking hypocrisy to the bone. It's disgusting. No. No. Listen. And what's even worse, he got banned for 30 days. H3. Then he made a video explaining that, and guess what they did? They reverted it to 24 hours. The fact that that guy got banned at all is a joke. The person that did the original stream should be permanently banned from the platform, period. If you go by Twitch's TOS, and if you have common sense, that guy should be banned, period. No questions asked. Of course he's not going to get banned. He's the golden boy of Twitch. He's got like fucking... His platform is seriously decreased because of the election results, of course. And all those people probably jumped over to Asmongold's. So it's Asmongold, it's Hassan, the right and the left, even though Asmon is more like center right on a lot of things. Anyway, what I'm telling you is it's bullshit. 100% BS from Twitch. Yeah, exactly. It brings in a lot of money, of course. But we all know how Twitch operates, right? We all know about Twitch, right? Asmon, I really enjoy his streams, actually. And I'm not a fan of like popular stuff usually. But I've listened to a lot of his streams, and you don't have to agree with everything he says. That's another thing. But a lot of his takes are pretty rational. I think he's a pretty smart guy. He's actually a really smart guy. He's probably smarter than people even give him credit for, because he plays into his stereotype very well. So he's like the ratty gamer, like dungeon cringe, guy that never leaves his house trope. And he's played into that a lot, and like he really was that. I don't think he is anymore, but he plays into it. He's very smart. He's manipulative, like a lot of smart people are. He manipulates his audience, but he does a lot of really good things, I think, and talks about a lot of important stuff. So he's really a pretty good example on Twitch. And someone who makes millions and doesn't need any money anymore, that puts his money on the line like that, is respectable, I think. He's very, very intelligent, man. Without a doubt. And it's funny because a lot of the hatred for him probably comes from his looks, or yeah, it's all about image, right? So we're talking about this Hassan guy, good-looking guy, tall, good-looking guy, right? You can agree to that, well, or whatever, like objectively. So it's a stark contrast between Asmongold and Hassan, but that's the difference, man. One guy is literally like champagne socialist over here, and Asmon is over here like, you know what I'm saying? And he plays into that trope, and it's funny to see because the guy with the looks is losing hard. So it's like, again, it all comes down to image. Mystic, thanks for the brand new sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. No, yeah. Hate Machine, he's playing into his... That's his mystique and that's his role. Part of me wishes that he'll like... not like grow up, but part of me wishes that he'll like ascend to another state and start taking care of himself physically and stuff like that. Like, and it's weird for me to have an expectation on another person. I'm not like that invested, but if we're talking about the subject, it's like clearly intelligent person, you know what I mean? Part of me wishes that he would do a little bit more, but I think maybe he's afraid that he'll lose part of his, because like obviously he's how do I say it? He's relatable to a lot of people, and he's not what would you say? I don't know how to explain it. He's very relatable because he's not like you're not just gonna look up to him for stupid reasons like what he looks like. And that is a big issue these days. People are way more likely to listen to you in life if you are, you know, quote unquote attractive, or if you hold some sort of position of power. Like, that's just basic psychology, right? So to get to that point without any of those benefits is very interesting, or like an anomaly. But yeah, he's funny guy too. I don't know. He's interesting, man. I'd love to talk to that guy in real life, just to see what he's actually, you know, really like. You can get a pretty good idea of what someone's like from the stream, but not all the time. Yeah, interesting dude for sure. So most of his viewers are fat and ugly. No, Asman is really like underweight. He's like anorexic. But what I'm saying is, people hate watch him for some reason. People who don't judge him watch him, and then I don't know how to explain it. It's complicated. I think some of you will understand what I'm trying to say. That's what you have to realize. Like, have you ever seen a really attractive girl get on Twitch, and all of a sudden they have like a really big viewership, and you're thinking like, this person's not very good at the game, or like even that good at communicating or talking or anything. They're just constantly flipping their hair, like really self-conscious, but they're somehow successful. It's like the Instagram effect, right? When you start to understand the world a little bit more and like mature, and you'll see what I mean. So for someone that isn't necessarily considered to be attractive, it's much harder to gain a following that way in this world. Like, that's objective truth. Asman is a scrub and shouldn't be giving anyone life advice. Well, that's the thing. It's like, that's totally not right. It's just incorrect. But you haven't listened to him, or you're like, if you're objective then, and you listen to, you know, hundreds if not thousands of hours of his content, you can get a pretty good idea for who he is. I just disagree with that statement. As someone who has, and given him a fair shake, like, it's just, I think that's incorrect. You know? But hey, everyone can have their own opinion. It's just, I know as soon as you use those types of, you know, that type of wording, that type of attack, I know that you haven't listened to him. So, Asman's a millionaire, so he's doing something right. It's not even about that, man. It really isn't about that. But like, I see what you're saying. Like, that's a good defense as well. But you know, always going back to monetary value is kind of because like a lot of these big streamers are rich, right? But a lot of them are just, they're not giving anything to society at all, right? I don't even know, the Kai guy, all these big streamers are just like screaming, you know what I mean? Like that type of content. I don't really think I don't get anything from that at all. Like, I can't watch that. But if I watch Asman, I can get something from that. And I feel like there's information, whether I agree with it or not, that is valuable to me. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, just because people make a lot of money, it doesn't actually prove that they're relevant. It doesn't prove that what they're putting out has any value. And a lot of times I think it has a negative effect. Right? So you can't look at someone and say, oh, they made millions of dollars, so therefore they're good. But I see what you're saying. Like, the way that he structures his content, he's obviously very popular for a reason. And that means that a lot of people agree with him. So, yeah. So he gets the views, and he talks about a lot of sensitive subjects, so good for him. But anyway. Sometimes I just feel like yeah. You can listen to someone for thousands of hours and get a really good idea of who they are and agree with a lot of their takes, and then someone comes in and they're like, fuck that guy, he's negative, blah blah blah. It's like, you're clearly not listening to that person at all. Or you're actively trying to get like a reaction or something. I don't know. It's so weird how people do that all the time. Joe Rogan gets that a lot too. It's like, who the fuck is Joe Rogan? He's a knuckle dragger, blah, blah, blah. It's like, have you listened to him for any amount of time? You don't have to agree with everything he says, but these people are like pretty valuable. So anyway, it's interesting. Yeah, exactly, Mystic. It's interesting how people describe these people. I don't know, it's just makes me wonder what's going on in their head. Yeah, of course he doesn't hate. He's not a super pro Trump guy. That's the thing though, if you even entertain what Trump is doing as a positive, you see it here with me. If I even talk about Trump at all, they're like, people will take this information and go to other streams. I've seen it. People have sent me clips and they'll say that I'm like some pro Trump guy. Like what? People are so dumb. I don't know if they're that stupid or if they can't discern the difference between talking about a subject. You know what I'm saying? Like if I talk about anything that's perceived to be pro-Trump, then I'm somehow this like radical political streamer? Like what? You guys are delusional, man. Really. And part of me thinks like, I like talking about this stuff. So part of me thinks maybe a shift into the political scene is not a bad idea. Honestly. But yeah, it's funny. It's hilarious. The moment that you start speaking your mind, and if you have a well-formulated opinion, it offends other people and then they try to attack you. It's crazy. Yes, it's very binary. It's like, well, my way or the highway. This Canadian guy, he's fucking pro-Trump. It's like, most of you fucking people can't even hold a conversation about politics. You don't know anything. The reason why a lot of people don't want to talk about politics is because they're extremely ignorant. They haven't done any of their own research. They have no idea what they're talking about. They just parrot exactly what they've been told, and that's why they're afraid of it. Trust me. They're deathly afraid of feeling like inadequate, you know. And that's why it's so easy to just be in an echo chamber and listen to what you're told and just, no, fucking this and that. But you're not doing yourself any favors. Homie, your politics seem to indicate that you're a pro-Trump. That's what you're exactly, King. You're exactly the person I'm talking about. You just proved my point to a T. I appreciate that. And the fact that you can't see beyond that gives me a pretty good indication of your intelligence. You literally just proved my point. But if you can't make this shit up. I don't know how to break it to you, man. You just proved my point. And I'm not even trying to argue with you, man. But yeah, a lot of things that Trump is doing are pro, like he's doing a lot of good things, man. And I know that a lot of you are completely blinded by him for your hatred or whatever. But if you can't see what he's doing as a net positive for the US, then like what else is the president supposed to do? Can't you look at Trump objectively and say, I don't agree with this, this, and this, and this, and this. But hey, what he's doing with the border and sealing it up is a good thing. Like, can't you just see that it's not... Politics is not black and white. You can agree and disagree with different things. And just because you agree with one thing that Trump says doesn't make you pro-Trump. Right? It's not that complicated. You like it, so pro. Yeah, you're just not intelligent, King. I'm sorry. And I'm not trying to be rude to you, man. I hope you can... I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. I can't lay it out any more than I already have. You like him, so you're pro... Yeah, it's just dishonest, really. I'm not your homie. Yo, homie. Listen, homie. You're pro-Trump. No, listen here, homie. You got a lot of learning to do. I hope for your sake that you're young. I really do. I hope that you're like teens or early 20s. It's like trying to explain a black hole to a rooster. Right. But it's like dishonest. I don't understand. I don't know if you guys are trying to be... I don't know what's worth. Like, if you're ignorant and you don't understand a lot of things and that's your opinion, then that's fine. But if you know better and you're just trying to steel man your own argument for the sake of being right, like that's the problem there. That's one of the biggest issues. That's when people can't... They dig their heels in so far that they lose the plot completely. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, yes, yes. Put everybody into a group. It's very easy to, I don't know. I have something I could say right now, but I'm not going to say it. But, yeah. Anytime you try to put someone into a group and classify them by putting them into said group, then it's a negative a lot of times. You got to look at people on a case-to-case basis. And like I was talking to, how many times have you guys seen this? An intelligent person by themselves, like when you talk to someone one-to-one, they're a different person as to when they're with their group of friends, right? I've seen that so many times, where I'm really good friends with somebody, but as soon as they get into their group of friends, they could become a different person. I'm sure you guys have, if you have any life experience, have, you know, gone through that yourselves. So when people are by themselves, they feel safe in a group or something, but people change, and like a lot of times they're more afraid of losing that group identity than they are of, you know, upholding their own beliefs. And that's where you have the problem where it's like, I'm just going to parrot everything that everyone else says so that I don't run into any, because people don't want to have discomfort. You know, to some people having this conversation is discomforting. And they're like, I didn't come here for this, man. I came here to see you shoot people on Dayz, and if you're not doing that, I can't fucking handle this conversation because it's making me feel anxiety. Like, if this conversation right now is not stimulating at all and this is making you feel a certain type of way, then I would tell you to turn the stream off. But honestly, maybe sitting here and wallowing in your low self-esteem might help you. Like, it might actually help you, and I care about people in that way. But people take it the wrong way, where it's like, you're pro-Trump, I fucking hate you, you know, we can't talk about politics. Like, you see that they just want to shut everything down. So, that's the problem. Shut it all down. We don't want opinions here. Unless I agree with you, you don't want my opinion. You see how that works? So if I was here parroting everything else that everyone else is saying, you'd fucking love me. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? But anyways. We're close to our stash, so let's go and hide this stuff. I need to get some food. You guys have been distracting me here. Seems like you don't like alternative opinions. No, I thrive with alternative opinions, but if I think that you're trying to typecast me into a certain role, which you're trying to do, then like I just have to take your, you know, then I'm not going to really take what you're saying seriously. You see what I mean? If all you're going to say is, oh bro, you're pro-Trump, when I'm clearly just, and when I explained it, you're just proving my point. I don't know how to tell you any different. So if what you're saying isn't true to begin with, then it's hard for me to take you seriously. It's actually a waste of my time to try to have an honest opinion with you. Or not opinion, sorry, a honest conversation. I want to talk to people, but if they're going to just, you know, label you as something, it's like, that you're not, then it's dishonest, right? It's not a good starting point. So it's kind of a waste of my time. None of us are going to come to a conclusion with this conversation. So I should just probably not waste my time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's black and white, I know. And the world is not black and white. It's just... there's all different types of people with all different types of opinions. On every single last contentious issue, you're allowed to have opinions on different things. It's okay, though. So if you say one positive thing about Trump, it doesn't mean that you know, are in love with him or a Trumper or whatever you want, you know, whatever pejorative you want to label people as. That's the difference. That's all it is. But if you come at someone with that dishonesty, then of course they're not going to want to waste their time with you. You're just being dishonest, that's all. Subreddit's view. Yeah, I mean, I can't even go on Reddit, man. I've tried to go on Reddit a few times. Dude, Reddit is wild, man. There's people on Reddit calling for, like, the assassination of the president every day, and it's like thousands of upvotes and stuff. I don't know what's going on in Reddit, but man, Reddit is a shithole. I'm sure there's some good stuff on Reddit, but man, oh man, that place is a set. It's just... What is the pickaxe for? I'm just going to... I have a stash over here, so I'm going to go and put this filament in the ground. So I need the pickaxe. I just picked it up. So we just got to go and find this stash and use it. It's bad, man. Yeah, Reddit is crazy. You can find your own, yep. True. You can find your own personalized echo chamber. Yep. I hope they don't shut down Reddit. It's good that these people expose themselves. Well, I think the problem is... I'm gonna hide my screen, just so... I'm gonna go to my stash and hide my screen. Yeah, that's the thing about free speech that's good, is that when you allow idiots to speak, it just exposes themselves even more. Like, you don't want to shut down people that you disagree with or you think that are idiots. Because at the end of the day, the more that they speak, the worse off they're gonna be. They destroy their own cause by speaking. A lot of that happens in the left these days. They destroy their own cause by speaking. You know what I mean? It's very simple. And I think there's a saying, what is it? When your enemy's making a mistake, don't interrupt them. Something like that. That's a good one. Right? The left went too far, they fucking destroyed themselves. They're still doing it today. And at the end of the day, if you disagree with a lot of this, you're in the minority. Statistically, you know? Shit, I gotta find this stash. I hid it so well, I can't even find it now. Oh, there it is. Got it. Only in the USA? Sorry, what do you mean only in the USA? Idiocracy, a good movie to watch? Well, it's not a movie, it's a documentary now. It's not a movie, it's a documentary. What do you think about the US trading California for Alberta? I'm from Alberta. So, Alberta, the thing is with Alberta, it has a lot of oil and it has a lot of natural resources, like a lot of Canada does. But it's been really, really, what would you say? It's a good term for when, like, they call it hamstringed. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. They've been hamstringed by the government. So the Alberta, the province, has been the richest province, you know, in a lot of ways for a long time. And they've done a lot of good things for Canada as a whole. So when I was growing up, I got into the oil rigs for like 6 years and traveled all over the country. When I was in, I was like 19 or 20. And at that time, it was good, right? Because we were still using our resources to our benefit in a safe and conscious way, environmentally conscious way. But it went so far to the point now where it's like, we can't do anything. You see what I'm saying? You hear that stupid slogan that Trump says, it's like, drill, baby, drill. Like, you have to realize, to the working man, right? The blue collar, whatever you want to call it, what does that mean? What does that signify? That signifies that we're going to get back to work and we're going to make money. A lot of people don't have any fucking money these days. Everything's so expensive. If you're a blue collar guy, you got 2 kids, you got another on the way, you're having a rough time. What does drill baby drill mean? That means, oh, I got a fucking job again. These are the people that voted him in. Listen, that's music to my ears if I'm working in that industry. I lost my work because of the restrictions. And they overstep their boundaries. Like, there's a fine balance between environmentalism and crippling your economy. Does that make sense? But it's for the image. Again, the reasoning behind the environmental overreach is so that these people can get in. They're saying, look, we're not going to do any of this. No pipelines, nothing. And then look at our economy now in Canada. It's $1 million to buy a house anywhere. I'm not kidding. It's super expensive, man. It's crazy expensive to live here. I live in British Columbia now. It stands for bring cash. Like, people do not realize how expensive it is. There's a lot of good things about Canada. Trust me. I love it here. But the government overreach and poor management is not one of them. And I don't think it's out of the question to have somebody who's a little bit more moderate and, you know, common sense driven at the end of the day. So there's nothing wrong with that. It's rough out here, man. Like, you guys tell me, man, like, if you're a young kid, let's say you're 18, you just got out of school or whatever, what do you have to look forward to? You're going to go in so far into debt to go to school. Half of the things that they have in school nowadays don't guarantee you anything. They have classes in school today that aren't even real. They make up courses in college, in university, like some social justice bullshit. They get you in so much debt, crippling debt that you can never get out of. What do you have to look forward to, man? You become a doctor, you still can't even afford a house. Good luck. Do you know what that does? It demoralizes the young people. And what happens when you demoralize the young people? They're gonna go towards fucking crime, all that crazy shit online. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? Right? Really though, think about it from the perspective of a young person. Why do you think they're all retreating online and doing nothing productive for the society? Because there's no light at the end of the tunnel, man. Why do you think everyone's taking drugs these days and fucking off? You think it's just out of nowhere? No, it's like, if you're paying attention, the future is bleak. And it shouldn't be. And that's the problem, and that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Everywhere in the world's like that. When I went to France recently, when I went to Italy, guess what the conversations I had? The same fucking conversations we're having right now, but in real life with real people. I talked to a bunch of people in France, sat down at a bar and talked for 3 hours about, you know, their predicaments and what they're going through. I talked to a cabbie driver for over an hour. We got stuck in traffic in France. And he explained to me how he wants to move to Portugal or wants to fucking get the hell out of here because he's facing the exact same problems that I'm facing in Canada. And if you can't, if it's simple pattern recognition. There's corruption and bad government all over the world. It's not a conspiracy. It's fucking real. It's real. It's real life. So there it is. And when you've seen it firsthand, then you can kind of get behind it. And that's why I like talking about it, because it's real and it affects everybody. So why wouldn't we talk about it? At the end of the day, like, I love Dayz and playing video games, but it's like, this is just a hobby. You can give a fuck less about Dayz at the end of the day. Like, you see what I'm saying? Does that not make sense? Is that not reasonable? I think it is. Right? So if we can come together through our mutual love of video games, then that's a good thing. And do good things in the world. I don't know. Seems pretty logical, right? I need to find some food here, guys. I need to go fishing or something. If you think Trump is going to solve that, well, the thing is this. The other side has had their time. Okay, the way that it's a pendulum. It swings back and forth. The other side has had their time. The people of the United States have spoken through voting. And if you believe in the system, then you should not try to hamstring it. So you can be sad all you want that you lost the election, your side didn't win. But at the end of the day, if they're doing Doge, they're doing that stuff, that's a fucking step in the right direction. And if you disagree with that, then you're just blinded. If they're doing audits and they're helping with the national debt a lot, then how is that a bad thing? I would argue that alone is more than what the other people have done. And just take the Trump out of it. Take all the names out of it. You know what I mean? I'd say that's a good thing, right? Seems like progress to me. I guess we'll see. You can't be 100% certain about these things, but that seems like progress to me. Right? You don't get to play the game unless you're on the team. True. Guys, we need to get some food here, man. Let's see if we can go and make some rope. Or maybe we can find something to shoot. Means not aligned, right? So you're a centrist that's not aligned, that is not represented by anybody in the government. I understand that, but you do have to engage. Just sitting on the sideline and saying, "Oh, none of these guys represent any of my." It's almost like it's almost childish, right? It's like a child at the playground. If the other kids are not willing to play their game, or they're not following the rules, then I'm just gonna sit out. So you can say that you care about your country and want things to change, but you should probably, you know, stand up and do something, whatever that might be. And it sucks if you feel like you're not represented, but I'm sure there's things on both sides of the aisle that you can find that are positive. And like I was saying with the lesser evil thing, you don't have to love the administration, but I'm sure you can agree that looking into the government and doing the audits and all that is a great thing. Like, think of let's just play a hypothetical. If Kamala won, and they were doing this, everyone would be behind it. Of course they would. They'd say this is the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread, man. Of course. Right? But no, it's because Trump did it. That's why it's bad. So you're blinding yourself with the hatred of one man for the betterment of the country. It's silly. It's not a good take. Not a good take. Doge is what I voted for. There you go. And I think a lot of people would agree. Right? So there are some positives that you can pick out there. That's all I'm saying. The ones that are mad that live off the government, of course. Yeah. There's a lot of government officials that I'm sure are getting kickbacks and checks that they don't want uncovered. And that's why I said about Elon, and it's like those guys are at risk. And you can hate them all you want. One guy got shot in the head and stood right up and said, fucking fight, or whatever he says. And Elon is putting himself right in the crosshair. And if you don't think it works that way, then you're delusional. Look at the 2 attempts on his life. Look, you know, on the Orange Man. If you don't see courage in that, then, I don't know. You're blinded. This would be a real-life Canadian bacon situation. Wait, what are we talking about? We can talk about anything in this channel, but don't you talk about Canadian bacon. Nobody can badmouth maple syrup in here. Okay? Oh, it's ham. Right. So it's not Canadian, it's fucking US or some shit. Obama's on a video. Say, yeah, I don't... These guys... what I can't stand between the politicians is this vicious attack on each other, and then they sit at these parties together and sip and drink wine and shit. I can't stand that. Oh, fuck. Dude, we might actually die here. This is gonna be really close. I'm already chunked health, and I think we're gonna be red health after this. This is your fault, chat. Too much distractions. Oh, exactly. Yeah. Everyone was pro Elon until, yeah. You're right. True. Everybody wanted a Tesla, and now all of a sudden they're carpet bombing them, you know. Run! Be kind of funny if we died this way, though. At least we got the stuff buried. Run! Woo! I might die to starvation here, though, man. This is gonna be rough. But yeah, I was talking about the, why is Trump so orange? Is that a fake tan, or is that like the tanning lotion that you put on? Has anybody figured that out? He does look very ridiculous, you have to admit. But it might be better than the alternative. It's either old, white and pasty, or orange. Like, why can't you just go in the middle? He looks ridiculous. That's the problem when you have too many yes men around, right? They're fucking afraid of Trump, man. They're not gonna say shit. No one can argue that. That looks ridiculous. Yeah, it looks like he gets in the spray painting booth and they just... Not as bad these days. Oh yeah, is he laying off of it? The media makes it worse than it is. True. They use filters. Like, regardless, it looks ridiculous. Let's just be honest. But they did that to Joe Rogan during COVID too. I don't know if you guys saw that. Oh, there's rope. So Joe got COVID and then he was better in 2 days, and CNN fucking nuked themselves when they did that. They took a video that he posted and they put a big filter on it. Like, have you seen that? And they make him look really sickly and like, it's disgusting what they did. But Joe Rogan's like, yeah, I got better in like 2 days, man. I just did some fucking monoclonal antibodies and exercise and whatever, and took some vitamins. I'm good. And they hate that. They fucking hate that because it goes against their narrative, like you have to have the vaccine. So they tinted him. They made him like green and shit. It's ridiculous, man. Joe Rogan should have sued the fuck out of him, really. But he had some of the major CNN people on after. I think Sanjay Gupta or whatever the fuck his name is. And they just humiliated the guy. I can't believe the guy accepted to go on the show, but CNN sent this guy in and he got spit roasted. I love that podcast just for that, man. There's nothing better than seeing some like media puppet go and sit on Rogan's show and just get annihilated. It's great. Great. Ivermectin, right. Yeah, what's the thing about ivermectin? Didn't it win a Nobel Peace Prize? I think it's been used billions of times. It's super safe. And you know what the funny thing is? I believe that you, what's the deal with it, right? You can't make money with it. I think that might be the negative thing. What's the deal with it? It's like trademarked or some weird what was it again? You can make a lot of money with a new vaccine though, can't you? And especially when you have to take it 7 times. Don't worry, you'll take the vaccine, you'll get COVID even though you took the vaccine to not get COVID. Then you can take a booster and get COVID again, and then you slowly realize you're an idiot. Is that how that works? I got COVID. I got the fucking Delta strain. I was one of the first patients, dude. And then they told me, you're gonna lose your job if you don't take it. You know what I told them? Go fuck yourself. Yep. Because guess what? I've got antibodies. That's how it works. You get it, and then your body creates it. And they're the real ones. Did I lose my job? Nope. Did I ever get COVID again? Nope. How long was I sick with COVID? A day and a half. I'm not kidding. I barely knew I was sick. But we shut the whole world down. There you go. Pharmaceutical companies made a lot of money. Certain companies like Amazon made a lot of money. But your mom and pop shop, like the spaghetti place down the street, close that fucking place down. You worked for 30 years or 40 years, 2 generations to build this? Shut it down. Shut everything down. In fact. Imagine. Alright, we gotta go fishing right now, folks. Anderson, don't bring that up. Don't you bring that up, boy. That's inconvenient. Yeah, what companies have the biggest lawsuits in human history levied against them? When a company can get sued $500 million or $2 billion and still be profitable. Interesting, isn't it? COVID was the worst flu that I had. Yeah. Well, what did they? I'm just curious. When COVID happened, okay, let's just think about this rationally. When COVID happened, where did they tell you that it came from? What I heard personally was that it came from a pangolin, and I didn't really know what a pangolin was at the time. So the story was there's a big panic, or it came from a bat or a pangolin or something like that, and it came from a market in China, in Wuhan or some shit, right? Yeah, that's what they said, right? So why is it that there's that really high security lab in Wuhan? Is that a coincidence? And what were the people who said that to begin with labeled as? Well, they were shut down, right, by the media. Conspiracy theorists, whatever. Completely silenced by all the major corporations. You know what gain of function research is? It's a research where they look into really dangerous strains and stuff like that and learn if they can be transmitted to humans. It's a ridiculous thing that they do. Gain of function research. Now, what happens when that fucking gets out of a lab? Well, there you go. The thing is, you can look at it in a like that's logical thinking. But you can, some people go really crazy and they're like, oh, the reptilian people that live under the ground in Pizzagate, they took COVID and they made it on purpose and then they sent it. You know what I mean? People go way too crazy with that. A lot of times it's just incompetence and stuff like that. And like, let's say that it did, obviously came from that lab. And then they tried to cover it up. But it came out of the lab, it got out, and then that was too late. This is so contagious that it was too late, right? Instead of telling the truth about it, why tell the truth? Just ruin everybody's lives, shut everything down. Completely ineffective. 2-week shutdowns, social distancing is fucking bullshit. It never was gonna work. And I'm sorry to say, if I can take a mask and put it on my face, and I can vape and blow the smoke through the fucking the mask, and most of the smoke comes out, I hate to tell you guys, but the size of the the bacteria and the actual virus itself is infinitesimally smaller than the smoke coming out of the vape. So you put 2 and 2 together. What did I tell you guys at the beginning of the stream? The world is all just about image. It is. It's identity politics, it's image. People want you to wear a mask so that they feel safe, even though it's not scientifically backed at all. At all. It's about control and image. Optics. That's right. If you disagree with that, I'm telling you, it's 100%. There's not very many things I'm 100% about, but that's the truth. I still see people driving. Yeah, and like, listen, if you want to wear a mask, like, for instance, to be fair, in Japanese culture especially, if you do have a little sickness or like a cold, people wear masks there. And that's fine. I think that's a good thing. Right? Like maybe the mask does stop a little bit of a spread somehow or whatever, right? I think that's a respectful thing to do, but honestly, you should probably just stay home. Problem is, everybody just fake sick nowadays. Oh, I don't want to work. Fake sick. But yeah, if you want to wear a mask, then go ahead, but you can't mandate and tell me that I'm going to kill a bunch of people if I don't. It's ridiculous. Like, that's so manipulative. It's crazy. You see what I'm saying, though? This is the logic, and this is the reason why the people that were in power are not in power anymore. It just doesn't make any sense. If you're a logical person, you're going to see right through this. But You don't have to be a rocket scientist like Elon Musk. Right? Do we agree? No, fuck no, it goes against the message. No. Fuck you. This guy loves Trump. No. Well, yeah, I've been talking about this shit for years, Saint. It's really not that it isn't controversial. Or it shouldn't be, sorry. It is, but it shouldn't be. It is, but it shouldn't be. You should start a podcast. Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking... I should go to Joe Rogan and tell him I'm his long-lost son. Joe Rogan's 5'6", I'm 6'2". He'll believe it. Hey, Joe! I'm your long-lost son. No, man, like, there's actually appetite for this kind of conversation all over the place. And you can see it with how popular those other guys that we were talking about, Asmongold, Hassan, all those guys. There is definitely a market to tap into. And if you're passionate about it, I mean, a lot of people want to talk about this stuff. And they just feel like they can. So... I've got ideas for other things that I want to do. I don't want to just play fucking Dayz for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? I love Dayz though. But just judging by the conversation, knowing a lot of people feel the similar way to me, or, you know, are interested in talking about these things, and I think it helps talking about these things, even if you disagree, specifically if you disagree. Because there's a lot of echo chambers online on both sides. There is 100%, right? You see it all the time. Who the fuck wants to agree with someone all the time? It's okay to challenge each other on opinions. It's okay to agree to disagree. But people are so dug in on their positions that it's hard to get anything out of conversation these days, and that's a big issue. So instead of silencing things, and what a lot of streamers do is like, we're not going to touch politics, A, because I'm ignorant and I don't know anything, and B, because I don't want to, you know, ruffle the feathers and I just want to get as much money out of you as possible. Because honestly, I could manipulate you in such a way where I'd be more marketable to a larger audience. And you might say, well, that's probably smart. From a business perspective, it is, but I'm not willing to sacrifice my own integrity for monetary gain. You see what I'm saying? So I could curate this whole experience to get more viewers, to manipulate you, even though you might not know it. But that's just not what I'm interested in. I don't know. Not that I'm some saint or anything like that. I just... the more and more, as time goes on, the more I can't stand that fakeness. You hit me with ads every time I pop off. It's cool. I don't do any of the ads. They're run automatically. So if in your head you think I'm worried about your opinion so much that I hit you with ads, you're delusional. I'm sorry to say, man. I honestly haven't really been paying attention to what you've been saying this entire time. I know you said a couple of things, but we sort of stopped listening to you when you were like, oh, see, you're pro-Trump, after I just explained to a T why I'm not. So I don't know, you're still in your little delusional world, but you can continue. You're making me money by watching the ads. So it is what it is. If you really hate me or you think that I'm something I'm not, you should probably just leave the stream. Because you're wasting your time. You're not going to change my view on things. But maybe, somewhere deep in you, you're going to be like, maybe this guy is kind of right about a lot of things. And maybe I should loosen up my presuppositions about him. But probably not. You know, who am I kidding? But yeah, just sit there and watch the ads and think that you're so important that I'm actually scheduling my ads around you. When in reality, the ads are run automatically. If you want to live in that fairy tale, well, you're living in a lot of fairy tales, it seems. You're not really in touch with reality, but that's the issue. We're trying to bring you back to reality, kid. It ain't working. What's your name again? King Cabbage? Oh, King Jazzo. Jazzbo. King Jazz? King Jazz Cabbage. I love the mask. It tells me who to avoid. Wow. Harsh words, Cold. They closed all the local restaurants, even though the drive-through here, but let McDonald's stay open. Yeah. And guess what? Here in Canada, everything closed except the liquor store and quote-unquote essential businesses. So I was deemed to be essential because, like, we build the roads, we build like infrastructure, like bridges and stuff. So I was deemed to be essential, but yeah, a lot of shit went south. Luckily, we're unionized, so they weren't allowed to really do anything to us. But yeah, we had managers, HR people calling us all day, like, what is your vaccination status? Da da da. Like, they're not allowed to ask you these questions, especially when you're protected by unions. So it's a really positive thing about the unions. Not everything's great about unions, but a lot of it was. So thankfully, we were protected in that manner during that time. But that's, like, I don't want to... It's these things that make you turn a certain way. So if you really want to... No, I don't want to use the word radicalize, but if you really want to send people on a trajectory to, you know, be your opposition, then by doing all the stuff that they have done over the years, it kind of bolsters the support against them. You're seeing that now, right? You're seeing the reaction to a lot of what they did. Oh yeah, so they kept the liquor stores open. And you know why? Because a lot of them are owned by the government here in BC. And you know that alcoholism and drug use just skyrocketed during that time because people were depressed. They felt like all of their liberties were taken away from them. They had no... The government was so inept during that time that every 2 weeks something would change. Oh, a new strain is here. Oh, this and that. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting, really. Suicide is through the roof. A bunch of mental issues were exacerbated during that time. They don't talk about though all the people that committed suicide, all the people that were ruined their lives, generational restaurants, businesses all go under, and if you were more on the tinfoil hat side, you would say, like, this seems so blatant that it's coordinated. But there's also a saying that goes, never let a good catastrophe go to waste, or something along those lines. So let's say gain-of-function research causes this to happen, essentially. A lab leak, whatever. Not intentional, probably not. Gets leaked out, no one takes any blame for it. And it's the people at the end that suffer, not the government. Not these big companies like Amazon, who saw major profits during that time. And you could argue that these companies are so powerful and influential that if they're lining the pockets of whoever's making the decisions, then they're more likely to want to press for a continuation of the lockdowns as opposed to the finish of them. It makes sense from a business perspective. You saw Amazon go up in like 4 times in value during COVID. And there's a handful of other big companies that saw big increases in their business. And it sows distrust in the general public, like, and rightfully so. And it all comes to an end with this last election. So that's why a lot of people are happy, right? And obviously there's always going to be some form of government corruption and all that, but there is a lot that led to this point, if you've been paying attention. Canada has maple syrup booze stirred with hockey sticks for the better. That's right. Yay. You Americans are starting to get good at hockey now, you know. You even challenged us at this latest, what the fuck did they call it? The Four Nations? Hey, you guys are coming to love hockey now, you know. It's the greatest sport, I'm telling you. The Americans are starting to be good hockey players now. Better watch out. You mix martinis with hockey sticks? I've never had a martini in my life. What do you think, I'm fucking James Bond? Sitting over here sipping a martini. I'm drinking Arizona iced tea. So I gotta go use a washroom here, guys. One sec. Martini, shaken, not stirred. Gotta order some food, man. I'm hungry. Chicken and rice, maybe. I was thinking about the dynamite rolls with the sirloin again. I haven't had those in a minute. It's like dynamite sushi with 6-ounce sirloin. It's really good. Yeah, it's a little pricey, but I'm going for it. Fuck it. In celebration of becoming the 51st state, I am going to buy some steak. Getting a bald eagle tattooed on my fucking forehead tomorrow. Our house started watching NHL when the NFL went all woke. Oh, really? The NFL went woke, huh? I used to watch sports religiously. Highlights every single night, multiple times. I don't know, man. I love sports, but I just don't. It sounds so cliche, but I just don't have a lot of time for that now. I feel like I'm always doing something else. I could probably get, problem is I don't have any TV. I just watch like YouTube at night and shit. But I guess I could watch highlights on YouTube and I really wanted to. There's just so much going on these days. More hitting in real fights than the NFL or boxing match. That's funny. Yeah, hockey's always been awesome, man. I love it. It's a bit of a niche sport, so it's never going to be as big as NFL. Because NFL, all you need, like soccer and or football, if you want to say. NFL and soccer are very easily accessible. I mean, I know you can just... Soccer, you just need a field of... You just need land and a ball. In football, I mean, yeah, you need pads and stuff, but you can play without it. Hockey, you need ice, cold conditions. It's very expensive, and that's one of the things that hold it back. But it's a really fun sport, man. I played it for like 15 years. Love it. Because there's skilled players, there's tough players, there's there's so many different dynamics. You don't like somebody, then you... The thing is, it's beautiful, really, when you think about it. Because in life, especially online, you disagree with someone, you can say whatever the fuck you want. And just hide behind your keyboard, right? But in hockey, it's like... It's almost the perfect equation, because if you fuck around, you're going to find out. So actually what it does is the presence of the enforcers. The presence of the enforcers keeps people in check, just like kind of like real life. Right? Because if you're around people that would fuck you up, you're probably going to act accordingly. That's just how humans are. So in hockey, if you fuck around, you're going to get your face smashed. And then after the game, they take you out and then you have a beer with them and then whatever. You're friends after that. I don't know what it is with males particularly, but I've seen it happen many times in real life where people get into a fight, like a physical altercation, and then they become best friends. I don't know what it is with us guys, but we're cooked. It's just like some form of mutual respect or something. It's interesting though, when you think about it. So more people nowadays just need to fight each other and then the world would be a better place. It sounds counterproductive, but it isn't. We need a world where if you disagree with someone and you say you hate them, it should teleport you into a fucking, like a Matrix style, you know that Matrix scene where they're doing the karate? And he's like, I know Kung Fu. You should get teleported in the future into one of these scenarios and have to fight somebody to the death. But you don't die in real life. You know what I'm saying? It's a brilliant idea. A lot of people wouldn't talk shit then. Where's this little bastard? It's a good one. It's a very good one. Late 90s NHL got popular in America because of Patrick Waugh. Yeah, Patrick Waugh is an amazing goalie. And he would fight people too. Patrick Waugh was a hothead. Good goalie though. Really good goalie. Canadian guy, of course. Canadian guy, of course. But yeah, now the US has like some really good players. Austin Matthews, probably that guy's a goal scoring machine. You still got Ovechkin, man. Unbelievable. Ovechkin's gonna break Gretzky's goal record in I don't know how many more games are left in the season, but he's probably gonna break that soon. I think he's like 10 away or something. And yeah, there's some really good players. You got Connor McDavid, who's probably like the best offensive player of all time. Like, it's fucking crazy watching that guy play. The speed and the hands and the playmaking ability of McDavid is insane. The guy is phenomenal. There's a lot of superstars in the league right now. The stream that overshadows everything else, considering everything that was discussed here today. Holy moly, but cool. Well, I mean, it's just... In my mind, we should just be able to talk about these things all the time. that is the way to move forward, is just open dialogue. It doesn't matter if you agree or disagree. And if I can promote that in, with this stream, then I will. I don't think that's a negative thing. But again, people are just afraid to talk about anything, and rightfully so. These days you get banned and silenced for nothing, so. But, again. Some people don't feel as strongly about anything, right? They're just there to make money, and so be it. And that's their right as well, so. I don't know what it is that makes these things interesting to me. I don't know. Obviously they're important. And if it's important, you should talk about it, even if it's difficult, so. Whether or not, a lot of people are going to be offended by it. But it's just a sign of the times. People have been offended by the stream since its inception, so. If you're not offended and you get something out of it, then you stay, and if you are offended, then you leave. It's that easy. Or you're offended, like some people in the chat, and you stay here for 3 hours. So, it is what it is. Some people would just want to be offended. Some people want to argue online until they're blue in the face. And that's fine too. Yo, Sucker Punch, thanks for the 24 months. Appreciate that, man. How you doing, Sucker Punch? Thanks for the 2 years, dude. Thanks for the long-term support. Why would anybody be offended by someone else's opinion? Oh, come on now. Your name is not really over it. Your name is not really over it. So that means that you have a hard time getting over things. And you wonder why you'd be offended by someone else's position. Just get over it, bro. Mostly being crap at video game. Listen, dude. Video games don't matter. What matters is, the people that you have fun with online. The game itself, although we do talk about it a lot and seem to obsess over it, it doesn't mean anything. It's just fun, right? At the end of the day. Well, I guess we just look for this other filament. So we did end up burying the filament. I'm gonna look one more time, and then we'll switch over to something else maybe. Did I do crack with Rob Ford? Yes. Of course. Of course I did. You guys haven't smoked crack with Rob Ford? Most of you guys don't know who Rob Ford is. That's okay. I was agreeing with you though. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to make... I just saw your name and I thought it was funny. There was some irony there, but... I don't know. Yeah, Rob Ford, I think he was the mayor of Toronto. Or maybe he, yeah. I think he has a brother that died. It's kind of confusing. It was like Rob Ford and his brother, I think. And I think one of them died and one of them smokes crack. I don't know. Something like that. And now he's in the news because he's talking about Trump, of course, or some shit. And he's got, all got to take some like harsh Trump stance, right? Unless you decide to be. Right. Exactly. It's a good point. I mean, we all get offended by stuff every now and then. No matter how resilient you are mentally. But it's hard to gain mental resilience if you don't have any life experience. Some people are a little bit more sensitive or whatever, and that's not a bad thing. I wasn't always like resilient mentally. That's something that I had to build over years. And I'm thankful because I worked in the oil rigs. I've worked tough jobs. I've been around. I've worked my way to a position where, you know, I'm not perfect by any means, but a lot of that stuff doesn't faze me, and it allows you to see things objectively. But that came through a lot of time and effort and fucking pain, to be honest. And I can tell right away a lot of times that people who disagree with me, that's not always the case, but you see it oftentimes, especially in like online. It's just people that have no real life experience. And that's something that you cannot buy, right? That's just something that has to be earned. And that's just basically it. At the end of the day. Ooh. Spicy looking tundra. Chain smoking parents, I got told I smelled like shit every day at school. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. But the difference is, if you can come out of that situation and make yourself into a, you know, the person that you want to be, that's where you get the you know, the resilience from. But the thing is, the opposite to that is using that prior trauma or whatever you want to call it as a crutch. Whereas a lot of people do that. So they're crushed by their parents or they're crushed by this and that. And, you know, it can be overwhelming. Some people don't get through that. But if you can get through that to the other side and realize that, you know, your parents are flawed and whatever, and accept that and move on, that's where you gain that's where you get that resilience from. So you might look back on it and say, damn, I had a shitty upbringing and like, why me and all that. If you start down that path, that can ruin your whole life. Or you can just take it, you know, take it in, analyze it, and then move on. And that's where you get the resilience. Like I said, it's very often, or it's very seldom I meet someone who doesn't have a colorful past, you know. That's an amazing person. No disrespect, but I had come here to get away from the outside world. If this stream is going to be all the subject tonight, again, no disrespect. No, I just talk about whatever I want to talk about. So I don't pre-schedule this stuff. And we've been talking about a lot of shit today, but honestly, it's just been us running around this island. So it's been fun. I enjoyed it. I've been enjoying it. But like I said, if it's not for you and it's too much, then that's it. Or maybe just turn off the stream for tonight and maybe tomorrow we'll be talking about something different. I don't know. Hey, maybe I should just turn this channel into a political, just do political analysis. If I do political analysis in the just chatting section for the next year, fuck, who knows where this channel would be. And that's honest. I bet you it would be fucking a lot bigger than it is. So whether you get anything from it or not is, yeah. Because at the end of the day, this is probably more engaging than just focusing on a video game where things don't always happen. But I've been thinking about it, man, because I'm passionate about a lot of the subjects. And there's a big market for it. So I've been thinking about it, man. I've been thinking about it. I've got the plan. I'm going to make a video that's very positive about Asmongold. I'm going to send it to his editors and pay them. I'm going to get the editors to force Asmon to make a video about me. Or I'm going to get him to react to the video, manipulate him, and then profit. That's it. Take his 30,000 viewers, take 10,000 of them, and Hassan, yes. But listen, we could market ourselves as the centrists, okay? So Hassan is the far left. Well, He is pretty far left. I don't know, but like Hassan's the left. Asman is, people view him as the right, but he's probably more center. And then we could be the centrists and we could take half, 50% of each. What do you think? It's a good plan, isn't it? You think it wouldn't work, but you'd be surprised. Hey, if tomorrow you come back and we're in the just chatting section and that we're doing reaction videos, it is what it is. You can wipe your tears away with the hundreds that I'll be making. Reaction content, man. I don't have to do anything. I just turn on the internet and look at a Trump video. It'd be fun. I think we'd have fun, honestly. I can tell just by the way, because it's pretty easy to do with the reaction videos. Because I don't have to sit here and play a video game at the same time. So my thoughts and the brain processes would be way less taxed. Because I know I'm just like running around, but it does take up a little bit of your bandwidth. So having a video pre-created, I don't have to make any of the content. I don't have to like think about it or talk. I can just talk about it, man, which is easy. Easy. Liberals are centrist. Right. Right. Liberals are centrists and everybody's right wing is far right. Gotcha. Write it down here, folks. You heard it here first. Everyone who's right wing is a Nazi. Everyone who's left wing is a centrist. Oh yeah, I like this. I like this jacket. I want one of these in real life. Just some like Stalingrad fucking. Never said that, but cool. King, why are you still here? You've been hate watching for like 3 hours, man. Do you secretly love me? Why are you still here? We're not mad at you. I'm just wondering. You've been replying to everything I say. You're wrapped up, dude. What's wrong with you? The 7-Eleven was an inside job? 7-Eleven. Yeah, that like what do they add to the you know when you go to pay at 7-Eleven? What do they add to that thing where it's like a scam? I don't even know if that makes sense. What are the skimmers? You know what a skimmer is? I think it's a skimmer. Saw this video online. This guy goes into a 7-Eleven. I think it's called a skimmer, and it basically like steals your credit, or I don't know what it does. Steals your information, or maybe what does it do? It can tell what buttons you're pressing to get your passcodes or something like that, right? Card skimmers. Yeah. Anyway, it was crazy. This guy comes into the 7-Eleven. He sees there's a skimmer on the card reading machine and tells the employee. He's like, give it to your manager. He'll know what to do with it. So these managers at 7-Eleven are running skimmer operations. Stealing everybody's money. Yeah, gas stations. I've never seen a skimmer in real life, but I think I would notice it, but maybe not. They like to talk even when no one is listening. True. No, I feel bad for the guy. Because honestly, if they disagree with everything I'm saying, and I think a lot of my takes are logical, for the most part, I'm not right about everything, but that's the problem. Like, I know what I'm saying a lot of times is the truth. And when you speak with conviction, and you know what you're saying is the truth, it's like, it's hard to argue. If you're going to try to argue me with a lot of these points, you're just going to look stupid. It's the problem. And if you actually don't agree I don't know why they always stay here. It's like, it's bad for their health. But maybe they'll learn something too. Now you want a Slurpee? Yeah, come to my 7-Eleven. We got a skimmer waiting for you. I bet it's always the workers doing the skimmers. No, no, no. I don't think you could really... It's hard to... They're hard to install. Like a good one has to be... I mean, you could do it theoretically, but if there's an active manager... I don't know how well how good the managers are at 7-Eleven. Probably not that great. Guess it depends. I thought y'all love to stand your ground. Well, what do you mean, man? You're fighting an invisible person. Do you like the stream, or do you just... You have to answer a few questions, alright, King? Do you like the stream, and are you getting something out of the conversation? You tell us. Do you like the stream, and do you like the conversation? Already answered. You like the stream and the conversation. How you doing, Snipe Swift? Sorry, guys, on YouTube. We got these crazy people on Twitch. Lushka, thanks for the brand new support on YouTube, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for joining the club, or is it cult? Either or. Appreciate it, man. You don't catch attendance out of the pumps. Alright, right. I think your viewpoints are interesting, but not you. Well, the thing is, my viewpoints are interesting. So what you're saying is, like, if you want to make that argument, you're going to have to tell me exactly which viewpoints you don't agree with, and then we can talk about it. But you say, like, your viewpoints are interesting. What does that mean? Exactly what do you mean by that? Your viewpoints are interesting. I can almost see, like, the air quotes. But not universally logical or right. Okay, so you say that I'm not logical or right. So please bring up every single thing that I've said that is not logically right, and we can talk about it right now. But if you can't express any of this, which you probably can, then you're just talking shit. So you're probably talking shit, right? I find your stuff interesting, but not universally logical or right. Okay. Well, tell me exactly what you feel is not right, and we can discuss it. Roach King of Canada. No, I'm actually pretty fucking cleanly. You know, I like things clean. I don't have any cockroaches. Does that sniper shoot 300 Win Mag? No, it's 338. So it's hits similar to 300 Win Mag though. I think you're the working class, but you're supporting the billionaire class with your views. Okay, what views exactly? Is there anything wrong with supporting a billionaire? Now, there's a good chance that because you're a billionaire, there's a pretty high chance that you're involved with some sketchy stuff. I'd say that's pretty fair. But, like in the case of Elon or whatever, you can't just hate him because he's super successful. A lot of stuff that he's done, let's just think what he's done. Tesla. Creating electric vehicles is fucking almost impossibly hard. Self-driving, by the way, for the most part. I wouldn't trust him, but the Boring Company trying to solve a lot of the traffic issues, especially in California, which is a big problem and like leads to a lot of air pollution and stuff like that and people hating their lives. SpaceX, the exploration and the, you know, betterment of the human race is amazing. Just look at what they did today. We can go and watch the video if you want. Like, and it's not solely Elon Musk. So you can't just look at it and be like, oh, this is all Elon. It's the ability to have other amazing people around you to have the common sense and like to make the right decisions. Like that should be applauded a lot of times. And he was radicalized a lot because I think he has a son that's now his daughter or whatever, or is trans. And I think that was the tipping point for him. So a lot of the stuff that they were pandering to the youth affected him directly. And if you were a father, not that he's the greatest father or whatever, but if that was you in that case, you'd probably feel similar, I think. I think that's pretty fair to say. So a lot of the hate that he gets is just because he's supporting Trump. Make no mistake. If Elon was supporting Kamala, you wouldn't hear any of this shit. You really wouldn't. But I just don't understand, man. The pure hatred for the guy. And like, he's not perfect by any means. But just to hate him because he's successful is just... I don't know. I just don't see it. Happy to debate anything. Well, you already said that you don't really think that I'm logical in a lot of ways, but you can't give me any examples. So you kind of outed yourself over it. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. So if you can't give me your receipts for your opinion, then it's best just to keep yourself quiet, or else you're found out. You know what I'm saying? It's better to stay quiet than open your mouth and let everything fall out, right? Just like King Jazzboo. It's crazy how Bill Gates isn't brought up. Yeah, Bill Gates has quite the history. If your crime is exposing a crime, then you're being trial. Yes. Good point. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like, you keep an eye on his personal safety over the next while, because if he's exposing things, uncomfortable truths, which, you know, there is a lot of corruption in the government. If you're uncovering that, there's a lot of powerful people that are at stake, and they'll do anything to stop you. So, look at what happened to Trump. Look at what happened to Trump. I'll say it again. 2 times they tried to kill him, and many more times that have been thwarted. That's the exact example and proof. Trump is going after a lot of powerful people. If you think it's the general public that's actually trying to assassinate him, you're crazy. I'm telling you. The same thing's going to happen to Elon. You watch. Mark my words. I hope it doesn't. But that's where we're at. He knows it too. So there's a lot of bravery in taking a stance against the things that he's standing against. So you have to respect him for that, I think. I don't think that's illogical, is it? Elon went the wrong way. What do you mean by that? Went the wrong way? What do you mean by wrong way? Or are you talking about like he chose the wrong side and that's why they're hating him so much? That's what you mean. He's into some sketchy land and food supplies. Yeah. Yeah, Gates has a long history. Elon is playing his cards. Yes, absolutely. As anybody should. I don't understand why certain people, especially on the left, are like, Elon Musk has to be a shining example and a perfect human being. Of course he's going to leverage his power. And I'm like, I don't know if you were listening. I think you were listening before when we talked about Trump's narcissism and like, of course he's a narcissist. He's narcissistic. Like all these leaders are, man. Are you fucking dumb? Of course. They're leveraging their power to get into different positions. That's how the world works. It's not perfect. That is just the bottom line. That's how it is. And there's a far more evil people than Elon and Trump. Trust me. But of course he's going to... Of course he likes the limelight. But if he's doing a good thing and he's leveraging his power to do a good thing for the US, then what's bad about that? Really? That's the problem. You know, what's so bad about that? Of course, no one's a perfect human being. What is good? What is Doge? Do you agree what they're doing with the Department of Government Efficiency? Do you agree with that? Do you think that's not a good thing? Does anybody here not agree with that? Yes or no? I don't understand. Someone who, yeah, and like, I know that narcissism is taken negatively all the time, but it's like, there's a certain level of narcissism in all these leaders. There just is. If you know anything about power, if you know anything about, like, you can't escape it. There's no, even the Dalai Lama, you know, it's like, oh, I'm perfect. No, you're not. There's a lot of, we're all human beings. I'm sure you guys can agree to that. Right? A lot of people don't even understand or have never had power of any sort in their life at all. Like zero power. So maybe it's a foreign concept. Until you've had some sort of power, and that might even be like, you could be a shift supervisor at 7-Eleven. That is a form of power. It's the same endorphins that are being acted on your brain. It's the same thing. And as you go up the ladder of success, you know, it's the same feelings that you're going to get. Does that make sense? And people are very easily corrupted when it comes to power, for sure. Right? Everybody is. KQ is exactly. Why do you think everyone gets banned when they kill me? You know? Everybody wants to say that they're not going to do something until they're in a position of power, and then a lot of people fold and do dumb shit. It's just human nature. If you want to be objective and you know, truth-seeking, then you have to realize that that's a thing. No matter what... a lot of these people don't even believe into the political systems that they're a part of. It's all optics, man. They don't give a fuck. One day they're Democrats and next they're Republican. Whatever helps them get in. That's what you have to realize. Power is power. It really doesn't matter. And a lot of times they're talking about subjects they don't really even understand, I'm sure. Trump is just a spokesperson. He's the fucking reality TV president. He's the content president. That's what he is. He's fucking good at it too. He's funny as hell. If you think Trump's not funny, man, then... Trump's funnier than a lot of comedians, man. It just is what it is. You can disagree with me all you want, but if you're not, you know, you can disagree with what he's saying. Anyway, I gotta grab my food. Just give me a sec. I got my steak and my dynamite rolls. China. Yeah. His pronunciation on words is funny. I think he does it on purpose. United States has low laws to protect normal people from being taken advantage of large corporations. Trump has gutted those protections to help billionaires. It's not oligarchy. No system's perfect. Dismantling those protections. Massive tech companies are behind him. Corruption. Right. So when the other side of the aisle, let's think about this. When the other side of the aisle weaponizes the entire legal system against Trump, as they did, do you think that's okay? Do you think that the corruption only goes one way? It kind of reminds me of that one speech, or I think this was during a debate. I think this is actually one of the most important times for Trump. I want to say this was in a debate with Hillary Clinton. Might have been like 2015 or so, 2016, where they were talking about like tax loopholes and shit. And he's like, yeah, you and all your friends use those tax loopholes, and how do I know? Because I do as well, or something like that. Listen, there's corruption everywhere. It's just part of the system now. It's too far ingrained. But if you don't think that both sides of the aisle are doing it, I would argue that, you know, the left-hand side of the aisle has been doing it a lot. Like look at the whole Russia stuff, right? That was funded by like Hillary Clinton. That was completely incorrect. But that can change the whole course of an election. There is so much fake corrupt bullshit happening right in front of your eyes. So if you think that Trump is the only one taking a part of it, you know, I gotta look at it objectively. There's no politics. Yeah, and it's gotten really bad, man. It's the lesser of two evils, but like, what do you guys think? You guys in the United States, what do you think? Do you think it's better for the border to be sealed up and protected so that no one comes in? Or do you think that it should be wide open and that a bunch of people should be smuggling drugs and all kinds of like human trafficking? Like, what do you think about the border? You guys tell me if you're from the US. Do you want a porous border, or do you want something that's, you know, guarded and make everybody safe in your country? What do you want? That's not a great way to describe it. Okay. Why is that? I'm just asking for a yes or no answer. Do you want a porous border or one that's policed well? Of course, everyone's going to say policed well, right? So they're doing that, right? Is that a good thing that Trump has done, or yes or no? Well, it's a good thing, of course. Right? Looking into government efficiency and getting rid of a bunch of bloat. Not necessarily all of it is going to be fraud and whatnot, but a lot of it is. Is getting rid of that a good thing? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Those are two really big things that they ran on. And if you look at the election results, the people agree with me. So, or the majority of people anyways. So if you're in the minority and you want a porous border and you don't care about government efficiency and stuff like that, then you're out to lunch. It is what it is. You're out to lunch, and guess what? I hate to give you guys a preview of your next president, but guess who the next president's going to be for you guys? I'd say there's like a 90% chance it's going to be J.D. Vance. So you guys are in for the long haul. If you guys are against this, against what's happening in the U.S., you're going to be against it for a long time. So there it is. If you don't like it, you can always move somewhere else. Right? Don't move to Canada, trust me. It's worse here. No. Hey, if you're rich, you could move here and you'd like it. But, trust me. We got our own problems over here, trust me. I hear Venezuela, yeah. Well, that's the thing too. The power has to go back to the people. It sounds cliche, but the government should be working for us, period. They should have our best interest in mind, and that's not the case. So anything that moves the bar, like, again, lesser of two evils. You don't have to agree with everything they're saying, but judging on all the stuff that has happened in the last like 6 years, I'd say it's a good thing that there's some changes happening. Everything is looking up. It's good. It's not perfect by any means. Of course there's corruption. Of course all that stuff. But still the lesser of two evils, I believe. That's good. I'm happy for the U.S. You should be happy. Right? Of the people, by the people, for the people. There you go. Before Doge, there was Obama, Biden, Doge in 2011. That's what I heard. Yeah, somebody told me that. What was it called back then? Was it called the same thing or no? I didn't know that. I don't think it was very effective. That's what I mean. That sounds more like a front than anything else. It called something else. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm just... Doge sounds so stupid to me. But Elon is a what would you call it? Troll. I think Elon just laughs. He's like, oh, let's call it Doge. It sounds so stupid, doesn't it? Doge. Like, it makes sense if you think about it, but of course they did it as like a troll, I guess. Does it have something to do with Dogecoin? Like, I don't know anything about cryptocurrency, so I've never got into it. Elon is all about the memes he is. It makes some people furious. I will say, what is this thing about Elon Musk and getting somebody to level his accounts in video games? It's a little bit weird, isn't it? So, what he did was, I can't remember, I think it's... What games was it? It was Diablo... I think it was Diablo at first. And he would do streams on X, or Twitter, whatever. And he'd be like this super high level account, and then he did PoE. PoE 2. And he was at such a high level... And he streamed and then they could tell right away. It's almost like if we saw someone that has 10,000 hours in Dayz and they started streaming but they look like a noob and they didn't know how to do anything. It's basically the same thing. So for some reason, he went really hard on the fact that like it was him and there was no help. Which is weird, right? I don't know why you would lie about something like that. Yeah, kind of weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? I don't know. These guys aren't perfect by no means, but you know, people use that as an example. They're like, see, he lied about PoE too. That means he's lying about everything else, right? He lied about a video game. Yeah, he's a nerd for sure. Bottled on Osiris? Or old school runes game? I don't know. Oh, bottled on, okay. I don't know what that means. I thought you said bottled. So you're okay with Trump ordering the military to take the Panama Canal? Are you talking to me? What has Shaquille O'Neal said all day? Let's see. Nothing says government efficiency like firing people then realizing they were needed and trying to rehire them. Oh, wait a minute. You actually think... Oh, no. Oatmeal, no. Brother, you actually believe that all these people in the government should have kept their jobs? You realize that when Elon Musk bought Twitter, he got rid of like 85% of people, and the site is still running. There is so much government bloat. Here, hold on. We're gonna do a little. One sec. I'm just eating right now, so just give me a sec. I want to look at the U.S. aid payments. So U.S. aid was one of the big ones that got hit with like getting shut down, right? Where are the list of things that they paid for? It's a good example of government spending and like just having a bunch of idiots, useless idiots. How would I find that though? US aid payments list. Okay, here we go. 1.5 million to advance DEI in Serbia. 70,000 for the production of DEI musical in Ireland. What else do we have here? 47,000 for a trans opera in Colombia. You think they give a fuck about trans people in Colombia? These motherfuckers are out here just trying to survive. These fuckers are eating coca leaves and shit in Colombia. You think they give a fuck about 32,000 for a trans comic book in Peru? What? Peru? What? This is the type of people, like, this is the shit that they're getting rid of. That's a good thing. Right? Do you guys support taking your tax dollars and putting them towards a DEI in Serbia? Do you understand what Serbians are like? You go ask somebody in Serbia how many genders there are. It's gonna be 2, folks. Serbians? It's the same as like the trans people that want to go to fucking the Middle East. If you go to the Middle East, you're gonna get strung up. They'll fucking kill you over there. Right? Anyway. Yeah, if you have an issue with the government going in and auditing people and getting rid of them, like, trust me, man. Trust me. Twitter before Musk took it over was just full of useless people, man. They got rid of like 80% of the people and it still runs. That is the proof. That's all the proof you need. And then what was your other... Let me see. What else did you say? So after you said that, I didn't reply. And then it says, move to Greenland. So you're okay with Trump ordering the military to take the Panama Canal. What does that... That has nothing to do with what I've been talking about. So you're okay with Trump ordering the military to take the Panama... I don't even know what that... I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't get it. What's wrong with you, man? Okay with Trump order... I didn't say anything about the military and Trump and the Panama Canal. We haven't said anything about that. I could care less what the US spends their money on. We got bigger problems to worry about in Canada. No. You see, thing is, you obviously care about what's happening in the US because if you're smart, then you realize that what happens in the US has a reverberating effect on what happens in Canada and the world in general. So the way that economics work is that if the US... Whatever happens in the U.S. happens in like a lot of times happens in Canada. So if you're Canadian, you should definitely care about what's happening in the U.S. Like it's not some foreign, far off land. We're connected, literally. We're just connected. So you should care about what's happening in the U.S. It's okay to care what's happening in the U.S. and care about what's happening in Canada and care about free speech in the U.K. and care about fucking everything. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. It's good to care about things, It's so easy to say, oh, we have our own problems, and we do. Definitely. But, and I would bet if people did an audit the way that they're doing an audit in the US, they'd find a lot of corruption in Canada too, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. You were preaching, I would watch if you did a podcast style talking say, well, listen, dude, I've been talking about trying to do like YouTube content and stuff outside of just streaming. It's not that I don't want to stream Dayz anymore. It's like I'd rather stream Dayz and focus on Dayz than have like political segments in the stream. So I wouldn't mind doing days where we just talk about stuff. I think it's interesting, and I don't think it's a lot of people care about it, and it's very relevant today. So I feel more passion talking about this than I do about Dayz, because Dayz is kind of Dayz. You know what I mean? It's a video game. Like, this real life stuff is a little bit more important. So maybe that's something that I can transition into, but at the same time, like, I still want to play Dayz and whatever. So anyway, I'm looking into it, and I have been thinking about it for years, but I just haven't really been talking about it too much. And like, yeah, a lot of people watch Dayz to get away from politics, right? So it's like kind of a crossroads, I guess. I like hearing your perspective. I honestly like talking to you guys too. This isn't a one-way street. I'm trying to get information from you guys from all over the world. So it works both ways. Hasn't it been a thing for ages that all politicians are thought to be corrupt? Now that the corruption is being exposed, everyone is... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 100%. Agreed. Yeah. Well, yeah, the problem is with Twitch, it's very top heavy. The thing is, I'd have to make a new channel and get the people that are interested in it from this channel to go over there. But anyway, I'm thinking about it. I watched Dayz to get away from politics. I live in San Diego. The situation at the border has improved 100% since Trump took office. Well, Steve, there you go. So now you like politics. There you go. Well, the thing is, if you have a bunch of people coming into your country illegally, what happens is, I'll tell you what happens, because I worked construction for 6 years. What happens is a lot of them get hired as cash workers, right? No benefits. That helps a lot. So they get hired as cash workers. They're not in the system. And they're getting paid basically nothing. They're not getting the benefits that they should and all that stuff. So the contractors and the business owners save a lot of money. If those people get hurt, they don't have to do shit for them. And then all those people that come in illegally, they have to live somewhere too. So you see rentals, especially where I live. You have a rental that's a 2-bedroom that has 8 people living in it. That's commonplace where I live. So the people that are paying into taxes, doing all that stuff, are really the ones that are suffering, as opposed to the people that just come in. So it's like, there's a lot of reasons why having the border controlled well is good. It's good for legal Americans, and that's what the country should do. And it's a matter of like sympathy, right? So a lot of sympathetic people are like, no, you have to take them all in. You have to. But it's like, it comes to a point where it just gets ridiculous. And if a lot of them are criminals, and which it sounds like they are, again, it's a weaponized empathy. A lot of these good people that have good intentions, but they get taken. People with good intentions and weak morals and stuff, they get eaten alive by these narcissistic leaders. Like, they just get eaten alive, man. You can see it all the time. The past administration didn't give a shit about any of these issues. You think Biden gives a fuck about all this stuff? No way, man. Look at what Biden was saying like 10, 15 years ago. You think the guy gives a fuck? He'll say whatever he has to say in order to get in. That's it. He's told what to say. And that's the difference. Trump says what he wants to say. Believe him or not. Like him or not, at least he has his own fucking... At least he can speak for himself without a teleprompter. Right? Immigration isn't illegal, exactly. Yeah. You really think the housing problem is immigrants? No. See, you're putting words in my mouth. What I said is, I explained how that works. So, people come over illegally. They affect jobs, they affect housing. I'm not saying they're the sole perpetrators of the housing collapse. No. I didn't say that. You can't put words in my mouth. What I'm saying is, it has a ripple effect. So it affects a lot of different things. Whether that be housing, the employment market. These things have ripple effects. So yeah, there's a lot of bad things about these corporations that buy up land, like BlackRock and all that. They buy up land and then they just stack up a bunch of stuff that's so expensive that you have to rent it. And then you rent it and you're forever paying payments to them. They can kick you out whenever they want, you know. Yeah, it's tough. I put no word in your mouth. You said you really think. So what you're implying is that I said that, is what your wording says. No, I didn't imply that illegal immigrants are the only reason that there's a housing market issue. Of course, that's not the only thing, but it's a contributing factor. Of course. Yeah, of course they're multifaceted. Yeah. But by tightening up the border, that gets rid of a good portion of it. So that's a good thing. Hey, of course Trump, listen, what I've realized about Trump is this. Most people don't understand anything, dude. You have to simplify it. You have to dumb it down for people. Trust me, man. Most people can barely read these days. That's one of Trump's superpowers, is the ability to... He speaks in a way where you can understand him. It's fucking simple. And if you make it simple, it's easy to understand. It's that simple. Like, there's a reason why he speaks that way. Have you ever seen a politician that selects every single one of his words just to sound as smart as possible? That person's not getting through to the average Joe. Right? But if you speak a certain way, it helps. That's why he's so relatable to the working class and blue collar people. I don't want to sit down for 2 hours listening to your fucking word salad. I want you to say what you're going to say, make it simple, and I'll fucking vote for you. That's how it works. Phenomenal at using propaganda to scare people. Oh, here we go, man. Yeah. So what exactly did he say that's propaganda? Tell me exactly what he said that's propaganda. Because both sides use propaganda, right? Do you think that the only one side is using propaganda? Really? What about COVID? What happened during COVID? COVID was the biggest campaign of weaponized propaganda I've ever seen in my fucking life. You know how many people were scared for their lives during COVID? Easily be the savior of this country, but Democrats are fighting the hardest to stop him. BlackRock CEO Larry Fink said it really doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta think like BlackRock, State Street, Raytheon, a military industrial complex. These are really powerful people. And these are the people that are orchestrating what's happening a lot of times, especially with the Ukraine conflict. I really believe that because from my understanding and from what I've heard is that BlackRock is vying for large contracts when it comes to rebuilding Ukraine already. And I think this has been a thing for a while. You got to watch what these companies are doing, man. Like I said before, same thing with COVID. You can't let any catastrophe go to waste. So they're going to be... They're like vultures, essentially. But vultures are, in nature, are supposed to clean things up that have already happened. A lot of times, you could probably link them to it happening in the first place. So it's almost like You know how vultures are, you know, scavenger mentality. A lot of these companies are like scavengers. They have a really, really good ability at scavenging, I guess. That makes sense. I don't argue conspiracy theories. Okay. Gotcha. Well, good luck to you, man. Yeah. Conspiracy theories. That's my favorite. Especially for COVID, man. The funniest thing about COVID is like, I'm going to say it one more time. You get a vaccine so that you don't get sick. That is the point of a vaccine. If you get a vaccine like my best friend did, and he got COVID in a couple months after, you might start questioning things a little bit. Right? A booster shot, vaccines, the origin of it to begin with. If you don't have any critical thinking skills, then, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I really don't. I'm not trying to make this, I'm not making this shit up. It's literally what happened. Literally. I watched it happen. I don't know what to tell you. Oh yeah, vaccine cards to travel. The lockdowns were really, really authoritarian, especially in Australia. Like I heard, I don't know if there's any Australians here, but I heard at one point with COVID. I don't want to like talk about COVID too much. I'm already. If you believe that COVID, yeah, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I really don't. Like I mean that. I'm not trying to pull the wool over your eyes, all that shit. Like in Canada, it was bad, man. Everything was shut down. All the companies went under. People were literally... People in Australia were calling the police on each other. Like, people in Canada were calling the police on each other if they see people without masks. Like, it was fucking Orwellian. It was crazy. In Australia, you couldn't leave your house with like or like go more than 15 kilometers or something. It's just crazy, man, what happened. So people with power, they just didn't want to give it up. They got a little bit of power and then all of a sudden it's like... It's crazy. Anyways, I'm almost done eating, guys. One sec. You can't leave your house. Yeah, you can't leave your house anyways in Australia. Fair point. Fair point. I'm sorry to hear that, Steve. Imagine living through it all and still calling it a conspiracy. Yeah, well. It is what it is. And Fauci was the man. Yeah, there's a good book. It's called The Real Anthony Fauci. You should read it. That's a good one. Oh, really? Premier who was in power during the COVID and one state in Australia is now banned from all... That's great. I love to hear it. Yeah, don't come to my restaurant after you fucking shut it down for so long. Yep, I agree with that. So we're just looking for a red filament. He had a huge role in the AIDS crisis. Yeah. Yeah, that was back in the day. But again, talking about that book and then getting people to read it, I don't care if you read it. It's a good book. If you actually care, you know. But people arguing in favor of the lockdowns and in favor of these big pharmaceutical companies are out to lunch. These pharmaceutical companies don't give a shit about you. They never have. They never will. Can I have a mod for like 1.5 seconds? Absolutely not, chat. You can have a timeout for 5 seconds. You wanted mod? You get timeout. Billionaire is bad, yeah. Billionaire bad, but Pfizer knows what's good for you. Exactly. Exactly. Nailed it. The funniest thing is, you know, we're having a conversation about this. I don't understand the hostility towards the conversation. That's what I do not understand. What are you so hostile to? Like, people get offended when you talk about this stuff. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to provoke anybody. I'm not trying to make you feel a certain way or like, do you know what I mean? Some people can't even have a basic conversation. Once you mature to a certain, maybe it's just because you're young, or maybe, I don't know what it is. I don't understand it though, man. It's mind-boggling. I try to wrap my head around it sometimes. It's like, even if someone is trying to help you, there's people that are so closed off that they have to be right. A lot of it, like, listen, I think a lot of it comes from being online, because the fact of the matter is, we all act differently online. Like, online's a little weird. It's still newer technology. Human beings are used to being able to read social cues from people, right? Look in someone's eyes. You can gather information from body language, stuff like that. Whereas online, it's a free-for-all, man. Half the time people are saying shit that they don't even mean. So I guess it's just online. Like, I feel like 90% of the people that disagree with me would probably agree with me in real life. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's crazy. It's hard to take people that seriously online, I guess, is the end result. And some people seem to be very well, you know, critical thinkers, think for themselves, not get offended. But some people online, man, it really brings out the worst in people, I think. A lot of times they're just arguing with some invisible man. I don't know what their problem is. And when you, like, you guys might, I know a lot of you see it and a lot of you know it, but when you deal with it every single day for like 8 hours a day, you really start to get a pretty good picture of, you know, the mental state of everybody out there. It's pretty appalling. I followed and subbed only because I agree with your most of, well, that's, you don't have to agree with most of what I'm saying. I'm not even out there telling you guys like, this is what you should believe. We're just talking about things. Even bringing things up makes people resentful. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Clearly we see the world in different ways, I guess. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Right or wrong, Well, yeah, that's exactly, Nessa, yeah. I mean, we could all do better at that. I truly do not. I'm not getting mad at people. I've thought through these things logically for a long time. That's why I'm so confident in what I say a lot of times. And like I said, I'm not always right. But I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel here. We're not talking about rocket science here. A lot of this stuff is just plain for you to see right in front of your face. And that's the scariest thing. When people are arguing against these points, a lot of times it's nonsensical. You can, like, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is right in front of you. It's all, yeah, it's like it's a rejection of truth. And truth is a hard word to nail down because nowadays we have such a thing called your truth and my truth. I'm talking about objective truth. I'm talking about a truth that's true to all, a truth that applies to all of us. Right? Like actual science, certain things. You know what I'm saying? But when you muddy the waters with this whole like 10,000 genders, my feeling trumps reason, right, like your truth. You see what I'm saying? Like even believe is a word that's really hard to stick down nowadays. What do you mean by believe? Like, do you actually believe that? Or are you just saying, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's fucked out there. I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense, but it is what it is. That's a really slippery slope, though. That whole, my truth is more important than the actual truth. And I feel like that's a lot of times the argument. Yeah, and it's not even like yeah. I don't know. It's interesting, at least. Sad, but interesting, I guess. I played Dayz earlier and ran screaming, "This is a mega country with a megaphone," and eventually had 15 people follow me. We had a rally. That's great. Makes sense, but the issue is everyone thinks their truth is an objective truth. I don't think so. No, not everyone. I don't think logical people think that way. Because, like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm the hardest person in this world. Well, how do I say this? The person that I'm hardest on in this world is myself. And I hold myself accountable for a lot of things. And a lot of people do not put that same amount of energy on themselves, if that makes sense. From what I've seen, I'm really hard on myself. But that also allows me a certain leeway. Like, I know what I'm saying is backed by a lot. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm not doing a very good job of explaining it, but a lot of people are just willy-nilly and they don't give a shit and they don't really know much and they're just there to say whatever is going to be the most provocative thing. But if you've really thought these things out over years and years and you have life experience and stuff, then that's where your opinions start carrying weight. In my opinion. Logical people in big cities, well, that's again, I hate coming back to the same point. But we were talking earlier about how people in groups are, you can have super intelligent individuals, but as soon as they get locked into a group, and it's not so much a group, I think it's more of an ideology. You've seen it time and time again. If you lock onto a certain ideology, then your sense of individualism is lost. And your own opinions get muddied down by the groupthink. Right. So think about that. Anytime you're trying to argue for a group of people, trying to prove you're right, blah, 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 you have to ask yourself, what are the reasons behind this? And what I'm saying, do I believe it myself? And a lot of times people are very afraid to be ostracized. I think it's just a natural thing, right? People don't want to be left out by themselves. And a lot of people, frankly, can't really fend for themselves at the end of the day. It's not like everybody's got, high IQ, good reasoning skills, and is like physically fit and shit. A lot of people don't have any power by themselves. Powerful individuals will always be stomped out by groups. This is how it is. It's like human nature. Identity politics is fucking terrible, man. Without a doubt. The color of your skin, your race is more important than what you do for the world. How is that? Yeah, it's wild. I'm just glad that shit is over with. Just illogical from the very beginning. Yeah, social animals, exactly. Yeah, and like, I try to do a really good job of not being that way, if that makes sense. I never have felt once where like for me, politics, I didn't give a shit about politics. I still don't really, because I know how phony it is. And I know how performative it is. But really, we talk about like catalysts of change and how people become radicalized, and I hate using radicalized because that's like for the extreme cases only. But how do people get, like with Elon and the trans kid, that had an effect on him big time. So they created a monster in that way. Now mind you, is he doing a really good job of being a father? Probably not. But people will not like this. People aren't going to like this statement, but a man like Elon Musk much better serves humanity by working solely on his businesses than he does by raising whatever fucking 20 kids or whatever he has. You might disagree with me, but I think that Musk is like a 1 in a billion type person. He just is. And he better serves humanity taking all of his time, you know. And I think that, I don't know Musk, so I probably shouldn't say, but it's like, if the catalyst for his change was his daughter, son, or whatever you want to say now, and the transition of that, and the hatred of that he got from that, and now you see him carrying his son around with him at the White House. So maybe that did make him a better father in the end of the day, but it's just ironic, man. The left pushes that agenda, that in fact that personally affects Musk, and then if they didn't do that, if that agenda wasn't pushed, then there's a good chance that, you know, the election would have been different. It's funny how things work out. You have to think about it logically. Cause and effect. It's interesting to think about, though. These are long-term things that play out over years. Oh yeah, I listened to all that stuff. I listened to that. Yeah. It was great. Great episode. Elon was really relaxed in that one because he comes off like pretty awkward. I'm not sure if he's like on the spectrum or something. And that's not a negative thing. I don't mean anything negative by that. But he might be like high functioning autistic or something like that. Possibly. I'm not sure. But and like that's a good, like, I'm not, again, let me state this because people take this the wrong way, but he's very awkward in a lot of situations and not necessarily a great speaker and stuff like that. It's hard. I think it's hard for him to convey his emotions, but he's getting better at it for sure. Yeah, man, like some of these autistic people are amazing, but they also lack empathy a lot of times, or, you know, certain, there's, you know, it's a give and take effect. Does he actually have Asperger's? I don't know enough about autism, but what I do know is a lot of times, and I've seen this a lot of times, is that people that are autistic, they tend to be like, They can be like savants in other areas. I've been watching this guy on YouTube. I think he's like teenager, and he's non-verbal autistic, but he makes beats. Like he produces like hip hop beats. You guys might have seen this guy. It's incredible. He can't even speak, but he makes these really intricate hip hop beats that are like, it's hard to explain. It's pretty amazing what they can do, because like you would look at it with a negative outlook, but there's a lot of positive that they can do. Amazing. I don't know how that works. Like if it's the brain that's, it's almost like they give up a certain function and then like they can unlock a certain part of their brain. I don't know how it works, but it's pretty amazing. Telepathy, yeah, like there's shit that we do not understand. For sure. Idiot Savant, no. You know what's funny? I was gonna say that. And you know what that's from? That's from Fallout. You guys remember the perk Idiot Savant? Yeah, that's funny. But no, I don't want to like put a negative connotation on people with it. But yeah. It's interesting. Very interesting. It's almost like the idea where, let's say you're blind, right? Like Daredevil. You're blind, so then all of your other senses are heightened. Right? So you're blind, but you can smell a Domino's pizza from like 4 blocks away. And of course it's pineapple, so you're gonna go and ask for a slice. No damn way pineapple pizza? Guys, we all know pineapple is the best. Alright? I don't want to talk about it. Pineapple pizza is the last straw? You're gonna subscribe now? You gotta find this red filament. Going to bed? Alright, dude. Nighty night. God damn, this steak was good though. I'll tell you that much. First L taken tonight? What, pineapple pizza? Fuck you, guys. You guys have never tried pineapple pizza, huh? You know what's funny, God Slam It? I was in, I ate pineapple pizza in Italy. Believe it or not. I'm serious. I went to the pizza place and I asked him for pineapple and he looked me in the eyes and he fucking made me pineapple pizza. So yeah, what you're saying is not true. I forced an Italian man to make me pineapple pizza from scratch. Get over it. My wife only eats pineapple pizza. You guys. Yeah, they didn't get rid of... Well, they got rid of me. I flew away, but the guy that made it is now deceased. I wonder if dried pineapple would be good on it. Well, I have eaten pineapple pizza that's like really old, you know? But you know what the best dried fruit is? Mangoes. You guys ever had dried mangoes before? Amazing. I love those dried mangoes. So good. I haven't had those in years though. They're expensive, man. They're real expensive, but I don't like tropical fruit. So what do you like, apples and oranges? Apples, watermelon, strawberries. Strawberries, yeah. I think strawberries are like right at the top. Yeah, Michael, it's probably not gonna happen, man. I'm running around on Terra Island. I mean, we could switch up maps. Can anybody check the day one Chinaris population? It's probably full or small queue. Can somebody check if they're on their PC? I was gonna switch over to it, but we've just been kind of running around. Or maybe we can switch to something else. It was 6. 9Q, nice. Yeah, that won't take any time at all. That's like 5-10 minutes. Well, let's go and cook up over here, and maybe we'll switch to Chinaris or a different map to finish off, because I haven't seen anybody all day. So everybody knows we got to kill at least 5 people every day. I just been feeling like playing Chinaris. I don't know why. This feels like a nice Chinaris night. You know? Plastic explosive, huh? $19. Yeah, I should probably switch. I had a fun little run with Slap. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. Nice. Hey, I just had a curiosity, not that I want to play it, but does anybody know if the Shinkaya is still going? Did they extend that playtest? Because I think they said it was like 3 or 4 days, but usually when they do those playtests, they just leave them up for like 2 weeks. What are those other maps doing? There's Shinkaya. There's Hashima. What's that other map? Ramon. Down. Scilly, right? Yeah, I tried Scilly, man. It's just a deathmatch map. What is the queue on Scilly though? We could just go and play PvP Scilly and fucking run into everybody. It was an absolute massacre last time I played it. There's like no progression. What is the queue on Scilly? I think it's a 42 pop server, which is very weird. Why would you have 42? Why not just make it 40? 40 or 45? Weird. Died on the ice? Wow. I died at the outpost yesterday. Shima could be fun. I'm just not into that map anymore, man. Not that I hate it or anything. I played it quite a bit. I don't know. Unless, like, is it still crashing all the time and you crash inside the bunkers and stuff too? Oh yeah, I can't do it, man. Can't do it. I might play it later on when they fix it, or like if they ever fix it. How you doing, Cave? Next update is around the corner. Right. Hey developer, when are you gonna be done? Soon ish. That's the problem with Dayz, you can't rush these things. What? There's Deadfall dinos? Wait, what? They put dinosaurs on Deadfall? What? You guys didn't tell me there's dinosaurs on Deadfall? We should go. Oh, it's going to be like 700 Q though. When did they do this? I played Deadfall like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. It's laggy, is it? Oh, they're getting DDoS. That's probably why. Interesting. What's the queue though, guys? I don't have any priority or anything. I didn't know there's almost empty. Wait, what are you talking about? What map are we talking about? Deadfall with dinosaurs, I guess. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me find a place safe to log out. Let's go look at some other servers. I can always jump back on here if I decide. I didn't know there was dinosaur Deadfall. That could be kind of fun. Life found a way. Sick bastards. Dinosaurs on Deadfall, huh? That'd be fun to finish off. Could have sworn Deadfall Dino was just a bunch of devs playing it. Oh, is it not a server, or is it not a, like it was a playtest or something? Projector Fossil Deadfall Dinos? Problem is, like I said, if there's a server up, it's probably going to be full. Wait, so instead of skeletons, it's dinosaurs beyond the wall? Are you telling me T-Rexes and Velociraptors and shit? See, as a Jurassic Park freak, I can get into that. As someone who's obsessed with dinosaurs as a kid, I can get into that. Minotaurs and shit? No. Let me have a look. Just dinos. Alright. Let me have a look. Project Fossil first player. Oh, it's only 10 out of 30? What? 30? Wait, is it the devs that made it? Why is it only 30 players? It's so rough. Why? What happens? You just get mauled by dinos and that's it? Low pop, huh? I've been doing low pop shit all day. I just want to, you know, get some shenanigans in here. Project Fossil. 30 seems very low. And there's only 10 people in there. Surprised that that's not full. Very surprised. You don't need players to die? Yeah, I know, but I also don't want to play against AI. Yeah, it's too bad, man. So we got Scilly Island at 42 plus 3Q. That's not bad. It's a pretty scuffed map, though. It's just gonna be like straight up PvP. Classic Deadfall. I vote Chinaris. Yeah, we could do some Chinaris. Okay, let me just grab some water and then we'll jump into something. One sec. How's the Ramon map? It's I believe it's dead. I believe. I think Ramon died. It's too big. It's too big. And Pretty got more attention. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Project Fossil is also a winter map. Oh, is it? Interesting. That'd be cool if more people were playing it. I don't know. I mean, our normal server's not bad. It's like 50% full. I should probably just continue and try to build this suit, but I'm getting sick of running around on the island. I mean, we could go and try to find filaments inland and get some PvP or something, but I don't know. I would go and play Project Fossil, but it's too dead, man. It's just gonna be me getting eaten alive by T-Rex. Sakanyaya has one person. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it needs time to cook. Characters get fossilized. I'm trying to join your normal server and it stops loading around 30. It's because you voted for Kamala. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. You're not allowed in. No, it should allow you in. If it's stopping at 30%, then... Shit, guys, I'm indecisive. I need your help. What should we play? Should we just continue Nomalsk or should we... Sorry, I'm being very indecisive right now. This is what happens when I try to watch Netflix. That's why I got rid of it. I just look and I say, oh, these are all shit. Continue with the Nomalsk politics. You guys aren't sick of that yet? I feel like I'm gonna lose my voice. Fucking yapping too much. My neighbor randomly stopped me to say he voted for Kamala. Did he? Nope. That's a good thing about living in it, you know. You can vote for whoever you want. I could care less. But I just use it as a joke. Scilly is your best bet. Let's get some PvP. Let's do Scilly then. Scilly's probably the best bet. It's really fast paced. It's gonna be chaos. So that's probably our best bet then, huh? The problem is I'm gonna have to change all my thumbnails and shit. I don't want to. Fuck, I'm lazy. Alright, let's go to Scilly then. Let me change my title. Let's just go and be disruptors on Scilly Island. Let's go and yell at British people. You fucking wanker. Get off my island. Scilly. What is it called? Scilly Island? You fucking wanker. DZSA. Scallywagon, that's right. Ryu. That was my Hashima name, man. Come on, dude. That was my Hashima name. Provoking. Thanks for the brand new sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Very much appreciated. Hope you're ready for the weekend, dude. Was there any British Street Fighter heroes? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very good with Street Fighter in general, really. I don't know. Was there a British Street Fighter? Zangief was British? I don't think so, was he? So this map is called Scilly Island, right? Scilly Isle? What is it called? Scilly Island. Scilly Island Adventures. There we go. That's done. Go over to YouTube. Change this. Okay, we're loading in. Last time I played this, I got fully geared within like 45 minutes. So do not expect anything crazy. There is a bunker though. We should try to get to the bunker. Huh? Should try to get to the bunker. Okay, we're just sitting number 1 in queue, guys. Cammy was a Brit Street Fighter. My Daisy launcher also does not download mods. Something weird is going on. Right. Me and DZSA, yeah. Just try the, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they get weird. You could try to, uninstall DZSA and then reinstall it, maybe. 100% new map. Yeah, this is a new map. Is Pacific Northwest any good? It was okay. I like Pacific Northwest. I'm not sure what happened to that map though. What happened to that map anyways? PNW. Remember that map? It was fun for a bit. Wait, Digo, are you the one that made PNW, or what maps did you make again? I can't remember. enjoyed Pacific Northwest. Oh yeah, what happened to Avalon? Is Avalon in progress still? I'm pretty sure I played Avalon as well. I remember playing Pacific Northwest, and it was fun for a while. We used to keep going to that airfield. I remember it was a good map. $68 out of 90 pop on Pacific Northwest down bad servers. Oh, okay. Yeah. %done now. It has 20 when it did playtest. Wow. Nice. Hell yeah. Looking forward to trying that one again. I think Avalon was like it was a tropical style map, wasn't it? I remember like I'm pretty sure we found a dune buggy and we killed ourselves with a dune buggy. And it was like a hentai anime porn dune buggy or something weird. Yeah. What was that map with Thor's hammer? I believe that's Deer Isle. I believe that is Deer Isle. Yeah, the funny thing is, John McClane made Deer Isle, but he also made Shakinyaya. That's quite a difference. Like, he made Alteria as well. What? Hey, Paradise, thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate that, man. Happy Friday. Yeah, you too. I was playing Deer Isle tonight. It's such a pretty map. It's just too big, man. It's too big. I don't know. It's good if you have like a group of friends and you want to go on an adventure, but Shinkayaya is going to be 2.5 times Cherno on what? That's absurd. It's too big. Too big. It's cool and everything to have. To make a map and all that and put in all the work. It just doesn't really make that much sense. Because why would you put in all the work if you know, if it's that big, people are just going to, not that many people are going to play it, pretty much. My opinion, but. Removing, yes. Yeah, sometimes it gets bugged. Debated. So anytime you have an issue with that, like I just tried to use DZSA and it wasn't downloading my mod, so I had to go through the vanilla launcher, but it's easy enough to just uninstall and reinstall DZSA if it's having any issues. Just try that before before doing anything else. Come on, Daisy, come on. Let's try to get a punch card and let's try to go to the bunker, I guess. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. So yeah, we played this once before. Where does it come? I have no idea. We're just here to beat up British people, you know? We're just here to cause a ruckus. But yeah, if you know where the key cards are spawning, you know, let me know. Let me know, man. So you spawn on, I think there's a bunch of different islands. You spawn on this major one and then you gotta work your way over a bridge, and then there's a military there and there's gear everywhere. I don't know if they've adjusted it, but it was absolutely insane. I got an SVD, drum mag, AKM, plate carrier, everything. Real quick. So I'm not gonna worry too much about loot. We just gotta find out where that bridge is. Swam to some island, got stacked. There you go. So I think we gotta go this way. If I remember correctly. Cut across this way. Should be a small town with a police station. Ah, there's the PD over there. There's a bomb in the house. Yeah, it's based on a real place. I think of the same name. So Scilly Islands is like the southwesternmost point in the UK, I think. So it's a set of islands in the southwestern part of the UK, like off the mainland. It's supposed to be pretty nice there, I heard. Windy, but full of rich British people, you know? I don't remember seeing this island, or not island, but rock formation over here. Hello. Good day, sir.
Hello.
What's going on, man?
Hey. Chilling. Heading on over to the main island.
Do you know the map?
Kinda. I can show you the way to main island. You can have to swim.
Yo.
Yo. What up,
guys
dude?
who just died at the town?
No. My first life.
Oh, fuck. There's a bunch of fucking nakeds at this town up ahead. Be careful. Well, they're not really naked now, but do not trust them.
All right, let's go get them.
Just know
Let's
that.
destroy them.
Yeah, we can beat them up. We can. I have shotgun slugs. We can pick up a shotgun. We can kill them.
All right, I want them all dead. Every single one.
I saved this one dude, and we thought he was dead. And he was with his buddy, and I was talking to his buddy. I'm like, fuck, man, sorry, like, your friend dies. And I see his friend, like, pop up. They're both, like, 1 HP because this random-ass naked that pulled up. And then these 3 nakeds pulled up, and they acted all friendly, and then they just started beating the shit out of the one dude. And they somehow got guns, and then we all just
I was going to turn the audio off. Damn, that sounds like a crazy story, man. Let's go fuck these guys up. Listen, what is your code name? We need names.
Paps, what about you?
I'm the Prime Minister. You can call me the Prime Minister. Okay?
Alright, say less. We should be in this. Oh no, this is the wrong town. It's the next town up.
God damn it, dude.
Like, this is...
Oh, there's a well here. Nice.
That's shitty. I thought it was this town.
It's alright.
Yeah, the well's worth it.
Yeah, I played once. I went to an airfield. I got completely geared in like 30 minutes. So I don't think there's much progression on this map, you know? Hey, what about the key cards in the bunker? What do you know?
I don't know much about that, bro, at all. New to this map, not gonna lie. I know a little bit of this map, but not a lot at all.
Dude, we have to go to the bunker, though.
Like, hold on.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
Like, what do you mean? If you
You're supposed to be confident and be like, yeah, let's go.
Let's
You know?
I'm with whatever, bro.
It's the weekend, dude. Come on. Let's have some fun.
For sure, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go to the bunker. Like, what do you mean, maybe? Getting me all scared, bro. You're like, bunker, cards. I'm not ready for all that yet.
Oh, yeah. You
You're
gotta be
sipping
ready.
out a well. You gotta be ready.
This guy doesn't, he doesn't know.
Not sure if this is the
See if we can get you a shotty in here, huh?
Yeah, bro. Of course.
What do you have? You have rubbers?
No, buckshot 4.
Ooh.
Mm. Do you know where like that big ass windmill is?
I don't. I played one life a couple days ago, and I haven't played since. I don't know.
I think I know where it is. Here, come with me. I think
Okay.
I know where it is. We can meet up with my buddy.
Nice. Discordians. I thought I heard someone talking in the background.
I think we gotta cross some like fucking land bridge. That's just up here.
Yeah, there was a church. There was a bridge and a church. And that's all I remember.
That's all I remember.
Yeah.
That's good enough.
Mhm.
That'll do.
What's your ping? It's like 160 to 200. You know what's funny?
There's the land bridge right there.
These tree markers are tripping me out.
Windmill right there.
Gotcha. Nice.
Just need to make it to that big ass windmill.
Okay.
And then we can meet up with my buddy. And the castle right there. I know I've been to that castle. That should have some rifles, 308 rifles
Ooh.
for us. Lit.
Hell yeah.
Other than that, there's like a few more military bases. If we keep hugging the left on that island over there, well, that part of the fucking map. And after that, I don't really know what it is.
I think that's the
Every
main
time
island
I've
that had
been
the
to
airfield, right? Isn't there an airfield over there?
Mhm. Yeah, the airfield. Yeah. Every time I've been to the airfield so far, I just been sniped, bro. Like,
It's crazy
I look
over
around
there.
the whole airfield, I scout it out, and then just one tap to the head. It's sketchy.
Where's your buddy at then?
Just at the windmill up there, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. What's his name?
Rob.
Rob. Where are you from, man?
Canada. What about you, man?
What province?
Ontario.
Oh, I'm in BC. Nice.
Oh yeah, nice. Good. I've always wanted to go to BC. I get my kush from BC.
Nice. Wait, is your buddy Canadian too?
Yeah, he's from Ontario as well.
Ah, nice. Couple of 51st state residents. Yeah, part of me is like, these guys are Discordians. But part of me is like, maybe they're alright. You know what I mean?
There's like 2 military crates here, one over there if you want to check it.
Okay.
I'm 4A1 star.
He's a Discordian, so he's bad, but he's, you know, he's Canadian, so we'll see here. Maybe they kill you, right? No, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. So you've never been to BC, huh?
No, not yet. It's nice down there. I know, like, the forest is down
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
And it's beautiful, bro.
Mm-hmm. You live in Toronto?
Just near Toronto, yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting. You play hockey or what? You a hockey player?
Nah. Where are you?
I used to be. You didn't play hockey growing up?
Oh, yeah.
Come on,
Well,
man.
I played it a little. I played a little bit. Like, I played street hockey and shit like that. I never
Right.
went into actual hockey, though.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about it. I fuck with hockey, though. It's not a bad sport.
Well, you're Canadian. You have to. You know, it's in your blood. It's in your DNA.
Yeah, like, that's facts.
Did Rob play hockey? You gotta ask Rob. I need to know if he played hockey.
He says a little bit like street hockey and shit like that.
Come on,
Not
man.
actual hockey, though.
Kids these days, huh?
He played like ball hockey and shit like that.
Gotcha. Kids these days, they didn't even play hockey. Yeah, he's a figure skater. We gotta find a gun and kill this guy immediately. I feel bad because he's Canadian, but, you know, the younger generation needs to feel pain and suffering.
Alright, he's in a house where that's like right beside the windmill.
Nice. Are you native? Yeah, I'm like 1/10 Micmac, Paddywhack. I'm 1/10 Micmac, so I should be able to kill anything I want at any time with no license. I don't have any proof that I'm 1/10 Micmac, but I feel it. And that's all that matters today. Nice hat, dude. Why are you carrying this thing? Are you gonna put that on your...
Yeah.
What are you...
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on since I got no backpack right now.
Nice. Where are you from, Cody?
Nice, I found a soda.
Hell yeah.
He's really thirsty, so that'll help.
California.
The house is right up there.
We gotta go save Rob. Come on, man. There's gotta be a well around here.
Facts, bro. Yeah, there must be. I know there's a ball like it's kind of far. There must be a closer one. There's gotta be.
Robert! We're here for you! Robbie! Robbie!
No.
We're here to save you!
Save me, please.
What's up? Oh, damn, dude, you are dying. No way. Go ahead and drink that, Robbie.
Buddy, it's rough out here.
This guy's super Canadian. Tell me you've watched the Trailer Park Boys. What do you think? We invented that shit. I watched Trailer Park Boys before it was cool to watch Trailer Park Boys, man. Come on. Yo, yo, yo. Should we go to the castle or where should we go? What do you think? Rob.
You wanna run over and check those houses quick for food?
Sure. Rob's not looking so good, man.
Here, come. Yeah, let's get him out of here. Fuck that. Come.
Come, Rob, come. If you die, we can eat you, though, right?
There's a town up here. Let's
Yeah, have at her.
There must be a well up here in this town. There has to be.
Rob's in bad shape. One punch Rob. I've got to try to save these guys. I know they're talking in Discord right now, like, do you trust this fucking guy? Oh, this is the town that you got jumped at though, isn't it? Is it?
No, different one.
Okay. Yeah, let's try to find him some food.
Yeah, any type of food, bro. Well, like, if you can find a well, that'll help.
Would be a real shame if those zombies were to kill Rob. Wouldn't it? Holy sheep shit. Savannah. I've got 308. I got a gun.
Holy shit.
Careful, Rob. There's zombies over here. Question is, does he tell his buddy, oh, this guy just found a gun, we should kill him and take it? If they get a gun, I might have to clap one of them. They seem alright, but at the same time, we're not here to make friends. Dried milk on the shelf. Let's see. You find anything?
Found a box of nails.
Nice. Should put Rob out of his misery. Yo.
I haven't found anything, bro.
Nothing?
Yeah, we found a well back there. We just need to find food, man.
Okay.
Let's start cutting up clothing. We've got 6 rags. And then there's a backpack on the ground there. For you got one of them.
Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Woo! I can't give him the shotty because he's... Might be time to get rid of him. He's gonna notice the shotty on my back. And nothing, no food over there, man. Is there a well over here?
Alright. Well back here.
Okay.
Can you check all those houses?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you check the police station?
I didn't.
You didn't? Okay.
Robert's talking a lot in Discord, though. Once they realize I'm not giving them the shotty, might be time to get rid of them. I did my first solo A3 trip tonight and lived. Hell yeah. Nice.
Cut up clothes.
I don't want to kill these guys, but I also don't want to...
Let's start cutting up clothes, yeah.
I don't know. I'm having evil thoughts.
Yo, where you at, bro?
I'm over here, man. You find any more clothes?
We got rags.
Nice.
We got rope. We're
Let's go fishing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. See, if Rob wasn't talking in Discord...
Where's the closest water would be back there?
Oh, he's got a gun on
Yeah.
his back.
Alright, let's go this way. If you want to stay with him, I'm gonna run to the water and start fishing right now.
Yeah, sounds good. Come on, Rob. We got this.
Yeah, we'll go back to that house.
Remember to go straight this way.
Don't worry, Rob. You're with me now. Robino. This guy's like, fuck this guy, man. I need him to get fish for me first. Yeah, it's a lack of communication that's worrying me. There's a lot of talk that's going between them that I'm not hearing. This guy's desperate and he's a new player, so he's probably telling Buddy to kill me. I'm pretty sure. And the fact that he's not really talking to me, I don't know. He doesn't seem to be responding. I don't know where his friend went.
Yo,
Come on, dude.
you got inventory space?
Yeah, why would he need?
Owen needs you at the water to pick up fish.
What does he need? Oh, pick up fish. Come
He
on.
has no inventory space.
Yeah.
Yeah, for fish.
Are they gonna make a fire there? Now we know that. He's in Discord with his buddy. His buddy's fishing down here. He needs you to be his loot mule. You guys are sick. I don't know if I want to do, I don't know if I want to split a bunch of... I don't know if I want to split a bunch of loot between a bunch of guys. These guys are going to hold me back. We want action. Dude, how are you fishing over there? You're not even in the water. Unbelievable.
Grab this one fish. If you want, I'm about to probably catch another one in like 20 seconds, and then if you want to just run those two back.
Let's see how you do it. Show me the ways.
I catch these fish nice, bro. Trust me.
Your buddy, he's like, he sounds depressed. What's wrong with him?
Yeah. Because he's dying, brother. What do you mean what's wrong with him?
He doesn't have a winner's attitude, man. I'm just saying, like, if we want to go to the bunker, I don't know if we're going to be able to carry Rob with us. He seems like a bit of a, you know. He's
Rob's
he's a
got that
liability.
winner attitude. Don't worry. He'll thrive with us.
Okay.
Run those fish back to him and he'll prove it.
All right. Take the fish and dip. Thanks for the fish. I got some fish for you, man.
Alright, boss.
There you go. You got a fire going? No, huh?
I just need to be lit.
This guy is scared of me, I think. You see what I mean? He's not even making an attempt to talk to me, so it's like this is a bit of a what am I gonna do? Oh, he cleaned his hands, wow. He's shy? No, he's just Discordian, man. I need some food, though. I wonder if the buddy with the revolver has ammo. I wonder if that revolver has ammo in it. Silence is nice, not when you know they're in Discord. It'd be much easier to do if they were from the US. You know? These guys were from California, they'd be dead already. Go and slap him. Yeah, they don't realize that I'm probably gonna have to carry these guys. They don't realize, they think I'm insane because I'm just like acting like a Looney Tune. But they don't realize that I'm probably gonna have to keep them alive in a battle situation, so I think it's okay if we... I might just go to the like castle over there, but I gotta get some food from them. How you making out there, buddy boy?
I was just smoking one with my bro and I had to get some worms.
Smoking? We're trying to survive, dude.
smoking the bombs.
Rob's dying over there and you're getting high?
Alright, Rob had some fish to survive. Relax.
Rob was saying weird things about you, man. Just be careful. He turned off his Discord. He was like, this fucking guy takes forever to fish. He's getting high. I'm dying. He's really tearing into you.
Oh god.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Either of those ammos got any guns, just in case like anybody pulls up on us?
What's that?
Do either of those guns have any ammo?
Oh, I'm
for,
fully
like,
loaded, man.
you
I'm ready to
defend?
go.
It is? Okay, good, good. Got like 10 bullets in the sporter just in case anybody
Nice.
tries us. It's not gonna do much, but it'll help.
See, this guy's cool.
Here, I'll give you the shotgun rounds. Give me a sec.
No worries. We'll stick with him. There we go. I always have so many, you know, I don't like betraying people. I don't like making teammates and then killing them. It's so easy to do. It's so scummy to do that I don't like doing it. It goes against my better judgment to play with Discord guys. It does. You know what I mean? I'm torn now. Robbie. There you go.
Thank you.
Here, I'll cut it up if you give me the knife. So you played this map before, Rob?
Just a little bit with Owen.
Oh yeah. You like it?
Yeah. Not bad, yeah.
Yeah. So you live in Ontario as well?
Yeah, like 20 minutes from Owen.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've never been to Ontario, but I'm in BC.
BC would be awesome, dude.
Are you smoking dope as well? Your buddy's...
Oh, hell yeah. Dude.
Your buddy's smoking that bong over there. He's not even fishing. He's not being very efficient.
Sometimes he does that, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Rob's lightening up. He was just angry.
He's a good guy, you know?
Yeah. I hope so.
We're Canadian, I mean, like...
Yeah. Watch this other guy come in with the sporter and blast me. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I was talking to your buddy, and there's a bunker on the map. You like going in bunkers, Rob?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
We need to find a key card or something, huh?
A key card?
Yeah, I think the bunker needs a key card or a punch card. What do you think?
Where the hell would we find that?
I don't know. If you get high enough, you'll come up with a creative solution. Just,
yeah, true.
Yeah, smoke another joint, and you're gonna see everything's gonna just unfold right before your eyes.
I got you.
Can you just wear this if you cut it up on your body? Is he grabbing one more fish or what is he doing?
Yeah, he says he's grabbing fish still.
Here, take this pistol with no ammo.
Nice. I got 22.
That's okay. I think your buddy has a sporter, so maybe you give it to him.
Okay, flex.
Damn, you look ready.
I'm so ready. Lock and load.
That's right. You got a magazine there too, right?
Yeah, I did.
Nice. Are you ready to kill some people?
Lock and load.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
brother.
ready. We're gonna go to the castle, get some like tundras and some fucking
Yeah.
some blazes and shit, and then we'll be set.
Rob's opening up, folks. All right, I'm gonna go get your buddy.
All right.
Damn, you're still going, huh? What a beast!
I'm going. I
Holy
need you to
shit!
pick up all this fish. I got you another one too.
Nice. Ironically, we're probably gonna die right
I
away.
think that's enough for now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, Rob's getting impatient. He says he wants to kill somebody. Jalen sent it,
Oh, I
Rob.
could tell.
He said he wants to go to the castle.
Bet, let's do it.
You see, he's getting baked too, though. He's real high right now. His eyes are all squinty
yeah,
and
he's
shit.
sitting on the dab pen.
Yeah.
His eyes are all squinty, of course.
He's not gonna hit shit. We give him a gun, he's gonna be fucking dangerous. To us.
You with a gun? Trust me, I'm locked in.
Oh shit, there's Rob. Look at him. He's
Look
doing
at him
something. Look at him go. He's fucking flying. We got so much fish. Oh yeah, there's two fish there for you on the ground.
Bet.
What are we betting on? Good work, Rob.
Does anyone have a sharpening stone?
I do not.
Who's got gloves? You
I can cut
cut
'em
the
up.
fish and use this.
Yeah. There's two fish for you on
It's
the
a better
ground.
knife to-
What's your health looking like, Rob? You still red?
Yeah, it's so red.
Fuck. Poor guy, man. He almost died, huh?
Yeah, I was literally about to die.
I think I saved your life, Rob. I think you owe me. Oh!
Oh, someone shot it. Oh my god.
No, Rob!
Run out. Fight it. To the left. Right here behind you.
It's okay, I killed one behind you. I'm with you.
Crossbow. He's low. Hella low.
Oh, he's
1
still alive.
HP. 1 HP. Good shit.
No, they killed Rob, dude. No.
Man. Fuck this dude, bro.
Rob, no. 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 Yo, tell Rob to run back. Rob can run back in like 2 minutes.
He is.
Okay.
He is.
He'll be better off that way anyways.
Yeah, facts.
Dude. I'm lucky that wasn't me who got hit with the crossbow.
Fuck, dude.
That was tragic.
That was
I got
He's like,
PTSD.
why is it always me though?
Why me?
Oh wait, there was a second one. I didn't even see this guy.
Oh yeah, he was right behind you. That's why I shot him first. Here, take this.
Holy fuck. That scared the shit out of me. I seen the guy with the fucking crossbow and I just go and start spraying the shit out of him with the fucking sword.
Yeah, yeah, you lit him up.
I did a little bit, but
The weird thing is I shot him with a shotgun point blank and he ate it. He fucking just ate it. The guy with the crossbow. I don't know. He was invincible.
he's like, I was just trying to enjoy some fish with my boys.
Yeah, that was tragic. Is it... Where's the bolt? Is it in his bag? The
I
fuck?
don't know where it is.
Bro, this guy's got tomato seeds, pepper seeds, box snails.
Where he's got all the seeds. Take that ammo.
Oh, here. There's more bolts. Dude, that was an assassination attempt. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was fucked. Rob's like, it was an assassination.
Yeah. Does Rob know where to go?
Yeah, I'll help him out.
Okay. I might go loot the, I can go loot the castle and come back.
If you want. You don't want to wait for him?
No, no, no. I can run back while he's coming back. I can loot it and come back. That way we don't have to wait.
Actually, you might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'll be back. Don't trust anybody that comes in here. Shoot everyone.
Bet. Yeah, bet. Yep.
Let's go check out the castle while Rob comes back. I don't want to sit here for like 25 minutes. Let's go. Oh, nice little double. Nice little double. Rob is listening to the stream. Well, yeah. How did he hear what I said? I said it was an assassination attempt. So how did he hear that through Discord? The plot thickens. Rob is self-conscious. He's been hearing me talk about killing him this whole time. Maybe I should kill him. Listen, man. We've had a lot of problems with Discordians. You know what I can't stand about this map? They use these damn marker trees everywhere. It's like they placed all these trees and... I don't know. Maybe it's for a reason. Like sometimes trees are selected and they have markings on them so that they don't get taken down. But these are meant to mark trails, not... What does it all mean? There's no way that's a bunker, is it? Yeah, one of the issues with this map is it's very rough. There's a lot of uneven terrain and misplaced stuff. It's not the end of the world, but ooh, Longhorn, nice. Longhorn with 308. Hunting scope? Oh yeah. I don't feel like this should take up 4 slots, huh? Shamog is a little, yeah, Savannah. Savannah, 308, nice. I got a feeling we're gonna find a few guns here. The KR98K, it takes, yeah, the 8mm Mauser, I think. Oh, baby, baby. Savannah's everywhere, huh? Ultra 308. Ooh, Blaze. Nice. I don't think I checked that other tall one. I might have to drop the shoddy. I don't know how I'm going to carry all this stuff. What is this? A night vision scope? Rangefinder. Unreasonable amount? Yeah, this map is just pure chaos. Let's go get rid of this. Yeah, there's no progression on the map. You just jump in, whatever, just have a little bit of fun. Someone's here.
How do I get in this motherfucker?
Is that the same guy?
Let me in. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this castle? Are you in the entrance?
Who goes there? Who comes to my castle?
Oh shit.
What's
Hey.
up, boys?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
What's your name there, buddy boy?
My name is Carlos, brother. How you doing?
Oh, you said you too,
is
you
Blake.
fuckers, man? Unbelievable. Where's the other fucker, man? Oh, he's over there.
How you doing, bro?
I came over here and there's two guys. I just saved them. And, yo, come inside. Just grab, there's guns in here. Just grab a Savannah or something. There's a
Is
bunch.
there?
Hey, Scallywag, what are you doing over here? Where the fuck did he go? These guys again. Everywhere I go, I run into these guys. These are the same guys for the bunker on Shinikaya, yeah. Remember the guys in the bunker that were camping the bunker? Same guys. Yeah, NoobTube guys, same guys. Yo, you find the guns?
Only a crossbow.
Oh,
Not much.
there should be more. There should be a couple Savannahs. Oh, you don't have any food, huh?
Oh shit, here. Gotta be here.
Oh, it's okay, man. You can keep
There
it. I got lots.
Nah, lock and loaded. How much boxes do you have?
A lot. Like 30 rounds, but... I was with two guys earlier,
Oh
but...
yeah.
Where's the other guy? Where's fucking... What's his nuts? Where'd he run off to?
Dom?
Yeah.
Dominic? He's by that way. He's on the cows. I don't know what he's trying to do. He doesn't even have a gun.
He's on the what?
He was with the cows.
With a
There's some
cow?
cows there. With the cows.
What is he
With a
saying?
maw.
What?
Yeah, there you go. Communicated. You heard that?
I can't understand what you're saying. A couch or a cow or a what? I need you to speak
Hey,
Canadian.
Cow.
Cow? He's trying to kill a cow?
A maw.
Oh,
yeah.
a moo. Moo. Yes, moo.
Yeah.
I see. What does it say? A maw?
That's just the Dayz cows, you know?
Right.
A maw.
New Tech, thanks for the 1 year. Appreciate it, man.
Let's get it. We had to kill those cows.
Listen, there's no progression on this map. There is a bunker, though. I don't know where to find it. Here, no, we gotta find the Savannahs. I left the Savannah somewhere.
I don't know about the bunkers and anything. This is my second life. First life, I killed a guy with SBD and M4.
Yep. I found that in like, you can find that in like 30 minutes on this map. You just go to the airfield. It's crazy. There's people
like
everywhere,
very
gear
fast
everywhere.
I like it.
Dude, where did I put those Savannahs? I don't know.
Hello?
Yo.
How you doing, brother?
Oh, good. Minus the big old
Yeah.
did. How are you?
Who's this?
Doing pretty fine. Just saying, getting
You
right.
guys already looped this whole thing?
Yeah. So, we found a crossbow and shit. Not much.
Dude, look what I found.
You gonna set up some Christmas lights?
Damn.
Oh,
Wow.
that's the goal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stairs of the 3 connected. Gotcha. I just don't know which one. I left a couple of guns in one of these. I just can't remember which one. I think it's in here. Oh yeah, right here. Here, take one of these. Take both of them and just take that ammo on the ground.
Yeah.
Let's go find the cow fucker.
Sure.
What the dude? What? What do you? Dude, the guy's already dead,
He's
man.
trying to decorate the body.
Oh, I see.
Got him.
You beating him off.
Yeah. Wow. Alright, let's go to those cows.
Now, why is it that I'm on a different map and I still run into you fucking bozos, huh? Where's your noob tube? You sons of bitches, every few.
Hey, what can I say?
The Malsk, fucking Alteria, clone. Now this.
We were actually playing All Us earlier. It was kind of fun. It was very cool. I
Was you?
liked it that the server reached 25.
Yeah, it was good. I'm just trying to make a suit. I was just running around with an M4 and an AWM. I didn't see anybody. I was on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Who's this guy?
Oh shit!
Who's this?
I don't know.
I'm friendly. I'm Emma. My name is Emma.
Okay, Emma, you got to stop pointing your guns at us then.
Why are you aiming at us, Emma?
Well, I know I got nervous and I put it
Don't
down.
worry about it. Don't worry about
sorry.
it. You're okay. You're okay.
What's your name? I love you.
Oh my god.
We gotta go.
So sweet. Yeah.
She's crazy. Oh! Dude, what? Where did I get hit from? It was a setup. It was a setup. Dude, I got clapped hard, man. Fucking setup. She's crazy. Yeah, I told you guys, she was a diversion. Holy shit!
Wake up, bud.
Okay, 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 okay. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Did you just set us up?
What the fuck? I'm fucking
Yeah, back the fuck away. Who just shot me?
I know, it wasn't me.
I'm dead. What the fuck is going on, man? I was so close to death. Holy shit. What are these fucking idiots doing? Shoot everybody. Shoot the fucking zombie, man. God damn it, dude. I'm so nice to everybody. I'm shooting everybody now. That's it. I'm nice to everybody, and everybody else is they're idiots. I get shot. They don't do it. Shoot everybody. Yeah, this fucking Emma shooter. I don't care. You know what she's doing? She's in Discord and she's got her fucking friend over there. Like, who shot me? Oh, man. I play in the Molsk, I run into these guys. I play on the other server, I run into these guys. I play on this server, I run into these guys. Are you seeing a fucking pattern here? They're bad luck. Just let me play in a server by myself once, please. Now I gotta be nice to everybody and spare everyone's life. And what do I get for I get nothing. I get shot in the face. Unbelievable. I'm way too nice to people. I just need to start shooting. That's it. I have no idea where I got hit from though. Yeah, just a coincidence. Go back to fisherman? No way. I want my guns back. I thought she raised a gun. No, she had a sporter. I got hit by something else. Shotgun. So there was somebody in front of me with a shotgun. I was flashing out too, I don't know. Got killed by the zombie. I spare those two guys, I save their life, I kill two people, I give everyone a gun, and then this is how I get treated. Unbelievable. It's a war crime. I come in here to have a bit of fun, and I've got to look over everybody, you know? It makes me sick. The zombie aggro, yeah, I mean, there's one zombie in the field. I was uncon for like 40 seconds. Are you telling me that that zombie was just... No, I know those other guys. She might have had a friend in Discord though. That's for sure. And she's like, I love you, blah, blah, blah. And then you stand still and you get shot by your buddy. Like that could happen. You know? This guy's got a couple guns on his back. Oh, he's got a shotty. Does it have ammo? Oh, fuck. We're about to find out. This is so leggy. Oh! Maybe he does have ammo. Woo! I can't tell if he does or not. I don't think he does, mate. Oh, he does have ammo in the sporter. That's not good. I got nothing to lose. This guy's acting awful playful, isn't he? Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm legging up. Oh, I'm legging hard. What the fuck was that? Okay, let's just respawn. I don't even know what that was. My character just went into schizo mode. You see the screen? It was like, holy shit. Okay, let's try to get one decent life on this. It is pretty laggy. I don't know. It's kind of cooked, but it is fun, at least. I have no idea what that was, though. I think I remember now why I stopped playing it. I played it once. I got geared, I killed a bunch of people, but it was so laggy. I do remember killing someone now, like shooting them, and 5 seconds later I walked up to their frozen body and then all the blood just started spraying. Yeah, yeah. Right. Fun little server, but it is pretty laggy for whatever reason. But let's give it... I just gotta get to this damn airfield. I don't think it's too far from here. My screen was like this though. Up. Yeah, I'm guessing the provider, like the server they have it on is maybe not the highest end server. No idea, but super laggy. Just gotta find our way to the airfield. I remember this is the first place that I spawned. What did we do? We crossed over a bridge. We crossed over a land bridge and then another bridge. And then it was the airfield, so it was not too far. Well, let's fill up on some water and run to the airfield and see what happens. I don't think I can run all the way to the airfield though. I'm probably gonna have to find some food, but... Yeah, it would be nice if this was a lot less laggy though, huh? Because these little, like, PvP style maps where nothing really matters that much are pretty fun. But it does take away from it a lot when you're kind of zipping and lagging all over the place. That dino map is popping.
Maybe we can't drink water.
Oh, who the fuck is that?
Oh, hey. Hello.
Wait, is that chick? She had this fucking CR on her back.
What's up?
This is...
Drink some water, brother. Oh.
No, I'm stuck. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, we're dead. One more try. It was close. Dude, the guy that killed me was dead at the water well with all the shit on him. He killed himself. Why would he kill himself after that? That's weird. I wonder who that guy was. Almost got rich. Almost got rich. The dumbest thing about this game is when you're getting punched in the back. Like, think about it. If I'm getting punched in the back, which way am I going to go? I'm going to fall forward. If I'm running away like this, when someone's punching me in the back, I should be able to get away from them. If you're running towards somebody and getting stun locked, like this stun lock is so fucking stupid. Especially since they nerfed the weapon smack. The stun lock in this game has always been terrible. It doesn't even make any sense, especially when a laggy ass server like this. Fuck, it's horrendous. I'm literally running away like this. My guy's like, In real life, if you run away from someone, you get away. If they punch you in the back, you're probably gonna get away faster. It's sort of silly how you can just spam there. But then again, this is Dayz here. This is Dayz melee combat at its finest. Well, let's see if we can find a gun. Everybody else seems to have multiple guns. Oh, dude, look how leggy this is. Oh boy. Someone's here. Somebody's here. Let me guess, he has a gun? Was it just a zombie? Yeah, he's got a gun. There's someone in here with a gun. Fuck. Sounds hurt. What kind of gun is it? I think we're about to find out. BK, you think? This thing is loaded too. Lucky. We don't have to kill him, we just have to take its identity. Whew. Finally, going our way. We're making progress. Nice. Damn, that guy had a shotty too. With buckshot. That would have ended badly. Ah, this is it. So there's a well over there, and then the airfield's right there. Perfect. Time to get rich. What happened to being ruthless? It's actually more ruthless not to kill him. If you really hate your opponent, you gotta let him bleed. You gotta let him suffer. If you kill him, then he's got like, oh, okay, I want to try again. If you take everything from him, it's even worse. Then you leave him in an area where there's no loot. There's hunting cabins off to the left before the church. Nice. What's going on here? No! I shouldn't have taken these mushrooms. I need some food too, huh? Hunting cabins by the church? Or is it on this side of the bridge? This is an okay map for beginners. I would probably stay away from this map, to be honest. It's pretty the server's pretty laggy. The map is pretty rough. It's okay though if you want to jump on and just mess around. It's just not a great experience, I don't think, for people that are new. Because it's so laggy. And you're probably going to be like, damn, why am I even playing this game? Because it's so laggy. Probably better off playing something that performs a little better. What? It's a pretty like easy little map. You can just jump in and mess around, but it's just not a good feeling when it's so laggy. And I think it's been this way every day. So it might just be the server, but if I were you, I'd jump into like Essiker. Find an Essiker server maybe. No, Essiker is... Nope. Essiker's a pretty easy map. Yeah, this is, this map isn't fully finished either, I don't think. Yeah, Storm, I would focus on... I mean, if you want to try Namolsk, you could try Namolsk too. It's a lot more action than what you'd get in, like, say, Chinaris, but... Oh my god, I'm dead, dude. Wasn't even paying attention. Damn, that guy had, like... It almost was like he was waiting there for me. Okay, we'll do one more life, guys. Let me use the washroom. We'll do one more life, and then that'll be it. I think that guy was just waiting for me, man. It came out of the bush. He was geared, though, so maybe he's just camping that, There's some weird people on the server. We'll say that. So let me use the washroom, guys. Gotta do it. This is it. This is a defining run. This is the run. Yeah, that guy looked pretty geared actually. I think he saw us with like a suppressed gun. I'm not sure what that was, but looked like he had a helmet and armor, so. I'm assuming that guy went to the airfield and then came back to the bridge. It looks like there's a bunch of dead freshies there too. Wonder if he's just waiting for freshies to cross that bridge or what? Interesting. Ooh, nice. Real interesting. Yeah, Namalsk is going to be a pretty good challenge for you, so give it a shot, man. Come play on Outlast Namalsk tomorrow. We'll try to fill up the server. I think it got to like 25 or 30 today. But Namalsk is going to be busy server-wise, so if you jump on Outlast, it'll give you a much better chance of just getting in. Or you could try other servers too. It's just a lot of them are going to have pretty big queue. So usually on the weekends, Outlast should be near full or full. So come give it a shot tomorrow.
Hello.
Yo.
Yo. How's it going?
Wait a minute. What do they call you?
Yo.
What's your name?
I'm Scholar.
Scholar? Wow.
Yeah, how about you?
My name's Jeff. Scholar.
Yeah.
Scholar. What did you just say? So much action at the church. Really? Ooh. Yeah, the problem with these types of maps is that now I know that you can just get everything at the airfield, so it kind of just defeats the purpose of looting anywhere else. You know what I mean? If it lacks progression, it's just kind of like, what the hell am I doing? I just want to run over there and... You know, it's fun and everything to just jump into the action, but... My next days off, I'm thinking I want a green Livonia Life to run, feel that springtime. Yeah, Livonia's great, man. So green. It almost takes time to get used to how green it is. But it was snowing here yesterday. Doesn't feel like spring, man. How you doing, killer? Yeah, day one Livonia fills up during the day. We got the Blicky. Blicky 5000. So we just hide. We wait. Oh, pioneer.
Yo.
Scholar, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
What did you find, Scholar?
I found a little pistol.
Derringer?
No ammo. No, a CR.
Oh, okay.
You find anything in there?
Yes. Listen, Scholar, are you new around here? It's dangerous.
Yeah, it's my first time on this map. I don't know.
People are freaks.
I hear lots of gunshots.
Where we're going, we're gonna have to, you know, it's gonna be rough.
Well, there's a pioneer in there? Nice.
You want some ammo? Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, we gotta get to the airfield, man. It's across the water. I died at a bridge over here to a fully geared guy, by the way. So if we can get him.
Oh, is that where all the gunshots are coming from?
Yeah. Right up here, there's a church. Come on.
I already forgot your name.
I don't even know what I said my name was. I think I said my name was Jeff. Jeff!
Yeah, oh yeah, Jeff, that's right.
You're supposed to remember these things, Scholar. What are you... How can you be a scholar but you can't even remember my name?
I met like two other dudes.
Those two other dudes aren't like me, though, you know? Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's true.
My name's Jeff. Just died from starvation when I was just getting geared up, of course. Couldn't regen my blood. Ruthless. Brutal.
Is this the bridge in question?
I passed this bridge, and then I passed the next one, and then I got water at that church up there, and then there's another bridge, and that's where the geared guy was. He has armor, suppressed gun.
Okay.
I should be able to get him with the pioneer, maybe, but we'll see.
Pioneer in the dream?
Yeah. Yeah, if we can survive, there's a crazy airfield and it has so much loot, it's hard to imagine.
Sounds good.
SVDs, plate carriers, AKMs.
Everything you ever need.
Yeah, too much. You can get geared in like 20 minutes. Let's get ready, man. We're about to get melted by this geared guy.
Okay.
There's a well over by the church if you want. I don't know if he's camping it, but...
risky.
There's a dead dude right here. What's that? You see someone?
Another guy there.
Where?
He's looking for his friends.
Oh, okay. He's not a scholar though.
We're friends, right?
Listen, there's
Hello.
geared people around. Be careful.
Oh shit.
You didn't see any geared people around?
No, I had some friends here. We were all freshies though, and then they ran off into the woods, and I haven't seen them since.
They're all dead.
They might be actually. I didn't really hear much going on though.
Yeah, they were killed in silence. They got shot across the water, suppressed guns. Tragic.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Tons of stuff over there.
Having an airfield. I wonder where this gear guy is. There's a geared guy over here, be careful. He's got armor and a suppressed gun.
Okay.
Over here or across?
The dead dude here with the Derringer. No, he was right here when I died.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my buddy.
It's the gauntlet.
Where are we headed?
I think there's an airfield over here. Real big loot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We gotta risk it.
I heard that there's a like a 5 or 6 man camp in the ATC.
Oh, is that right? Sounds
Yeah, that's
about
what
right.
Someone told me. And I was there earlier, and every time someone shot, they would like mag dump inside the ATC.
Oh yeah, sounds about right. Wait, what's your name, Mask?
My name's Carl.
My name is Scholar. That's Jiff.
All right, nice to meet you guys.
I've stolen his identity. It's a good name. I think I'm gonna steal that one. We gotta infiltrate and dominate the airfield, boys. What do you think?
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be sketchy, but I was over
it's gonna be
here,
hell.
and there was a castle with a bunch of savannas. You guys see a castle around here?
The castle's directly that way.
Is it?
Where I'm looking.
I wonder if we should go there. We can get. I think we can get rifles. I found like 4 savannas there when I was there. Lots of 308.
Yeah, the one time I went there, I found 3 blaze.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe we should go there then. I don't know. What do you think?
All right, yeah. Basically, just cut through these.
Sounds good.
Let's do it. Yeah, I thought it was by a windmill. I think we're close to it now. Ooh, 357. You got a shotty, nice.
Yeah, there's one in there.
Okay, our 98K? Yo, you should keep it, man. Keep it. Here.
I haven't found any bullets for that thing yet.
Take, here, take some of these. You have that
I
Derringer?
just found one too.
You got a KR-98, you sons of bitches. Lucky.
Oh my god.
Nice.
No ammo though.
Alright.
Yep, that's how it is for me. Actually, I lied. I think I found ammo for a long time, but I didn't have the gun.
Right. These guys both just found KR-98Ks. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Pioneer mag.
Nice. Is there any ammo in that magazine?
Yeah, there's 2. I put it on the first floor by the stairs.
Oh my god, I didn't see that. You're good. Watch out, it's coming for you for some reason.
Easy to get turned around, yeah.
An MK2 with 2 mags. So
Sweet.
deal with the zombies pretty easily.
Very nice. I've been using Cecil as my alias, huh? Cecil.
Should be able to see it at this tree line. Right off the coast. Like, if we went left off the little, like, land bridge,
Ooh,
we would have
sheesh.
ran into it. More right. We're almost there, though.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
Beauty. How far is the airfield from here?
Oh yeah, see it.
I want to say it's like on the opposite end that way.
Oh, okay. I see.
In like a 7.62 by
The one
5.4
guy's still fishing.
pack.
Yeah, if we could find you ammo for the KR98K, that'd be sweet.
Or is it a different ammo? I don't know. I've never used it.
Yeah, it's like an 8mm, I think. The 8mm Mauser.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Oh yeah.
It's a modded weapon. Surprised that none of your guns have any ammo in them. Nothing, huh?
It was a little unlucky, yeah.
How you doing traveling? Have you tried Tsushima? Yes. Yeah, I played a lot of Tsushima when it released. Yes, sir. What's going on, Ismo?
It's a little castle fortress there.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot everything that moves. We need to get to that airfield and take over the ATC to become the top squad of the map.
That we definitely would because
does.
they are geared.
Yeah. I went there one time. I got an SVD, plate carrier, drum mag AK. The loot there is insane.
Oh, it's nuts.
Yeah, it's broken. How you doing, Chama? Chama.
Oh, there's a dead body.
Holy shit. Time of
Oh,
death.
he's got 22 for you.
Yeah, 20 minutes ago. Looks like he's discolored. Oh, nice. He's got some 22.
Nice.
Got 15 rounds in that one magazine. Oh,
Yeah, dude.
Pioneer here. The heck?
Nice.
I can drop you guys a I don't know if anybody wants this.
Take it.
Here, let me give you a couple shots.
As well.
I think we're gonna find rifles here anyway, but
Yeah. Hopefully.
here.
I'll go up this one right here.
All right. Got a nice this Pioneer with the red dot.
Got a new jacket. I got a Savannah.
Woo!
Nice.
Has he got a magazine?
No mag, no, no scope either.
Get up there, big boy.
They get that other guy had bolt.
Got any room?
Drop in the car. 98.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah, nothing else in there. No 308, huh?
Little jacks back here. Nah, I didn't find any.
Well, what do you think? Just go to the airfield and hope for the best?
There's that little barracks in the back. We could check.
Sure. Whew. You see that leg? Am I lagging or is it the server? What the fuck?
I definitely skipped a little bit.
Yeah. I've seen some pretty nasty lag on the server. Mosin rounds, bayonet. How you guys doing on food? You got food?
I'm still white, but I haven't found any.
Okay. Do you have room for this knife, or do you want this? I can't carry it.
Nice. Yeah,
You guys need food?
I'm good.
Oh, you're good.
I'm good.
I found some epoxy.
Nice.
That sounds pretty close.
Lead us to the airfield. We need to dominate.
I'll try, dude.
Damn, what kind of shoes are those? Adidas? Skechers?
Yeah, the Adidas trainers.
Wow, those are nice.
Super wide. I've been trying to keep it clean.
Keep them clean, yeah. You doing Lecter?
Need to grab the bolts off of this guy.
Man, I gotta watch Silence of the Lambs again, huh? Such a good movie. I gotta watch all the Hannibal Lecter movies. I even don't mind the prequel. I think it's the prequel. Did you ever beat Stalker 2? Yeah, twice. On the hardest setting. Twice. Back to back. Red Dragon, yeah. Yeah, I like Ralph Fiennes. Hannibal Lecter's the shit. Have you seen the show Hannibal as well? I think it had 3 or 4 seasons. Yes, exactly. The Netflix Hannibal was good. I'm so sad that they got rid of that show. It was so good, man. That was like one of my favorite Netflix shows. Yeah, it was really good. I remember being hungover one day, and I literally watched like 15 hours of it in a row. I was so hungover, and I think I was just hiding in the basement, eating pizza and just being a slob and watching the show. It was so good. You guys ever watch the show Hannibal? It's called Hannibal on Netflix. You ever seen that show?
Nah.
No, I haven't.
No, it's pretty cool, man. You know, like The Silence of the Lambs, the old movie with the yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
I gotta go watch that fucking movie again, man. So good.
Yeah, that movie's so good.
We should roleplay as some freaky ass like cannibals, you know. Just get up to the ATC, start making weird noises. Oh, I see the airfield, I think. That's the ATC in the distance. I don't know if you guys have your view settings.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
There's also a Livonia Tower over there.
I see that, yeah.
Check that out first.
Might be worth it. There might be armor in there or something.
Yeah.
Have you made human sausage yet? Yes. Of course. Yep. I had gyro last week, did you? Hello, Clarice. Hello, Clarice. Oh, shit. I just killed this guy. Boom, he's dead.
What? Yeah, man.
He just got 308.
Just hit him?
Yeah, I just
Silent
don't.
killer.
Yeah, he didn't kill himself. I killed him. There's 308 shotgun ammo. 357. You guys get a hunting scope yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. There's more 22 here if you need it.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yep. It's in his bag there. I just need a little 762. If anyone has them. 76239.
I do not.
God damn it. You want a IJ? Anybody want an IJ?
I'm gonna cut the CR.
Yep. If you want it, here, I'll drop with 35 rounds. There's an extra magazine there on the ground too. Yep. Yeah, I probably should have taken that bag, but
Yeah, kinda.
it's okay. Need to try this map. Yeah, it's pretty rough, man. The server doesn't perform very well either, but yeah, it's a fun little like mess around map.
You should also look out for NBC stuff.
Wow.
And a boat.
And a boat? Is there a toxic island? Well, there's a little military here.
Yeah, there's a toxic island. I haven't been there, but me and some
Yeah.
guy was telling me about it.
Sounds cool. Pepsi Max. Anybody thirsty? Holy shit, I got an AK.
Nah, I'm good, thank you.
A little bit.
A little bit? Okay, here, I'll give you this Pepsi Max. I'm just looking for an AK magazine now.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm looking for one too.
Yeah, buddy. There's an FNX underneath the Humvee. Oh, there's a baby AK here too. Loot on this map is fucking insanity. You want a baby AK?
Do they have a mag?
No.
Oh, I got an SK.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't got room for all this.
Me neither. I got 1 round for your SK if you want it.
Yeah, I guess I'll take it.
Better than nothing. Ooh, 5.56.
And 4 mag.
Ooh. Give you a couple rounds for your Pioneer if you want it.
Pioneer, yeah. I'll take the baby AK over the shotgun.
Wait, do you need any shotgun ammo or you're good?
I have 1.
Okay. I'll give you some ammo.
Got it.
Some ammo there.
Other baby AK.
Thank you.
Were you thirsty? If you have for this.
Yeah. Well, I have a water bottle. Actually, I'm good.
Takaki Bara, but I changed my name for some other reasons. So now your name is Emni Kiyo. What happened to Sakaki Bara? What tier is the Pioneer anyways? Police tier.
30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Should I buy a Land Rover Discovery? No. Absolutely not. Some of the old like Land Cruisers and shit are pretty sick. That's the new one though, right? The Discovery? I don't think so, man. Are they like 100 grand? They look like, in my opinion, they look kind of like plastic. Yo.
Did you grab that AK or did you leave it?
I've got the full-size AK.
Another one there.
What? The loot on this map is crazy.
Yeah. Another full-size one right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
I prefer the... Are you gonna drop the shotty?
Yeah. I can give you the ammo.
Sure. Ah, damn, this place is pretty sweet.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Pioneer scopes would have been nice. Oh, you got one?
I got a red dot. Four models that came out in... Oh, they came out in 1900s. Okay, I thought you were talking about the new one. Sorry. Yeah, those ones are sick. Is it like the boxy looking one? Oh, you did get a defender vest there. Nice.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that.
All right, bad. Take it easy, man. Have a good night.
Oh yeah, I'm
Some
pretty sure there's
hunting
guns at
cabins
those
up there.
hunting
Oh,
cabins.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Like the triangle ones.
Yeah.
They spawn guns on the second
Hunting
floor.
scope too.
Let's do it.
Oh, there's a bunker down here. Little bunker.
I thought you were talking about the new. I think they're the Defender. They look very plastic. I get very confused when it comes to like Land Rover versus Range Rover, and I like the boxy style Defender. I think. You know what I mean? Like the really, it's yeah. I don't know what year it is, but. Yeah, those things seem pretty badass. But still, 6,000 USD is not that much. It's very cheap, actually. Oh, I'm dead. Not paying attention. Come on, boy, save me. No. Holy shit. What happened? There's so many dead bodies. Yo! Boys! What happened?
Back up.
You guys good?
Bro, I think one's still alive.
There's 2 dead people over there. I don't know what's going on. I just went on con.
Our boy might have traded with him.
Okay.
I got a bandage.
That guy doesn't sound like my teammate.
Are they both dead?
I think so. There's 2 dead people on the road there. I don't know. I didn't shoot anybody. I just went down.
Might have
You
traded.
shoot them once.
Good shit, boys. Nice.
Yeah, I dropped one and then
Hell
I thought
yeah.
you died, bro. I thought you died.
I thought I was dead too.
I got knocked.
Good shit. Oh, they saved us.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought I lost both of you. You guys don't have armor. I was so sad.
The stats that saved me.
Hey, he peeked his head out just as I was
Oh,
coming
your
down the
stat was
road.
nice. Oh yeah, you traded with him, bro.
Yeah.
Nice. Bastards. Got lucky.
This guy's got so much shotgun ammo.
He doesn't have any ammo for the KR98K, does he?
Nah, just a lot for
Jeez.
slays.
Any scopes on him?
Yeah, he had a blaze with a hunting scope.
Woohoo.
Hunting scopes over here. Yes, sir.
Even any AK mags?
No, I wish.
Let's go with hunting scope as well. Good stuff.
Well, I think they looted that, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure they did. That's where they got the blaze and stuff.
Alright.
There's one more, I got one more hunting scope if anyone wants
Oh, nice.
to
Yeah, I'll
hold
take it.
one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have one.
Sweet.
I hit his blaze on double.
I remember this place now. Yeah, we're pretty close to this airfield. Oh, well, there's a well. Okay. Is there a well over there?
Yeah, there's a well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're close to the airfield, man.
Yeah, we are. It's right over there.
Oh, yeah.
The other side of those trees over there.
Mm-hmm. Our time has come. Hey, at least we got a couple of guns.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a backpack, huh?
Can make a bottle suppressor for one of you guys. I have tape and this water bottle.
It's a good idea.
Probably good for the savannah.
I have a bottle too. I can probably do it too. Probably
Do you have
both have
tape?
one. Yeah. Shit. Oh shit! No, I don't have tape. I thought I did. Must have been last one.
I got some. I got some. Here's the tape. I'm low HP. What do you guys have?
Same.
I'm
Should
white.
be white by the time we get there, though.
Yeah.
How do you hide the HUD? It's just the under escape. So
Didn't you
the
have
button under
epoxy?
escape, you hold it.
One of you guys?
Yes,
Yeah, I should fix up the stab vest.
Right here, I'll grab it.
Yeah, it's called Tilde.
Like one use left. Thank you. Do you like a second Pioneer mag?
Gotta be the sketchiest run ever.
Yeah. Like yellow HP too.
Oh my god, we could have waited a little bit because he left.
By the time we get over there, there's some more cabins over here. Go and hit these.
Yeah.
Any tips for newcomers? Newcomers to Dayz, you mean? Well, just jump into a server, mess around, try to fight some zombies. I think one of the biggest things is zombies. Once you learn how the zombies work, you can mess around, set up your controls, and then just adventurize, run around, try to loot some stuff, learn how to go fishing. Just do some surviving, man. Jump into a server. Don't feel too bad if you die. That's about it, man. It's a pretty complex game, but if you're willing to learn and you got some patience, you can have a lot of fun with it. Except that you're gonna die, yeah? Good point. Another hunting scope. Is it better to run with a group? You can go either or. Sometimes in a group it makes it a little bit harder because there's less between the two, so it's not always like more is better. I like to run as a solo and as a group, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Whatever helps. Sometimes you can go solo, sometimes you got some teammates. But it's good to learn solo too. If you can learn how to play solo, learn how to take care of yourself and do all that, then you can be more effective as a team. Yeah, I'd say both. It can be really fun to play solo as well. You can kind of just shoot everybody and you don't have to worry about your teammates.
Back to white.
Nice.
Not full white, but white. I got another hunter thing. Oh, we'll have one. Okay, no one else gets one.
Anybody got a knife or a can opener?
Yeah.
Beauty.
Knife on the ground.
I'm yellow food. What are you guys at?
Yellow.
Oh, white.
Okay. Here, we'll have this. We'll have on this Peaches. There you go.
Thanks.
Alright, boys. Well, this is it. The moment you've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Time to die.
Time to die.
Mm-hmm. The moment you've all been waiting for. Smash, thanks for the bits, man. I like to make friends organically. They then betray them after hours of playing together. You know what? Make me sick. Disgusting. He tricked me. $10-minute timeout for that. Minimum.
I have no idea where I'm going.
It's all good. This is just the airfield
Right
here.
in front of us.
Maybe we should get in that building and have a look around. You guys can scope it out.
Yeah.
All I got is this little red dot, so. Yo, Buck. The buck stops here. 23 months. Yo, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the long-term support, Buck. Damn, 23 months, huh? Appreciate it. And Mr. Anderson. Appreciate the 20 months. How you doing, Mr. Anderson? Thanks for the support, man. Mr. Anderson. Well, it's been a good run, boys.
Yes, sir. Come inside. Defender in here.
Nice.
I'll grab this defender.
Got it. Woo! That's coming out of the ATC, is it? Yeah. I think so. If you guys can scope them out,
Of course it is. Yeah, I'm gonna look.
maybe the guy with the suppressor can take a shot. Actually, yeah. Have a look, and then maybe we'll get closer.
Don't see anyone.
So we got a guy shoot to the left. I'm gonna move into these barracks over here.
Okay.
What's going on, Barbaros? Wish I had a scoped weapon here. There's a dude in that tower. Yo, boys, I don't know if you can hear me. You hear me? There's 2 guys in that tower.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, there's 2 guys in the tower. If you look across the airfield, 2 guys in that Livonia tower. Oh yeah, and in the ATC.
Right across?
Yeah, there's 1 in the ATC and then 2 in the Livonia tower across the airfield.
Alright. I'm in the building next to you.
Okay. I shouldn't even be peeking this.
He's on the roof, I see him.
Okay. Roof of the ATC or?
Yeah.
Ooh. Is our boy still up? I see him. Livonia Tower. Across the airfield. Livonia Tower? Yeah. He's at the top. He sees me, I think. I think he sees me. Careful. I really need a scoped gun right now, man. Hey, Filthy. Good to see you, man. What's up, Monza? Appreciate the bits. Yo, did one of our boys die? Or am I tripping? How many of us? We good?
I don't know. I don't know where he went.
What? Where's he at?
He disappeared on me.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm up top.
Yeah, ATC.
Yeah, there's one guy in ATC and one guy across the airfield at the Livonia Tower. He's looking our way. I can't do anything from here though. I'm too far away. I think we should try to get towards the ATC, maybe. Unless you can get an angle on that guy in the Livonia Tower.
I tried to hit a double shot.
You guys hear me? You guys over here? Yo.
We're here.
Okay, I'm gonna cross the. I'm gonna go to the ATC.
Alright.
The time has come. You cover me. I'm gonna run across.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Time to get down and dirty. Maybe I can find an AK mag over here. Woo! Ho ho! That's SV98. No scope though. Shit. Another AK. Seems gonna hit hard though. Oh shit! Did they just shoot at me? I think my team just shot at me. Because I changed my bag maybe. Fucking exposed her. Honey, I'm home. Wait, what? Huh? What the heck? That's a weird angle. He probably saw me from like the staircase or something weird. Weird, man. That's okay though. It's a fun little map. Super laggy and shit, but it's fun just to mess around. Those were some cool teammates. I just, you know, I've been playing for 9 hours, so I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna push in and see what happens. But hey, they got us. The bad boys have won again. You know what? That's not going to stop us from trying again soon. But I'm going to retire there. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It was fun today. Good chat. Appreciate you guys spending some time with me. We'll be back tomorrow with some more. Maybe we'll finish off our suit on the most tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate the support. And hopefully I catch you at some point tomorrow. Okay? Adios, amigos. Have a good night.